packing and start stacking. Capping and kept slapping, sipping yakking. There's no reruns, there's new shows, so what's happening? MMA Jeff got the bookies tapping. Mike Kim is the captain, the way we go. Granny's wearing your sister's panties and we all looking. It's the Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers. Super duper Sports Betting Brothers.
Grab his dick and twist it!
You twist that dick!
The old strong opener for the UFC Vegas 118. Nothing gets you ready and dialed in like MMA Jeff, juiced, yelling at the top of his lungs with the hand signal about grabbing it and twisting it. Ramon Scott gets me fired up. I can only imagine what's happening over there, but it's going to be a big fight night, you guys. We got 12 fights on deck. We got the Belmont at Saratoga rolling and Poland. We got ourselves some WNBA, Major League Baseball, CFL. What else we got? Am I missing it? We got college baseball. We got everything going on here tonight. NHL Stanley Cup playoffs. How could I forget the free money that was Carolina Hurricanes the other day? But congratulations to everybody that laid that minus 160. We're going to talk about it all here today as we get into the fight card with you guys. But I got MMA Jeff and Ramon Scott to lead us into the early prelims, where we will give you guys in just a moment some Carnelossi Sousa analysis. Jeff, how you feeling about this fight card today?
Yeah, I'm intrigued. There's some good matchups. We got 12 fights. I believe everybody made weight, so everyone came to fight, and I think we're going to see some good fights, see some finishes, hopefully, and cash some good spots in between.
Ramon Scott, host of the hit morning show, The Morning Steam. How we feeling, Ramon? Happy Saturday to you.
Yeah, guys, feels like the prelude to the main event for next week with our card tonight. I'm not saying it's anticlimactic. We got, I thought, maybe a little deeper card than usual here. Not overwhelming, but good competitive bouts here tonight. So let's try to have some winners, and looking forward to next week. It's going to be a great week. Everybody's going to be fired up for the big card next week. But yeah, we got some exciting sports going on. Got the racing show going on across the street here with us, or on the other side of the stage. So good card here tonight and ready to go.
The question everybody wants to know is, will I make it 5 straight curtain jerkers to bless the card's action here after mighty 4-win streak here? Jeff, talk to us about this first fight. Kick us off. Carnelossi is an absolute fucking beast at this weight class, but she's coming off an L. Jeff, does she get her head and her ass wired together? And then you know what part B of the question is as well. So lead us off. Talk to us about this fight.
Yeesh, that's a tough one. Part B of this is a tough one. I think I don't know. I think overall Sousa's the better fighter. I think she's had tougher competition, and ultimately you can see the records are pretty comparable there. But I think the odds are pretty much where they should be in this one. I think Sousa is the better fighter. So I'm going to roll with Sousa in this one. Obviously not on the money line. I like Sousa by decision. I also went with Sousa by UNAM decision at plus 120. So I like the UNAM decision. I think she's going to be all over in this one.
Ramon Scott. Well, wait a minute. We're not going to let Jeff wiggle out of there just yet. Jeff, you got to make a choice. Choice is yours.
Sousa?
Gun and a bullet?
Sousa, I don't know. Sousa, I guess.
Ramon Scott, running so hot. Talk to us about your path of victory here for the early prelim curtain jerker. Does Carnelossi find her way back to victory lane?
You don't see many. I don't know. You don't see many rematches anymore, even in main events. It seems like, but these two fought decades ago. It seems like I think it was before the pandemic when Sousa lost to Carnelossi, but I think she's a little different here right now. That's a long time ago. Sousa's been a little bit better, cleaner striking, probably a better athlete nowadays, and can also be dangerous in her grappling. So look, I think she'll have the edge with striking as well, with the significant strikes. She does outpoint Carnelossi here, and I think she'll dictate what takes place. So look, I know Carnelossi could be a durable fighter here. I think we get a typical women's fight. I don't know. I think Sousa could end it here, and I'm not even sure the method, but I think Sousa does win it. I think Sousa can win this one inside the distance, and we're already in the win club here for me. I ended up on Sousa here in this one, and I took her minus 3.5 points. I figured that was probably the best route, because I don't know, I think there's a pattern here that could be a submission win for Sousa, or a knockout. I just think it could end before the cards come up, but just in case, and it's a ladies' fight, so I just took minus 3.5 here. I think Sousa can earn a sub win, maybe in the second round, here, late second round, somewhere in there, and I'm not sure. Could be a knockout, could be a submission. I didn't go either. I just laid 3.5 points in this one. And maybe it could be an under there, I think. So Sousa to win it, maybe ITD, different ways to play this one. But I don't know. It does seem Sousa has been kind of almost a consensus play. I don't see a lot of support for Carnelossi out there, which is kind of interesting since she did beat her before. But yeah, when you got a 350 favorite, that was the route I went to, was just to lay the points.
I think the problem that you're seeing out there is that, yeah, she's jacked, but she gasses, and she can be a gassy gal, Jeff. So I took Sousa decision, but it wouldn't surprise me. I've got a little sprinkle on Sousa to win in round 3 at 10-1, but I like the decision prop out there. I think that what happens is, Carnelossi comes in as typical, jacked and ready to attack, and then after round 1, she starts to wear it out a little bit. So the expectation with these gal fights, especially early prelims, is this goes to the judges' scorecard, which I'm guilty of. But we got to look at this thing and say, what's been successful for us? Flipping the script and finding a finish. Certainly would flip the script out there. So they are in the ring. They are ready to attack. You guys, appreciate everybody that has joined us for this Vegas 118 fight. Lines in the middle, taken off of Bet Online this morning. So we've kind of created our own little line movement tool, if you will. You'll see those are from Bet Online this morning. And as it relates to fight night and fight time, we'll be able to kind of give a little compare and contrast to see how those lines are moving. But the official numbers that you saw there were from Bet Online, one of the earliest books to post UFC lines. Probably should try to get them even sooner, but so much to do.
I wrote it down on Monday when it first came out. It was Sousa minus 280.
Okay.
So some significant shifting. What was the answer to part B of that, Mike?
Oh, God. Sousa, I guess.
Yeah. At least with the tattoos, it gives you something to look at.
She's got fucking Jeff Fisher's record written on her stomach.
That's her record in the UFC, isn't it? 3-3?
I thought it said 9-9. I was thinking that was Jeff Fisher Day. Or no, Jeff Fisher's 8-8, isn't he? 500.
August 8th.
Well, it's June 6th, 6-6, not 8-8, 6-6 right now, you guys. Appreciate, again, everybody being here. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so. We're going to get in for a big day of sports betting action, and it's all starting right now. Let's go. I got some live bets going out there. I got some bets going out there right now as well. So we'll share it all with you guys today. WNBA, what do you say, Ramos? Plus 3.5 right now. And the Valkyries are getting moved.
Yeah, it's good. Going to be here. Looks like what happened? I started watching the fight here. Did it land right on the number there?
Well, it's going to depend on what your number was.
Oh, boy.
83.79 right now. The aces are up. They got 2 seconds,
Yep.
2 full seconds to play. Fuckers. 84.79. I think I was plus 3.5 today. So,
Oh, boy.
yeah. We'll just add it to the list. Add it to the list, Jeff.
Gonna tilt me early here.
Put it on the list, Jeff. I got the Cubs. I took the Cubs live. 84.79 looks like that will be the final.
Oh, boo.
Yeah. Unless you had Las Vegas. Carnelosi, Jeff. Walking her down.
She's definitely got the forward pressure moving.
Down goes Carnelosi. Sousa. Oh, that's it. Round 1 knockout.
Wow.
Woo. I didn't even see what happened. It just happened.
Some
Up
great
in the butt.
kicks with the left foot in there. Some
Wow.
kicking,
Wow,
some
there you
kicking
go.
going on.
Did not see that.
Got her with the kick and finished her off with the left hand.
That's what happens when you walk her down.
Ugh, she was walking her down all right. Oh, she got caught inside the button.
It was
and
the
then-
right hand, though, that
Oh.
really started it.
Right hand behind the ear.
Oh, that's where it gets him every time.
The old dimmer switch.
Oh, popped her right in the old fucking. Well, let that be a lesson. Early prelims. Expect the unexpected. Nobody saw a fight finishing in the first 10 seconds. About a minute or so in. Wow.
Down to 11s. Might be an early one, boys.
Well, we're down to streak ends at 4. Anytime you start talking about a streak, it's a good thing. It's time to kill the streak. Let's go. Let's get into some Chavez spots. We got Gisela. Jesus, look at these names, boys. Take a second to figure out where the vowels go and how we carry the I, but we got our guy backstage ready to attack. Hopefully he's got some action for us today. Get him off of the sidelines and into the game.
Are we gonna party in Myrtle Beach?
We got sucker dreams, dude.
Let's party tonight.
What up, boys?
What up, Dylan in the house? How we doing, Dylan?
Doing good, doing good. Just on racing with Razor all day, betting on horses and shit.
Glorious.
Thought
How
I
we
could make
feeling
it for that first fight, but fucking round 1 head kick KO. Holy shit.
Yeah. How you feeling about this fight card?
I feel pretty good. Pretty good. Didn't bet on. I was thinking about taking Ariane Carnelosi, honestly, but plus 300. I was like, I don't know. And then look what happened.
She got her fucking face kicked.
Yeah, tempted on the women's dogs. So, but I stayed off of them. Got some bets coming up after these next couple fights, so then we're really gonna get into it.
All right, we're gonna hold you to it.
How'd you guys do on the first fight?
I had Sousa by decision.
Yeah, me too. Ramon, I had the minus 3.5, I believe he said.
Yeah, let's start off with a victory here and try to have a good day. I thought Dylan was going to be on both shows at once. He was going to do a double.
Too hard.
There we go. Had to fix a little backgroundage there, boys. We got another ladies' bout. These gals can get mean, gentlemen. And you could only be so lucky. Did we figure out, is the J pronounced like a Y? Is the Y pronounced like a G? Do we have the right? Can I get a G? All these fucking letters across the board, there's not a single G when it comes down to it here. But let's go to the OG MMA Jeff to kick us off about this one, Jeff. Part A and then part B, if you would, sir.
Yeah. I'm rolling with the dog in this one. Chavez, she came into it's her first UFC fight. She got a contract on the Contender Series with a split decision. So, and she certainly didn't finish there. I don't think she's much of a finisher. Dubin, on the other hand, I mean, she's only had one fight in the UFC against tougher competition and lost, so she is 0-1 coming into this bout. But I think she's going to bounce back. I think she's the better fighter. So I'm rolling with the dog in this one, Dubin.
Ramondre Stevenson Scott. It's almost time for them New England Patriots and your Stevenson to go out there and punch a bunch of touchdowns across the goal line. But it's going to have A.J. Brown to contend with ball time out there. We'll talk about the NFL in due course, Ramon. But talk to us about what you got going on here in fight number 2, UFC Vegas 118.
Yeah, with Chavez here, kind of interesting. Funny the way Jeff described it. I mean, you got a pretty live dog here, it feels like to me. And Genesi Dubin, Chavez, making the debut finally here with that undefeated record. And, maybe she could deal a defeat here, it feels like. But I don't know. I prefer Dubin here. Let's see one first in this one now. It's a ladies' fight. I'm going to take the decision here. I know the last one ended here, but again, I think in this one, right, we have pretty green fighters. So let's see if one of them has that ability to take one out. And yeah, Chavez, 250 here, 270 right now. It says there on screen. I think, we'll see. Chavez maybe a more measured and disciplined a fighter, maybe. Like I said, like Jeff said, we got inexperience here. So for me, it's going to be Dubin here. And I just took by decision here, I think, for me. I think it goes. I don't know if we have a finish necessarily with these two. So I rolled with Dubin here, but probably for me, I think preferably it might be goes the distance. I think I'm not. I'd rather take the dog here. It feels like we have unproven commodities here a little bit, so I ended up on the dog here for sure. Maybe just out of why would Chavez be a favorite here against Dubin? It just feels like something where I just don't have enough knowledge of these two, and I don't know if I'm under the tape study. So I just kind of looked at it as if I'm going to take Dubin with her aggression. Maybe she could create some opportunities early. I would think that if anybody was going to have the finish here, I actually think it would be Dubin in this one. So I ended up with Dubin in this one, but I think preferably I just think it'll go the distance. Maybe the other fighter wins.
All right. How about Dylan? Any thoughts from you, Dylan? I know you said you're going to kind of get through these first couple of bouts in attack, but did you have any thoughts on this fight?
Yeah, I'm going to go with the dog too. I thought originally one of these women's dogs is going to win. Now that we've seen one lose, I'll jump on the other one. So with plus 210. And yeah, they are largely untested. Like, I don't know who the fuck she is to be minus 250. That's a little bit suspect to me. So
those debutantes that come in with the big price tags don't seem to fare out too well.
So I went this way, boys. I loaded this one up. I kind of splashed the pot a little bit here. I've got this one to go under 2.5 rounds. I do think they finish it early here. Dubin, of course, the spot there. I like Dubin to win by knockout. That's a nice little plus 550. I like the fight to end by knockout at plus 130 as well. Just kind of looking at the two fighters, I should say. And, look, not a ton of volume, but, what are we talking about with Chavez here? She can get touched on the button just like everybody else. And we'll see KO to kick this fight card off here. So for some really nice plus money, I like this opportunity to see this one ends by KO. Either fighter by KO, by the way. Just in the event that Chavez does come out there and smack her bottom, I think it's splashed appropriately to really take a shot for the dog, but really still make some good money either way, depending on the outcome. As long as we don't see that scorecard that Ramon was talking about, Ramon. So let's see. Also, I would go Dubin, Jeff.
Yeah, me too. I was going to chime in there, but
it's hard to. I'd go both.
Both at the same time?
Sure.
is
Why not?
that an option?
Is that an option? I hope so.
From Venezuela, shout out to our guy Jose Bouquet, repping the old Venezuelan side of things here. But We know what happens when them Venezuelan gals get going, boys.
Mike was going to say, shout out to Maduro.
The fighting spirit.
Yeah, I don't know, Jeff. Tough call. If I had to pick one, I guess I would have to go with. I don't know. I'm stuck.
I'll tell you. Let's go back to the last fight. Now there's a decision.
Yeah. What up, Pachico de Gallo? Shout out to Dale Thick in the house. M the Greats here. Blake M with his action. LAX in the house. He's dropping his action as well. Says both of these girls look decent. Also, after a few shots of rum. Chris Manriquez is here. Shout out to you guys. Jay's Ride and Shine. Nicholas Handy. Stop. Geo. Jay Peasy from LA to the Bay, bitches. Let's go, man. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Let's have a fucking fight night, huh? Danny B's in the house. Flea Mathis ready to attack the card as well. We'll get to all of the sports, you guys. Don't you worry. We got you covered here at the Sports Money Network. We're even going to have some some races. I got some race action for you guys. I'm going to put together
a little all the way to the fucking ring.
You know, I don't like that. You know, I don't like to see my fighters dancing. Although, speaking of fighters and their kits, did you happen to see one Laura Sanko in her UFC Freedom kit?
Nope.
My only problem, Jeff, what would you guess the problem is with the Laura Sanko Freedom kit? You had to make one pick. What would you say I would say is the problem with that Laura Sanko Freedom kit?
I'd have to see it again. I'm not sure. I didn't see any problems with it.
She had the full shirt on. Full shirt.
Oh, yeah. I didn't. Like I said, I looked at it quick. She's still dancing.
Whoa. Can you do that? Aren't you supposed to hold still when they're doing the?
I don't know. 3 pumps. Was that Herb that told her to stop fucking moving? She's gonna gas herself out. Yeah. I think Dubin's the right choice.
She's looking real dumb. Seriously, don't you want a smart fighter in there? You know, she's just twerking. Like,
she's having a good time.
Stop.
She's enjoying herself.
You haven't seen this workout.
I think we're taking the twerker, right? Or
yeah. We don't like the dancing fighters, but you know it's the prelims. So what can you do?
I don't like it at all, but yeah, has to be the women's dog here. So here we are, stuck in the middle.
All right, I got a 50-cent pick 4. I'm just going to play around with this just a little bit. Okay. And I haven't. There we go. Pirates tie it up. All right, I got the pick 4 here. Just a little guy. Little guy for. This could cost you $6. It's a 50-cent pick 4. And I got race 11. I went with the first horse, the 1 horse. Race 12, I got the 6. Race 13, I've got the 2, 3, 4, and the 9. And race 14, I've got the 2, 3, and the 12. I'll drop it in the chat for everybody. $6. I just thought that race 11 looks pretty chalked. And I'll take the Baffert-Pratt combo. Although journalism, Ramon, there's your pony. Journalism. Michael McCarthy, Jose Ortiz. That would be the one that would fuck up my pick 4. I was going to go with the 7 as well, but I figured, fuck it. If this one's chalk, I don't want to have too much chalk on the old stock, if you know what I'm saying.
This Chavez has a pretty cool tattoo. She's got the Dana White Contender Series and then the date that she
really?
got the contract. Yeah. Looked like it was on her left shoulder.
Okay, I do see it there. What you would do, right, if you really had it in you, would be list all your victims, right? Maybe put your whole career. How far can you get your tattoo going on your arm before you retire?
Well, Gerardo is going to say the 6 is going to win. Well, now you see. Now you see what you did. You got me looking back at it. I like the price tag.
Right.
See, I thought that was the trotter. That was the gopher. That was the one that's going to go out there and block the rest of the traffic for the favorite. Knight's Bridge, same barn and all, same barn and trainer combo. You got to figure one's out there to block and the other one's out there to score.
I know.
I'll take the favorite with Baffert and.
Yeah, they're gonna play sleep shots.
$6. I throw $6. I throw $6 out the window like it's going out of style. Are you kidding me? I'll light it on fire right here with you guys right now. Pirates tied it up. I did take the Pirates. Gave that out as a late play to the Win Club as well.
No.
Boy, how about that first game in the Win Club with the W? We had the under 74, man. At halftime, they had like 58 points or something like that. I was like, this bet's fucking toast. And then with 4 minutes left, they had 64 points. I was like, oh, man.
We're back.
They went the whole fucking second half scoring like 6 points. We're still alive. And I think they ended with 68. Was it 88-68? They got their boobies blown away there, but.
Yeah, I had Seattle there on the morning show in the first half, so that worked out. But they got blown out there in the second half. I thought Seattle Minnesota's obviously playing pretty well. Seattle is what they're as advertised here. But first half, it worked out for me. And I did have the under in the Win Club. So that one was good. But, yeah, I'm pretty bummed about that game getting away for Golden State. So I guess I'm kind of even there.
Yeah. We still got what? Two W spots left tonight? Guys, get ready for the summer of live stream at WNBA.
Yeah, there was 4 games today, yeah.
All right, so far, somewhat anticlimactic. Dubin shoots a takedown with success, they look like. Cheeks Chavez, they call her, Jeff, around the MMA circuit.
There's a lot of cheeks up there.
Cheeky Chavez.
Chaves.
Well, foot stomp. That's got to be effective, too, because you can see they start moving their feet after they get stomped on. LAX is Fever going to get busted up. I got to
get in there, girl.
Buster Beak.
Buster Beak. Gregor Beacon busted. Update for the White House card next week. They said there is a chance there could be rain in the forecast.
Oh.
Would that not be fucking awesome if they were fighting in the rain?
That would be awesome. He said the only way they wouldn't fight is if there's lightning.
Well, usually one comes with the other. You know what I mean? Some of the fighters were complaining. They said they still haven't heard anything about when the weigh-ins are, when the card. There's everything's up in the air right now. They said they're still waiting to hear. They don't know when the main card starts. I thought to myself, they're all main card. Was it O'Malley?
I saw O'Malley was bitching about that, but who cares? You're showing up. You're fighting on Sunday. Just be ready.
Oh, I thought my bet with Jeff might be still live.
These guys are swinging.
They're trying.
you're not swinging, you're not trying.
Dubin
That is for sure.
up to a plus 325.
You're not wrong.
See, I don't think the number aligns with what I'm seeing with my eyeballs.
No,
We're both pretty spry in this thing here.
Yeah, nobody's done anything.
In fact, I feel like Chavez is actually looks a little bit more. I want to almost say skilled in there right now.
Got
Dubin
more
was too close.
takedown control time advantage. Dubin significant strikes pretty much tied. Total strikes lead Dubin.
They just showed it on the screen. Chavez there is landing at a higher percentage, more accurate.
Chavez.
Dubin's looks like she's just throwing wildly. Throwing
Yeah,
some shots.
Backing up her kid, the punches are no good.
Yeah, she is back. You're right.
Like very inexperienced in here.
Whoa, what was that? I don't know. It's at 400 right now. I might tap it again here if it gets up much higher because this is pretty competitive.
Yeah. Let's take a look. Tail of the tape.
420.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to your gal here. I'll take the 420.
Yeah, I'm gonna sprinkle it.
Wow.
No, who knows? This other girl's untested too. She might gas out. She had that split decision in the Contender Series.
All right, blah, 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 blah. Race 11 is underway. Right now, the 1 and the 3 battling for the first with the Saudi crown. The 12-1 coming in there, Ramon. The Saudi crown. Trying to make some noise out there. We'll see. There's Knight's Bride. G's pony. Strutting its stuff around the old track with the black silks on. 5-1. Keep our eyes on it.
Yeah.
Don't play.
I'm on 6.
6 takes the lead. 6,
Let's
3,
go.
1, 4. Here comes the one on the outside. One on the outside as they roll down the final stretch of the way, boys. It is wide open. It's 3 ponies deep. 3 ponies, the 6 and the 1 battling. Here we go. The 1 just cuts right out of there. Was that the 7, 5, 3? I don't know.
Too.
Trot, baby, trot. Trot, baby, trot. Let's go. Woo! How do you say chalk without saying chalk, Ramon?
I don't know, but maybe you got to put journalism out to pasture.
7-5 is the way you say chalk without saying chalk. All right. First leg's down for the pick 4.
Let's go.
That's $1 million race right there.
Baffert, all smiles. Channeling his inner Will Ferrell.
That's the official results at Churchill. I had to pick 3 here. Yes. The 4 gets in there too. Let's go.
Oh, Dubin looking like the stronger fighter, though. Just kind of threw that grapple, just threw Chavez right off of there. They're going to battle a little bit. The old booby battle.
Whoever put this fight together should be shot.
It went great for a second. I was like, oh, thank God somebody ended it. Oh, Dubin's starting to eat that leather, though, from Chavez, but she's not afraid to throw it right back the other way. I might have preemptively said Dubin. I might have to recategorize my answer as Chavez here. I don't know. It's hard to say. Plus 700 ain't hard to say, though. No, Chavez is a little greasy out there. She's trying to shoot a takedown, just kind of falls into her against the cage.
Start fucking up.
Finger popping.
Can't say that.
Shit fight. 11-1. Chavez gets herself a takedown attempt. I'm gonna go back at that. I'm gonna go back at that 11-1. Oh, maybe I'm not. No, there it is. 15-1. Okay. Oh, she's getting the old spider monkey treatment. Oh, Jeff, is it deep?
Yeah, she's reaching for the arms.
She's trying to pull the arm down.
More of a face crank.
The beak
She's gonna
breaker.
burn herself out.
Yeah. 20-1 right now.
I don't think Chavez has what it takes to get that done in there right there, even though it looks menacing. I mean, it's definitely a position where she's, dominating the situation and the points. I'm just not sure that she's.
Well, she fixed herself as far as the control time is concerned because she was with the takedown and control time now. She's arguably got the more rounded numbers now, but.
Yeah, she's going to be up 2-0. I think it's just a matter of Dubin's going to need a finish. If she
a KO?
If she gets out of this.
Back down to 15-1. All right. Did I catch her at the high water mark? I'm all excited.
If I were Chavez, I'd wait till about 3 seconds left and I'd throw a dirty ass elbow right into the back of her head. Get up and go to the corner.
I was talking to my friend Big Show the other day. We were talking about how do you solve the fence grab? You put some electricity through that son of a bitch. You're going to take a little electrocution if you want to touch that fence. It's like training the dog with the invisible fence. They get shocked a couple of times, and then they know, whoa, I better not even get close. I better stay my distance. Well, she is sitting at 15-1.
Oh, boy.
No boy is right, Ramon.
Not looking too good now, but anything can happen in round 3.
Right back.
Something to happen.
Something, as opposed to.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any solution here for Dubin. If she can't keep her off of her, if she can't stop her from getting on top of her, Dubin's had nothing in this fight.
No, she looks like trash out there. All right.
We're ready to go. Yep, round 3.
Third and final.
Yeah, Dubin's going to have to start throwing some haymakers here. And no indication she could even get those off.
No, her shots she looks sloppy. The shots are, I don't know if she's just getting out pressured by Chavez there, but when she's just throwing, hoping to find something in its way.
To try at least a spinning back elbow there to try to catch her by surprise there, but all it did is put her in a vulnerable position.
Yeah, those spinning moves are desperation,
Now she'll just have to outlast this here again. I mean, it's just going to end up being probably a boring, because I'm not even sure that Chavez has enough to even get kind of another type of submission on her. Even if she gets her in position again, she just didn't seem strong enough to get it under there. So
I agree.
see right there, I don't know what Dubin. I mean, I would at least try to get my arm around and maybe try my own neck submission there a little bit. But
Yeah, I mean, well, she's other girls. Chavez there is just smothering her. Where, to Mike's point, Dubin looks like the stronger of the two fighters. I would get out of this clinch, or if you're in the clinch, at least start throwing some knees.
I'm about to try to get to that high roller win here on the over, but it's one-sided.
Ooh, that was a nice head kick though by Dubin.
I need 30
Gonna
seconds.
need more.
Careful.
Gonna need more than that.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the thing too, is it's just one shot. Throw a kick, stand back. Throw a jab, stand back.
You can't win it by outpointing her here.
Gonna need to string some combinations together. I mean,
Well, this is the type of fight that sends Mike railing against the women here.
yeah.
Going the distance on some terrible shit.
Well, I did get that over, a little bit of over there at least.
I don't remember her Contender Series fight. I was looking back at it and saw that there was a split decision. I'm sure we watched and probably streamed it during it.
Yeah, we did all the fights, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah, I'm sure we watched it, but the split decision certainly wasn't memorable. There's a nice slam out of Dubin.
Yep, she's having her best moment, but unfortunately, she really got to start raining something on her a little bit.
Yeah, it's,
Might be on into a situation where she just holds on for the victory.
well, Dubin needs to finish her. I don't know why she isn't trying. Maybe she's trying to set up the head and arm.
Well, this video looks very similar to one I was watching last night. Just 1 minute left here of this anguish. Jeff, are they going to resume the golf here? That's what I'm wondering with a minute left to go in this fight.
Yeah. It's funny. I didn't realize they suspended it. I was looking and I was wondering why they're on the same hole. I'm like, they've been on that same hole for.
I was having more fun watching the live golf this morning while doing the morning steam show.
I saw Dustin Johnson got an ace.
Just 30 seconds here. We'll be over this misery. Dubin
This is a little more what I expect. This is a little more what I expected out of Dubin, to be more of the aggressor, the smothering of the two fighters.
Yeah, and what it's going to give her is it will be just probably a 29-28 win, because I do believe Dubin is going to win this round.
I agree. I just don't know why she didn't do. I mean, she tried for the takedown and got stuffed. And in reality, the only reason she was on top is because Chavez there took her down. So
maybe the punching didn't look. Dubin's punching wasn't good enough at all to earn any points really in those first rounds. So
I agree. Let's see some fuckery.
Times. Yep. Say it again, Jeff.
I said, let's see some fuckery though.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I'll say 29-28, 29-28, 29-28. If these referees have any, hopefully it won't. But I did take down a high roller win there on the over in that one. But I'm going to be on the wrong side of this decision, I think.
Man, 2 fights in, it feels like half the card should be done. Between that
Feels like
between
the
that
same
20
fight, really.
between that 20-minute walkout and the 15 minutes of fighting, I feel like 2 hours has gone by.
Yeah.
In the end, the ESPN statistics were very even in the fight. Actually,
Yeah.
they're actually, I almost about as close as you can get, really.
Let's go fuckery.
That's right. Split decision. Do Ben.
They don't weigh the stats all together.
I thought the
don't
first
think,
round was a little eye fuckery. I didn't see
The,
her getting beat down the way that 10-9 would dictate.
Yeah, but you got to give it to somebody, and there was just no. We'll get the call here.
Yeah.
No.
I give it to Dubin. She had more. She had a
Oh,
takedown. She had control time.
Well, I don't know. Let's get Joe here. We got Joe in the ring. Going to give it to us.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Judge McCarthy scores about 29-28 Chavez. Judge
Split
Lee scores
decision.
about 29-28 Dubin.
Uh-oh.
And Judge Warner scores about 29-28 for the winner by split decision of Brava Chisla Chavez.
Yeah, it's all right. I didn't think that first round was as clear cut. I thought that's right where we'll see what the cards look like, but I thought that one was
Yeah, I just
okay
thought
with that.
the whole time, Mike, because there was no action in there. You had to. I just think that's why Chavez won the first round, because remember, she actually had her in close there and in the head lock a little bit and was kind of controlling the situation. So
She had the takedown and the control time with the significant strike advantage. Albeit you could argue they were sloppy significant strikes, but look at that belt. Look how pretty that thing is. It's the old American flag in the middle of that thing, Dylon. Red, white, and blue, and good old glory.
Yeah.
As she's also named. All right, boys. Get that one out of there. Feel like they knew I was going to fucking dominate this card, so they were like, it's all right. We'll just we'll give them a couple of L's early. All right, we got Jordan and Joe Anderson Brito. Fan favorite, Joe Anderson Brito, Ramon. Everybody likes this guy. What do you like, Ramon? What are you doing in this fight?
Well, I thought Levitt was a fan favorite. What fans are you hanging out with, Mike? No, he's a Las Vegas guy, so there is a little bit of that here. But I still ended up on Brito here in this one. Mike, look, I'm kind of, these are two. I mean, like I said, maybe this card is a little deeper, or maybe that's just where these guys have kind of ended up because. You think of these two guys, you wouldn't expect them to be the first male fight on a 12-fight Apex card. It feels almost like these guys have hit a low right now in their careers to be in this position. Like I said, it's not an awful fight. I think I'm looking forward to it, actually, because I like Levitt. Like I said, he's a Vegas guy, and but to me, I just ended up on Brito here in this one, and I think he could take it inside the distance here. Look, I have to say, if I had to fine tune it here, I am in the win club in this one, Mike, with the bout. I ended up with Brito here, and I took another point spread opportunity in this one. I'm laying the 3.5. But if I wanted to fine tune it a little bit here, and I didn't want to go for a bigger score, but I'm going to call for a second round submission here for Brito in this one. And let's see if Levitt can kind of, I want to almost say resurrect what's going on in his career right now, Mike, because it doesn't feel like, same for Brito, it doesn't feel like this is where they should be in their careers. I just feel like these guys should have been better. They should be fighting for more and bigger fights, but they've just not proven themselves, really. I know, Brito, 18-5-1. He's got a strong finishing rate, and he does have the 7 career sub victories. We know Levitt likes to get down and be aggressive in the grappling, and that could create some scrambles. Brito might actually be able to take advantage of if Levitt gets too aggressive, it feels like here. So I think Levitt's path is certainly to keep trying to get takedown attempts and try to grapple with him a little bit here. But I think rather than banking on Brito's striking there, I think there's value in the submission prop for him. And I'm going to sprinkle a little bit sub round 2, a little bit of sub in there at any time. But I just ended up with Brito minus 3.5 here in this one, and I'll take a stab with trying to score a little extra here so far. So that's what I ended up here a little bit. Levitt could also get damaged from Brito's strikes a little bit, but we'll see. Again, I think these guys are in a disappointing position in their careers right now.
Okay. Dylan, anything from you for this fight here as the gentlemen make their way to the ring?
Thinking about Jones and Brito by knockout as well. It's plus 105, but I went and looked at the book and get him by KO or decision at plus 110. So I'm going to take both those opportunities at plus 110 for Joe Anderson Brito.
MMA Jeff, what are you doing?
I'm going to go. I got 3 different plays on this fight. I'm going to take the under 2.5. I'm going to roll with either fighter by submission at plus 200. And then I'm going to roll with Brito by sub at plus 425.
Okay.
There he is. MMA Jeff reporting. I took leave it. Leave it to Beaver, boys. Leave it to the island for me with leave it. Because I do wonder about this gas tank for Brito here. He has opened up at minus 185. He's come down somewhat as well. I also took I like the KO, the counter KO here, because I think that's exactly what we expect here is Brito to come in there and swinging. And when you're swinging, sometimes you leave yourself vulnerable to get popped. So 16-1 for a KO on leave it. And then I got rounds 2 and 3 just to win. Leave it to Beaver 11-1, 18-1. Just proportionately set to see if leave it can leave it all in the ring. We'll see.
Leave it.
Oh, he's got the purple trunks, boys. Oh boy. Got the
Fight to end in round 2 is plus 350.
Yeah, I'll take a parlay would be a win for one red X if Brito wins. He had Sousa and Brito parlay. Brito inside the distance with Sousa inside the distance. Well,
I didn't even look to see what he was on this week.
Yeah, I gotcha. Get you the action. So we'll see. They're underway. Brito
already ended up on the ground here.
That's how Levitt likes to play.
Jay Peasy says Marsh with a homer.
Jay Peasy. Who did I? Let me see. I got a play for it. Home run prop for you.
I got some home run props from the Juju report, if you're so interested.
Jose Ramirez, home run, plus 415 tonight.
Brito, working this guy. Oh,
okay.
sure.
I thought Levitt was in there for a choke for a moment there.
Yeah,
it was my bad. I meant to say leave it or leave it. Yeah. Let's see. I think this game's underway already. Let's take a look. I don't want to give you a Juju report play if it's not something you can still play, you know? Yeah, fuck.
But doesn't mean he can't still get a home run.
Nah, Cubs won, so I'll take that. But let's see. Let's see if we can find another Juju report. Something from the Juju report. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got Juju report written all over it. Let's see here. How much time is left in that Pittsburgh game? I think they're rounding the eighth inning, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, seventh inning.
Schittsburg.
Yeah, we scored a first 5 winner in that one from the morning show, but I thought we would see better pitching from those guys for sure, but that wasn't the case.
Jazzy little number.
Critical notice.
A lot of just pushing here on you guys.
All right, if you wanted
UFC
to get
really good.
Go ahead.
I was going to say the UFC played a little trickery here. 2 women's fights. Then it's like, shit, we got the men coming out there. You get all excited, and then they pop you with another women's fight. Smart move.
Final.
Might as well throw a few bucks on. Take a little O'Neal Cruz to hit a home run. This is just literally a couple bucks just for some fun for O'Neal Cruz. Juan Soto made the Juju report, Jeff.
Did he?
Plus 330 to smack a homer tonight.
Juan.
Look out, Breach has got a moment.
Oh, that looks deep.
Breach has got a
See his
moment.
eyeballs?
Yeah, we kind of worked out. Oh, that's it.
Oh, he's tapped. He tapped. Sub round 1. Wow.
Go.
All right. We cashed the under 2.5. We cashed the either fighter by submission, and we cashed the Breach by submission at plus 450.
Great call.
That was a cash.
He took off his shorts. He took off his shorts in the ring. Oh my God.
I don't know what that was all about.
I don't either. Is he retiring? Take your gloves off, not your shorts. 3 plays, 3 smashes.
Yeah, Lieben's going to be leaving Las Vegas is what he's going to be doing here.
Damn, he was down to he was a minus 110 right before he got it. You could see his eyeballs too, though. Once he fucked up and he got.
How could he put himself in that in that position when he knew? Well, got to put your shorts back on for the band raising there. I think that wouldn't look too good. It's not the first fighter ever to remove his shorts in the ring, but he might be the second.
Hopefully, he's the last. Unless it's one of those women, but not in that first fight.
All right. Not bad so far for some shitty fights, but
yeah, it's 2 finishes out of 3. Hey, Red X hit that parlay.
Yeah. Nice. Can't lose them all, Jeff.
That is for sure.
Even if you're Red X.
We'll be right back, boys.
Did he come back to say he'd be right back?
I'm going to roll a little exacta at Northfield Park as well. I'm going to go with the 1, 3, and 5. Northfield Park, race number 1. Take the 1, 3, and 5. There you go. All righty then. Cachoeira. Chelsea Chandler. Interesting battle, boys.
Is it?
You tell me. See how you boys want to get paid in this one. I didn't really have too much going on with this one. I'll tell you this, the broken clock that's right twice a day, he got himself some cachoeira.
Oh, boy.
I took some cachoeira decision. Plus 400.
All right. I'm on Chandler, and I'm going to sprinkle on the money line. I'm going to sprinkle Chandler by decision at plus 185.
Ramon, feel free to drop it in there whenever you want to share with us what you're doing out there.
Man, I mean, this might be, maybe for lack of a better term, just the closest fight on the card. It feels like here. I'm just going to take goes the distance. I think here I've got a kind of a high roller play on this one to go the distance. I'm not sure which maybe. My ratings had this one about as close as it gets here. And I don't know, when you look at the line, I think if you see a line like this in a fight that's very, very close. I mean, I guess there was a little bit move on Chandler that could put me on Cachoeira here, but I think I'm just going to take the fight goes some distance here. I really feel indecisive on this one, but I don't know if these two have the wherewithal maybe to get a finish here in this one. Both fighters are on losing streaks, and I don't think they want to take any unnecessary risk. You want to get this victory here, so maybe it will look competitive once they get in there. We're obviously dealing with at least some experience here. Chandler, you have the tail of the tape up there for this one, Mike, and you see Chandler's going to have a size advantage and her height and reach edge. That should allow her to manage the range a little bit, I would guess, and maybe even score with some volume. But Cachoeira is a pretty durable fighter and can be dangerous. It's just that she kind of struggles against opponents who can kind of keep a distance and fight fundamentally. These two are good fighters, obviously with that experience. So I just think they don't take any chances, and then we end up with something that goes the distance. Chandler's path is going to be, just stay disciplined. Don't get into a situation where she is vulnerable, and Chandler's going to want to, use just straight punches, try to control the cage a little bit, and then maybe get a little wrestling in there. And then I think that's going to prevent her from kind of chasing a finish. So I think it'll be a decision here. I think we're back to old school ladies fighting here without a finish.
Okay. I'm going to drop I got a 5-leg parlay. I'm going to drop this in the chat.
Critical notice.
All right. This comes out to $11.96. There you go. Shahbazyan. Costa to win inside the distance. Silva and Iwo Jima to get a takedown. Plus 1,200. Something. Hour and 51 minutes till the main card gets going here. But we got horse racing, football, basketball, hockey. Man, we got everything going on here except college women's volleyball. We're waiting for somebody to step up and take ownership and responsibility for the women's volleyball segment of the Sports Money Network.
Bad news there, Mike. The school year just ended. Most of the students graduated this.
Now they're going to roll to the beach, Ramon. That is not bad news. That is good news.
We need a beach competition.
Looking forward to the World Cup. I hope you guys are as well. I'll tell you what. Sports Money Network will be your home for FIFA as we put some new fun things together, you guys, including some high-level way to help you guys stay connected here as this thing stretches out over the course of, a month and a half or so? Somebody...
Chandler. Like, you got to go Chandler. Part B. I got a quick parlay if anyone wants to hear it. It's plus 345. Costa to win inside the distance, McGee to win inside the distance, and Zion to win inside the distance.
Okay.
3 legs plus 345. Costa, McGee, and Zion.
I like that McGee to win inside the distance. Problem is he's got the old colorful X on him.
He's hot today.
No, he's not. He won a parlay with chalky favorites, right? But he's lost everything else. 0-3 on the other sides, I think. We'll see what happens in the Luna battle, fellas. The word is... Jeff, did I send you that AI thing?
Yeah.
Dude, that's tough. The old sports prognosticators got their work cut out for them when AI can come out there and use Bryce Mitchell to talk about why Bryce Mitchell should fade himself. Huge line movement against him. He says, everyone's got it wrong. The bookmakers made it wrong. Let me tell you why you should fade me. That was interesting. It was entertaining, to say the least.
Let's go, Stachio.
Right. Let's go. They're underway at Northfield. The 1-3-5. The 9 ready for pictures. You got the purple silk.
Purple Trunks are 0-1 tonight.
Yes, they are. Keep her track. Someone should be tracking it for us.
Lineup.
It's a clusterfuck here at Northfield Park for the first race, though. They're all bunched up. And here comes the chalk. Chalk McChalk. The 1 and the 3. We're going to cash. Are we going to make any money on this one, though, is the question. No. We won and we lost. We won $4. We lost 6. So we're down 2. Off a win at Northfield Park. All right. Race number 12 is getting underway at Saratoga as well. It's going to be exciting. They're getting in the gate. The gals are getting in the ring. Man. It's fight night, race night, hockey night, women's basketball night, Jeff. All kinds of shit happening here.
Is it women's basketball night?
Wow, it's 2 matches. It's better than women's basketball day. Jeff, you didn't give us the which one.
No, I said Chandler. I said you have to go Chandler.
No. All right. Now I know. Let's go. We got our guy backstage, ready to roll. Excited to get this guy in here. Let's see what he's got to say here.
Hello, Governor.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What up, Sharpie? How are you?
I'm chilling, bro. You know, surprised that ChatGPT let me put this shit together, but it's working.
That is a nice background.
Thank you, bro. It's Moby Dick, bro. Hunting a whale, of course. You know, if it ain't 280, she ain't a lady. Gangbang.
Man, oh man.
Like Clayton Kershaw's letting that beard go.
I was gonna make him look like me, and I decided I was gonna stop there. But yeah, off work today, jumped on the horse stream for a little bit, and took me another napski, and didn't want to be on stream in case of Jordan Leavitt humped the shit out of the guy that I bet, but he didn't. So I was like, all right, I'll jump on now.
Well, you missed 2 women's fights earlier. Neither one of them was anywhere near 280. They weren't anywhere near 180. Might have been 125.
Combined, though. It's a good time.
Also, though, arguable which, I mean, look, those were boy haircuts, but the rest of it wasn't much more flattering either. Matter of fact, Jeff stumbled on the which one would you right off the gate.
That was a tough one.
All right, boys, they're underway, though. Chandler Cachoeira? Is that how you say it? Hopefully. Man, my 6 is bottoming out here.
Oh, it's the Cachoeira fight.
Yeah.
5 comes through. The 9-2. Race 12. Kendrick Carmouche. Carmouche comes in there as the jockey of the day with the Miguel Clement trainer combo out there. Carmouche Clement. Now you know. Buffalo Raceway, Jeff, race 14.
Buffalo
Final
Raceway.
Race of the night. Might as well go with the number 8. Take the biggest dog on the card.
I was going to say, take the 7 horse.
Do you have any insight? Or are you just saying it?
Nope. Who's this? Who is it?
Well, the 7 is Caviar Val out of Buffalo, New York. But the 8 is the Soul Assassin. The Soul Assassin out of Hamburg, of all places.
Ooh.
It took a little Soul Assassin.
Is that at the Hamburg racetrack?
I think so. Wasn't it the Erie County Grounds or something like that? The fairgrounds?
Yeah, I think it's the same place. Cachoeira wants it back on the feet.
She wants that smoke.
She was given the smoke.
That's all she wants to do is bang, bro.
Oh.
Well, she's getting banged, all right.
I like it. Beefcake.
That's true what you mean by that.
Well, it means both ways.
Oh. Is that in?
Nah, it doesn't look it.
No.
PZ's like, Chandler punched her in the uterus.
Chandler's trying that little isolated arm move out there, but it doesn't look like it's very effective.
Gonna pull the armbar. She's ready for it. She's relaxing.
Waiting to get herself
those
into the
feet.
yank it position.
Yeah, weaving the feet in there. Now pull it like you're starting a chainsaw.
How many chainsaws do you think Chandler started in her day?
Oh, there's the arm up. Oh.
And since
I don't
being
know.
in the UFC, I'd say 20.
At least 20.
Yeah. Like, dude, she's
Part of the
she's
training.
Yeah, fact-free training.
Go.
I
Give up on
bring
that
you
arm.
3 training partners for one night of your regime.
Well, Chandler executing the game plan here is a small favorite to kick this thing off. Chihuahua looking like Cacciatore.
There we go.
Sub. Chandler, subber. Round 1.
Woo.
Round 1, sub.
Catch that Chandler money line.
Cash it.
Woo.
Damn. I'm getting red X'd.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Was Red X on Priscilla?
Yeah.
Were you on Priscilla?
Yeah. Chandler's sub.
You
was-
know
yeah,
you
was-
can't be on the same
I
guy
know.
as Red
What am I
X.
supposed to
bro.
do? Take all my work and throw it in the garbage?
Sometimes, bro.
Red X was on Brito though on that last fight.
Well, he had it in the parlay. Those are a little different.
Yeah.
Chandler's sub was plus 550. It says here on the books. Chandler round 1 was plus 700 for round 1. Chandler to get the sub in round 1 was the payday of paydays. Chandler's sub in round 1 was plus 5,000. No, that's Cachoeira. My bad.
I liked all the
1400.
breakdowns though on Brito this week, and then when I seen him at the fucking face-offs, I was like, okay, I'm gonna bet him. And then the money started dropping on it, and I was like, oh fuck, bro, I'm not gonna watch this shit. It came down to like minus 155 on my book.
Wow, Jeff. My bad. I missed it. I thought the biggest dog was Soul Assassin. It turns out the biggest dog was Cumulus B at 60-1. And guess who brought her home at Buffalo Raceway?
Really?
Cumulus B. 60-1, Ramon. Cumulus B. They cashing some money at them straps in Buffalo. Kevin Cummings. He's a formidable driver. Wow. That should pay. Damn. That seems to always happen with the straps races. Like that last one is just a dog fest. Now you know a little something about straps.
I hope we're talking something else, but I kind of hope we're not.
All right, boys. Time to make some money here. Shirez Silva. I wanted to see who came in second. I missed it. It's got to pay either way. Can't have a 60-1. There you go. 6 and the 2. $1 exacta to finish off race day at Buffalo Raceway made you $387.
Buckaroos.
That's something, isn't it? Ain't that something?
Ain't that there something there, Jasper?
That there something?
Let me tell you, man.
All right. Silva. They're all named Silva. They're all from Tripolia.
They're all
Brazilian.
Can we come out with
So
this freaking Angels lineup?
This next one should be a pretty close fight too, Ramon. You were talking, I think it was the last one or 2 fights ago, being one of the better, more competitive ones on the card. I think this one should be a pretty close to a coin flip.
The old coin flip.
Yeah, in fact, I'm showing right now, BetOnline has moved to a flat pick'em in this next bout.
Sounds about right.
I took some Silva action. Actually, one of my more favorite plays of the card here. I like Silva here tonight, and then I got Silva in decision as well. Silva strikes me as a decision fighter. I don't even know if that's factually accurate. It just feels like every time and it's hard. Maybe it's just the name. Every time I see a fucking Silva, it feels to me like the judges are reining in with their thoughts on that fight. So I went Silva. I like a little Silva here. Pick 'em makes sense to me. You know, thing about Silva is the level of competition. He lost to Jeff's guy, Joshua Van. He lost to Cop or Kate, whatever the case may be. So, you know, I like the significant strikes for one Bruno Silva as well, which kind of was how I got to the decision. Like, if he's going to go out there and slap him around for a little while, he probably gets the judge's scorecard too. So we'll see.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm on Silva. I didn't get cute with it. I just took him on the money line. And again, to Ramon's point, there is some money coming in on the Charez side of things. But I think, he's older. I think he's fought better competition. He's only 500 in the UFC. I mean, he's got 11 fights under his belt. But, he's a submission and a KO guy. I see somebody in the chat commenting on it. But, I'm just going to roll with Silva on the money line.
Take his
Ramos.
significant strike action as well. Sorry. I'm going to go from 70 up to 90 on the significant strikes for Silva as well. Damn, definite movement coming in here. Seeing a move still seeing movement.
We've talked about that. If you looked in the chat too, the last two line moves of the fight have gone against the person.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. So money was coming in on fucking leave it. He didn't win. And then Homeboy just said in the chat that his Chandler line came down to -130 before fight.
All right. I like what I'm hearing from you boys.
So far tonight, the line move ain't showing the right way.
Line movement's the public coming in here because it's fight night. And they're like, I'll put some money on this. Maybe. I don't know. Tell you what. Gonna have to Amazon up some bigger ice cubes. The summer heat is here. And the ice just cannot withstand the battle of the heat.
It's called styrofoam, my friend.
Yeah, I'm going to have to reevaluate the whole cocktail consumption plan. Jeez.
Me and Ramon hung out for a very good basketball game that came down to the last second. It was kind of nice.
Last night?
Yeah.
A little fun with the hoops.
Right here on Sports Money.
The old Sports Money Network. Home of victory.
Shout out to the chat, guys, as Sports Money got it cracking today. They got the Breeders' Cup. They got UFC cracking. If you haven't smashed the like, do them a favor. Smash the like button. It helps more than you know. And if you really want to help, go hit the retweet on one of their pages.
God damn right. Let's go, you guys. We got plenty of fights here to go as well. Couple big favorites about to make their way to the card. But yeah, as you guys talked about, this Silva line starting to drop a little bit.
Okay, we'll take 260. It took Mike about 10 seconds for that to click.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Let's talk about some of these things that we've learned from previous shows. They got some pre-made parlays here. Muhammad, and Muhammad, Bryce Mitchell, Allen, Baranowski, whatever. And then Ziam. That's the 5-legger they put together already. So I can tell you which one's going to lose in that one. Probably the top 2. Probably the top 3. Brendan Allen, Bryce Mitchell, and Belal Muhammad. Muhammad has found himself on the Red X report. Remember the name. A little 3-leg can job here. Muhammad to win by KO, and Muhammad under 4.5 rounds. So a Bonfim win will shut that one right down.
Speaking of a Bonfim win, I brought this up last night talking to Ramon. Every capper that I've known or watched is all talking about remember the name this week. And the line is dropping, bro. It's a fucking pick'em now. So if everybody's betting one side and the books are not adjusting, that scares the living dog piss out of me. Like, there's no way, even if I wanted to bet Belal, I could, because I know everybody and their mom's on it and the line's dropping. That's just the way my mind works.
It's got incredible takedown defense, as the graphic shows on TV right now. Number 3 in active UFC fighters behind John Jones and Islam. Other fights probably going to be stymied here. This fight night finishes parlay. Muhammad to go the distance, no. Shahbazyan to go the distance, no. Ziam, no distance. And Luna, no distance. Okay. Down you go. Takedown parlay. Ziam 2+, Bonfim 1+, and Luna 1+ takedowns. I actually like that. I like the sounds of that one. And one and done. Expect fireworks early when these fighters step into the cage. Costa to win in round 1 and McGee to win in round 1. I like that one too. I like the last 2. I think the first 2 are stymied. Just looking at the DraftKings pre-made parlays, Jeff. I made that as a note from last week, is let's look at the pre-made parlays because they will stymie somebody.
How are they doing so far? Anything?
I didn't see the other ones.
All those are just upcoming.
Yeah. They've got the back to favorites. What could go wrong? Muhammad, Bryce Mitchell, Brendan Allen, Baranowski, and Ziam.
Remember the name.
Do you remember the name parlay? Back Belal to turn up the pressure and find a finish on fight night. You've got Muhammad to get the win, Muhammad by KO, and under 4.5 rounds in the Muhammad fight.
The way you say Muhammad is offensive.
Like you expect a church bell to start ringing.
I want to see the Freedom 250 sponsored by the PIF, the PIF fund.
Sponsored by the Muhammad.
Islam are sponsoring the Freedom 250.
Well, now that they're getting out of the golf game, maybe the PIF would want to get involved in a little fighting.
Head cutting.
Yeah,
maybe I could get them interested in a heavyweight women's division.
I didn't see anything for a boost.
What's that?
I was responding to Stop Geo in the chat. I said I didn't see any deep.
They had one boost. Please let us get one boost. You had to go into the what was it called? The heat of the summer or some shit like that. And then you had the choice between a home run prop, a home run boost, a UFC finish boost, or something else. So I
ended up with the UFC finish boost, and I haven't even used it, bro.
Yeah, I took it too. I'm gonna find it. I'll tell you where. Not going to put it on
I'm
Muhammad.
glad you said we're going to find it because I was like, I'm not going to bet a home run fucking bet. Like, that's not me. I was like, I'll bet UFC.
Yeah, you give me the option, especially on fight night. Especially when you got a guy like Muhammad coming in there.
Muhammad. Might just take some Brendan Allen round 2 and throw it on there.
I'll tell you what I was thinking about. I like that Luna spot. Red X is on him. That concerns me. I think Baranowski gets the sub. I think that's the one to get. And if you want to get real cute, probably round 2, right? But this is a round 2 channel.
A round 2 channel. I've noticed. I want to be a part of it. I've not cashed any round props, so
I'm playing Baranowski round 1 or round 2 finish just in general at plus 400.
Where's he at?
He's fighting Tafa. He might knock Tafa out in the first fucking 30 seconds though.
Muhammad?
I actually seen some report or actually seeing him saying that he said Tafa is not going to hit him. Is he really just going to wrestle this fuck? Because everybody thinks he's going to go out there and just fucking slang bangs and slang and bang.
See, I think because the expectation is that he KOs him, that the sub becomes live. Look at that fucking significant strikes landed.
I was thinking that too. I was thinking sub 2 just to sprinkle it, bro. Because if he does what he says, bro, because that would be the smart way to beat Tafa. Just go fucking wrestle the fucking get him out.
Look at that. 100% takedown defense, but a monster with significant strikes. Relative to the number of fights, but still 8-0. I saw there's a couple of 8-0s here tonight in the card. But anyhow, back to it, boys. They're getting into the ring. They're getting ready to go. I got to get a refill, and I'll be right back.
Well, why don't one of you freaking kind of play-by-play the damn fight then, so it's not quiet?
Well, we're just getting the introductions going here still. So
there we go. At least someone keeps it going of what's going on.
No, we got the introductions going on here right now. Got my man. Got Shirez from one of my favorite cities in the world, Mexicali.
Sharpie, the problem with that'd be great if they had a women's heavyweight division, but the heavyweight women are not in any shape to be going past the first round. That's for sure.
No, they need to be 1.5 minute rounds. Okay, we gotta adjust. Hey, it's 2026. We let everything else freaking adjust. So, if a damn guy could be a cat and a woman could be a dog, why can't we slender the rounds down for these nice, beautiful, not so slender women?
I'd be okay with that. Put them as the early prelims.
Well, look, we don't need to, I know that Sharpie would like an SSBBW division, but you'd think you could have a division that, where some, how could I say it, Sharpie? Some fit women could get in there and mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, bro. Hey, bro. Yeah, come on down.
The difference too, though, is you get women from all over the world, right? I mean, there's fighters from all over the world. You wouldn't get any Southeast Asian 350s, but you might get some over there in like Poland or Russia.
Bro, we would not drug test women. Okay. Okay. If you want to come, but we will check to make sure you don't have a thingy, because that ain't right.
Yeah, the Sharpie's girlfriend back there is not 280. That's pushing 4 bills right there.
I agree. Maybe you change it to 380.
Yeah. Hey, so you want to hear a funny story on how Sharpie doesn't have a girl he's banging right now?
Uh-oh.
Okay, so I know somebody on there, because I posted it, but I posted a picture of her ass on Twitter one day with one of my baseball bets saying, whoop, 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 this is what I'm on. Smile, here's a little ass. Month and a half later, she goes onto my Twitter, scrolls through my shit, and sees her picture and gets really offended that I posted her ass.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I said, bro. Like, I'm like, how's that bad? Like, I didn't post another girl's ass.
Well, was her face in the picture, or was it just an ass?
Nope.
It's like any
Just an ass and a nipple. Could have been anybody. Thank you.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
No face. Dude, this is exactly what I mean. I had to let it go, but man, was she fun, bro. She was fun.
Yeah, that sucks. I mean, but you know, again, it could have been anyone's ass. It could have been anyone's titty.
Yeah, bro. See, that's why she was 24, and these younger kids don't understand that I was showing my appreciation by showing your ass. Like, hey, look at this beautiful piece of cheeks. But yeah, I guess that's a no-no. And everyone at my work's like, Sharpie, that's a no-no, bro. Like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I know it is now.
Oops. Don't
turn into my shows when I talk about big 280 women. That may have been the final straw.
Critical notice.
Oh my God. He doesn't think I'm cute. He just likes me because I'm big.
Well, Silva took a little thump there, boys. A little thumpy thump.
Yeah, he got dropped. He's coming back, though. He's plus 360 live.
Yeah, I took him at 325. Oh, he's 500 now. Do I have to take him again? I feel like anytime I slip in there and catch the wrong second there.
Yeah, I'm gonna let it go on this. I mean, this was a pick'em, so this should be a pretty close fight.
I mean, if he gets through the first round and doesn't die, then it's
right.
If he dies,
which could be problematic here. If he dies, he dies.
I like Jeff's opinion right there. I'm not going to give him more money.
Oh, down he goes.
Not yet, anyways. Oh, touched him up. Yeah, bring him. Oh, he's mounting.
Uh-oh.
Mountain. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, his eye is split open pretty good, too. That looks like he's getting it tight. That's it. He tapped.
Yeah,
Chirez.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's a shame.
Damn.
Is it over?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it looks like it because I could see the reflection on Ramon's, and I'm able to see the guy dancing in the back.
Ooh.
I love it. I love being able to watch shit on Ramon's. I watched the game last night without him now.
I'll tell you what, the line movement right there was
wrong.
1 point for
right.
the
point for the line.
That was right.
Yeah, that one was right.
That one was, yeah.
That one was real right, though. That one was over real quick.
That Souza was right. Chavez was wrong. Brito pretty much stayed even. And Chandler was right. And then the line movement on this guy was right.
Oh, okay. We see where your head's at there, Jeffy.
Yeah. I try to write the lines down on Monday when they first come out, so I at least have a gauge of where they're at.
That's a bold prediction right there. Isn't McGee a big favorite?
What up, Michael B? I'll tell you what. McGee started out as minus 550. Speaking of movement.
Seeing finishes, though. I kind of like this. Like this finishes. Wish they were going my way, but hey. All right. Let's see here.
Yeah, so Sharpie, he started as a minus 550. McGee, he's down to minus 400. I think McGee's going to get it done.
Yeah, McGee looks like that guy who lied on his birth certificate, you know? He looks like he's 43 years old.
Comes in as a 28-year-old?
Yeah. Like, show you like that one movie when he's playing with the baseball with them kids, the Rob Schneider movie, and he shows them a paper ID and $20.
This guy doesn't say this kid is 12 and he got $100 in there.
This kid is 12. That's exactly what it said. Play ball.
Looks good.
Looks good to me.
All right. Get in the game here. I'm going to take a little McGee goes the distance. I'm going to go flip the script. I got to flip my script. Plus 130. Also, parlaying. Was it the next one too? Costa should mop the floor up with Matty Schnell. We'll parlay. All right, I'm going to take the McGee fight goes the distance, yes. And then I'm going to parlay it with Costa round 1. And then, do I want to add another? Nah, that'll be good for now. That's good for now. Muhammad. Go ahead, Jeff.
I'm gonna take McGee to win in round 2 at plus 400. I am sprinkling the round 2 KO at plus 550 for McGee. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Round 2 KO and round 2 in general.
Muhammad?
I like McGee inside the distance, but I'm trying to find it. I don't know. That's probably priced like a motherfucker.
I'm going to take McGee to win by decision as well. Splash in the pot. Splash the pot alert. Not really. Not really. Just the scorecards and McGee to get it with a little parlay action. Why not us? Why can't we have nice things? Michael B likes the Red Sox today. I like the Red Sox as well. Rushia says Red X needs McGee inside the distance to finish a 3-legger. Oh. Ah. I like it.
He's running hot on this parlays.
He won 1, didn't he?
Yeah.
How many do you have to win to be qualified as running hot?
Well, you didn't lose.
That's true. That is true. Appreciate everybody that is tuned in with us here today. Lots of things going on in the world of sports betting. We're here to talk to you guys about all of them, as well as Sharpie's dating exploits. But before we get any further into the show, we need you guys to show some appreciation and smash that thumbs up button. If you haven't done so already, take a second, give it a click.
And don't forget, we're going to have the conversation of the first goal scorer for Game 3 of the Stanley Cup Finals coming up at 8 p.m. Eastern. I've already got my guy.
Who do you think wins? Vegas and Carolina, boys. Let's run around the horn real quick. Ramon Scott, Vegas or Carolina?
Vegas!
MMA Jeff, Vegas or Carolina?
I'm biased in this because I have a ticket for Vegas to win the cup, or Carolina to win the cup, but I'm going to roll with Carolina.
Sharpie, Vegas or Carolina?
I don't watch hockey. Sorry to break your balls.
No, we don't need the Bank of South Carolina. We're not here to rob them bitches. JPZ says VGK. Nasty Nate says Kane smash.
All right. Let's go, Nate.
All right, boys. Let me give you a little something here. It's only right. It's only right that I find a nice and tight trend that we can leverage here for this game, and that is just how bad teams have been in the Stanley Cup Finals after an overtime victory, gentlemen. 2-11. They find themselves in the follow-up game after an overtime dub. Tight games, but they are losing those games. And I'm on VGK. I like Vegas today to pull it up.
I'll tell you what. I sprinkled the draw at plus 310. I had the draw in the last game. game's going to overtime. I think this one's going to go to overtime as well.
I was talking about that the other day when it was 2-0. I was like, man, did MMA Jeff, who was watching hockey during the week, he would be out here telling you guys this is going to overtime. 2-0 lead, worst lead to have in the puck business going into the third period. Boy,
I tagged that.
Though. Did you see
I
that
tagged
face
that
blaster?
Yeah. I tagged that game to go into overtime. I tagged the Canes when they were down 2-0. And then I had a boost on the overtime goal scorer, and I popped that too.
Pop that coochie. Pop that coochie, yo.
I haven't bet it, but I kind of like the under. Just because, in all fairness, you would think Tortorella had a Carolina ticket. Even Tortorella knew Carolina was free money last game. By calling that fucking review, and I remember my friend was like, do you think that was good? And I was like, dude, you can't hear the whistle. Like, when do they call it's not football. They can't overturn a flag on the field. If the whistle blew, the fucking play is dead. And if anything, it wasn't necessarily a quick whistle that was out there, but that puck had lost sight. So it's not like that Buffalo game where they were just zipping the whistle as soon as fucking hit the goalie's pads. That thing was dead. And so then to get the power play advantage, you fuck the under up, Torts. But
so I was listening. I was on my way to the store earlier, and the hockey channel was on, and they said 3-2 exact score tonight. The first game was 5-4. The second game was 4-3. This game should be 3-2. Under 5.5 for you there, Mike. 3-2 exact score.
All right. So is that overtime?
I might sprinkle that both sides. Either team, 3-2.
Final score 3-2.
What's that pay?
Let me see. It's probably only like $250 or something like that. Let me see.
I thought exact scores should be higher than that.
Yeah, 3-2 for Vegas is 11-1. 3-2 for Carolina is 10-1.
I'm going to sprinkle both those. Where is that in?
Game props.
Game props. There it is.
Overtime. Yes, is plus 260.
Chess?
Yeah, I got it at plus 310.
Does either team win from behind? If Carolina wins from behind, it's plus 275. If Vegas wins from behind, it's plus 280.
Oh, Sharpie.
I think there you just said it, bud. Carolina's going to come from behind. That's how I usually have to get them anyways.
and then he followed it up with 280.
I know. That's what I was like. That's why I got to go back Carolina to win from behind.
You had me at 280.
Yeah.
Well, it's Vegas that would win from behind at 280. Oh. Carolina's 275. Carolina's cheating the scales.
I sprinkled the 3-2 on both sides of things, plus 1,100, plus 1,000, and then like I said, I got the game to go to overtime at plus 310. I don't know if I'm going to take the side though.
VGK all the way. I love how so many people are talking about like the Conn Smythe, and they're like, there's no way they're going to give it to Carter Hart because of what happened. It's like, wait a minute. Because of what happened is the reason that they should give it to him. They're saying, well, the reporters won't vote for him. Those allegations were dismissed, unfounded, unproven, and the dude lost like 2 years of his career for it. So you got to respect the fact that they might just want to say, here you go. Here's a little gift wrap.
Appreciate you stopping by, Michael B. Mike, did you ever, speaking of the guy getting smashed in the face with the puck, did you ever hear any updates on that?
He went to the hospital mid-game, but I haven't heard anything since.
Yeah, no, I knew he went to the hospital. I didn't know. I haven't heard anything either. Ramon, have you heard anything?
Yeah, I still listed as questionable for tonight's game, guys. Braden McNabb did turn out to be You think of a broken nose, man. That thing had to be shattered.
Literally shattered. Maybe even a busted eye socket too.
But the fact that it is questionable, yeah. I mean, you'd think you'd have a big, right when you get that, right, big old. But not ruled out here at this point. I mean, obviously, he's a crucial player to the Knights' defense.
Because of that, I think my first goal scorer will. I got to see if he's going to be in or not, though, right? I mean, if he's out, the guy I want to get involved with is Rasmus Anderson, Jeff.
Who's not even here.
Oh, Jeff's gone. Just like that.
Beefcake. I'm going to go grab some dinner, but I'll be back. I ain't doing shit tonight.
All right. Sounds good. We'll see him in a little bit as well. And then there were 3, Ramon. Then there were 3, but there's only 2 right now. Ramon, what's it going to take for me to get you on Cape Verde to win Group H?
To kick the other teams out of the group?
Yeah, they're going to win the group. Group H. Debutantes. The island nation of Cape Verde. 500,000 people making their first World Cup appearance. To win Group H. To finish in the bottom of Group H is minus 300.
That's more like it.
I've been trying to get ready. I've been trying to look at the different groupings.
Okay.
But I saw them boys. I thought, debutantes. LAX says McGee or Costa. Which one screws us? I bet you it's McGee. That's why I got that fight to go the distance. Just my thoughts. JPC says, that's Trevor Bauer, how that goes. Man, that puck, he was stood up tall and they got up there. At least it wasn't his teeth. At least his chiclets are okay. That does have to suck.
Yeah, it feels like there's a unwritten agreement not to sign Trevor Bauer. I'm no scout. He may be toast, all I see are the highlights, so I haven't seen many of those lately anyways.
Cape Verde, Ramon, under 1.5 total group goals, minus 130. The team of the tournament, Cape Verde. Free money, under 1.5 total goals, Ramon.
Oh, boy. They're not going to even score, huh?
Nothing. We got 500,000 people. You're telling me you got 500,000 people, you're going to field how many, 25 on a team? When you got country like the U.S. and some of them, but how many 100 million people do we have? And we suck at soccer. So 500,000 is cute, but Jeff, write it down. Cape Verde under 1.5 total goals in the group for some World Cup action. Okay. And if you want to parlay it with Saudi Arabia over 2.5 total goals. In the group.
LAX, are you talking McGee or Costa any specific way or just outright to lose?
I'm looking at this Alexander Nikishin. I'm going to go back to, man, there's a couple guys that I splashed the pot a little bit the other night there on goal scorers, and I don't think any of them came through, but William Carrier, 12-1, 55-1 to get the first. It's a fourth line kind of situation. Third and fourth liners come to shine in the Stanley Cup Finals, Jeff. I like Rasmus. He's a go-to guy when you've got McNabb out of the lineup. He seems to be a guy that fills the shoes a little bit. Like some look on that. Nikishin, man, I saw that guy was all over the fucking ice the other night. 10-1 to score, 50-1 to get the first. Colton Sissones, 8-1, 40-1. The combo, the old combo platter.
From a points perspective, given the game hopefully doesn't go over, hopefully it stays 3-2. Marner to get a point, Jarvis to get a point, and Ehlers to get a point is plus 282. Marner, Jarvis, and Ehlers.
All right, well, let's see who's not going to get a goal or a point. The Busy Bets pre-made parlay on DraftKings, 2,300 suckers followed the Biz with his piss missiles. Brett Howden to score a goal. Shane Ghosterby to get a point. Mitchie Marner to get a point.
Ugh.
Doesn't mean some of them can't happen here, but Brett Howden, I mean, look, guy's got more. Well, you know what? He's leading Vegas.
He's got more goals in the playoffs than he got in the regular season.
Yeah, he's also leading. He's got the most goals of Vegas. The number for 2023 Stanley Cup, I think, was 23 goals. And I think he beat that number. Was it 23 or 13? Anyhow, he's got the number. Barstool Sports. Carlson, 1+ point. Taylor Hall, 1. Nice job, by the way, with that shots on goal the other night, Ramon. Taylor Hall, 1+ point. Dorfayev, 1+ point. And Asshole, a.k.a. Sebastian Aho, 1+ point. Carlson, Hall, Dorfayev, and Aho. 1,600 suckers tailed that one. I like this one, but there's no way it hits. Nikolai Ehlers to score a goal, parlayed with Brett Howden, 11-1. That seems super low for two goal scorers there that are, anyhow.
It does.
Well, look at this one. The Iron Man. The Iron Man is 15-1, Jeff. Jarvis scored the overtime winner in game 2. Back him to score the first goal in game number 3. I kind of like that move. How about Howden? Howden scored 2 goals in game 2. Back him to score first again in game 3. 15-1 for Howden.
Are we giving our first goal scores?
No, I'm just reading them off. Oh, captain, my captain. Both captains scored in game 2. Count on them to find success in game 3. Mark Stone, Jordan Stahl. 18-1.
I don't see Stone. Yeah, I don't see Stone getting a goal.
945 suckers follow that one. ESPN's Tyler Fulgham, whoever that is, likes these props in game number 3. Mark Stone to score, Vegas to win, and the game to go under. See, I like that now. All right, Mark, you had me at Vegas in the under. 11-1 in that concoction. If it now the sharper bettors, Ramon, would tell Tyler if he took a Carolina player to score a goal, it would be uncorrelated and he would get better odds. Slapshot specialist, boys. Nets are on high alert for game 3. Back these players to get 3 or more shots on goal. 590 suckers follow. This is a 5-legger. Jarvis 3+, Dorfayev 3+, Svechnikov 3+, Eichel 3+, and Jeff's guy, Stankoven 3+. That's 16-1. That's a lot of shots on goal. When they're
the old stanky leg.
When they're showing that they're blocking him at a high level. All they need is 1. Oh, point proven. All they need is 1. Take these star players to record 1 point in game 3. Jesus. Mitch Marner, Seth Jarvis, Brett Howden, Logan Stankoven, Ivan Barbashev, Andrei Svechnikov and Mark Stone, 18-1. That's a lot of shit to happen for 18-1.
For a game that should be under?
Right.
Or we're looking to be under?
Oh, we got one here, Ramon. I need a hero. Come on, you know that song. The last line defense works overtime this Saturday. Back these goalies to go over in saves. Carter Hart over 27.5. Frederick Anderson over 21.5. And the game to go under at plus 550. I might take that one. There's only 194 suckers on that one. It's about to be 195. 195 suckers are in on that one. And lending a hand. These players record one or more assists in game 2. Back them to get one or more assists in game 3. Sebastian Asshole, Mitchie Pucks Marner, Andrei Svechnikov, and Ivan Barbashev. That's 11-1. Aho, Marner, Svechnikov, and Barbashev. Oh, that's a tough one, too. All to get an assist, and it's only 11-1. The block party. Count on the Hurricanes defenseman to bring the storm to Vegas and record 2+ blocks. Look at this fucking no-winner. Chatfield, Slavin, Walker, and Miller all to get 2 or more blocks. 12-1. The only guy missing off of that list is MMA Jeff. That's how fucking random that one's going to be. Storming ahead, Canes have tied the series in overtime. Back them to take the lead in Vegas. Seth Jarvis to score. Asshole to get 3 or more shots on goal. Svechnikov to get a point, and Carolina to win is 11-1. After an overtime loss, count on the Knights to take back the lead at home with a Dorfeyev goal. Carter Hart over 27.5 saves. Jack Eichel 2+ points in Vegas to get the win. That's plus 950. Goals all around. Vegas to score, Mitchie Pucks to score a goal, and the over 5.5 is plus 575. First goal, star strike, and complete victory. Carolina wins. Hurricanes first goal, Svechnikov anytime goal, plus 525. There's some creative ways they put this shit together.
Yeah, it's not a bad one. If you like Carolina to win.
Carolina, right. Here's one with the over 5.5. Vegas plus 1.5 on the puck line, and Jack Eichel to score is plus 420. 420. Or Mitch Marner. Swap in Mitch Marner in that situation. You get plus 460. Vegas to score first. Vegas to win the first period, and Vegas to win the game. Plus 284. That seems like shit odds. There you go. Win in defense. Vegas in the under 5.5 plus 272. Last one. Grind out a dub and freeze the total. Pure discipline all game long. Hurricanes to win in the under 5.5 plus 250. Now you have it. A whole rundown of the pre-made losers from DraftKings. Doesn't mean they're all going to lose. Obviously, Carolina's going to win or Vegas is going to win. But some of those point prediction, those point ones are shit.
I agree.
5 guys to get a point in a game that should go under. Better off fucking going and picking the exact numbers and Mega Millions. We're on our way, boys. Just like that.
Got through
Filled
the
the
lull.
time just fine. Filled the time just fine, Ramon. Bunch of professionals here.
Speak for yourself.
We got this and one more before we get to the main card.
They really fucking slowed things down with the start to this fight.
Well, we've had 4 first-round finishes, right, guys, so far out of 5 fights? That'll do it.
That will do it.
I need a hero. I was hoping Ramon was going to take my lead and give us a couple bars on that one, but minus 720 is.
What is that? A hero sandwich or?
You know how's that song go? You know the song.
Who's the hero? You thinking about food or?
You guys know the song.
Not sure what to make of that.
You guys know the song.
Yeah, but I don't know who the hero is.
The hero is
Seth Jarvis.
Rasmus. With Braden McNabb out, he is the next guy to get his nose broken. Busted snorkel. Tortorella told him. You block shots with your face.
Guys, just moments ago at Saratoga, it was Golden Tempo, the Kentucky Derby winner, winning the Belmont Stakes just moments ago. Golden Tempo went off at 6-1, and Commandment was second with Johnny Velasquez, and Renegade finished third. Unofficial result here, but we're just waiting to make it official. Golden Tempo having a great Triple Crown. Did have a great Triple Crown season with a couple of wins.
Would you say that Golden Tempo was the hero?
Well, just because, look, they're not going to run these horses out there anymore unless they, kind of fix the Triple Crown. That's just not the way it works anymore. So if they want to see their horses, look, Golden Tempo won the only 2 races that it was entered in the Triple Crown, and we'll never know because of the format of the Triple Crown, and they didn't want to run in that middle leg. So, that may continue to happen. But Golden Tempo won both the Kentucky Derby and the Belmont Stakes.
What do you suppose is wrong that they don't want to, do what history has done our entire lives and try to actually win the Triple Crown? What's the problem with that middle leg that they don't want to play in that one?
That it comes 2 weeks after the Kentucky Derby.
Rest, I get you.
Space that out. I think, we think, okay, they've done it for years, but the way, kind of like the way humans evolved over millions of years, or, all kinds of species, right? When you continue to breed the horses and they're getting faster and faster and more fragile and fragile, and those toothpicks for legs, it's scary. You don't want to lose your, where 1 ounce of these horses' jizz is worth more money than I'll ever have in my lifetime. You just don't want to take those chances. So, not totally surprised that, that you enter a horse in a race like the Belmont Stakes there, but that's just the way it is. And so until they at least get 3 weeks or more in between, and I don't know, maybe it used to be such hype because the Triple Crown was such a such a big event, but it's just not really that way anymore, mostly because of the decline a little bit in horse racing as well.
So load management is the
problem. We got to manage those loads.
It's a problem, man. Horse spunk, porn sets, and the NBA. Load management running its course.
Yeah, you can only imagine. I don't know if you've ever seen. I'm not saying it's on Pornhub or anything, but they don't just put them in Jeff. They don't just throw 2 horses together in a barn and hope it comes out right. A lot of cases, when you go in these breeding sheds, they put them in holsters and they guide the horse in. We got like 10 people guiding the colt into the gelding, and it's like a bunch of like action with a bunch of people on a set to make sure it all goes right. When
it's like an arranged marriage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't leave them in there and have a camera and say, "Did it work?" No, they.
That is.
Oh, we filmed it.
What was that show called from back in the day? Dirty Jobs or whatever. What was it called? Was that the one?
Oh, with Mike Rowe. Yeah.
That's a dirty job right there.
That might have been where I saw that video.
Well, boys, if we're looking for the fight to go the distance, as I am, we got the right ref for it. We got Jason Herzog bouncing around the ring. Bouncing around the room. You know that one, Jeff?
I do.
TikTok, baby.
Come on, McGee. Piece them up.
What up, Ed?
What up, big? Let's go.
LAX says McGee's getting bullied. I don't know if he's getting bullied, but I mean, there's definitely some red snot coming out of Giannis's dome piece.
Final.
Yeah, it was Houston defeating the A's 13-2.
Beat him up.
I disagree, LAX.
Yeah, McGee's got a minus 14. Yeah, minus 1450. I just need him to hang on.
Yeah, I just think if anything here so far with McGee may have not, we are just past the halfway point of the fight. So, when you got a guy who already doubled his odds, maybe he was supposed to finish him off by this point or so, but
McGee looks like he wants to get them hands freed up, though, doesn't he? He's looking like he's starting to move a little bit. I always feel like, though, I've said this before, and it's been a while, but when you see them put their hand to their head, I remember one of the fighters had commented and said the game plan's not going the way they thought it would. There's things coming in they weren't expecting, and so when that finger touches the side of the dome piece, there's a little uncertainty going on there.
You don't view it as a defensive technique.
Well, it's defensive in the fact that they don't know where the shot's coming from anymore, that what they thought was going to happen isn't going to happen. So they put that up there to limit the opposition and try to push them back to their strength.
So I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'd rather see, I don't want to. We always complain about the guys with the low hands.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking that too. Right? Like you got the one end of it's low hands, the other end of it's my hands are up around my head. But that just might speak to the fact that Giannis there is finding himself Yanni's, finding a couple little windows. The envelope's not exactly sealed, Jeff. Whatever that means.
He looks like he's trying to put him out.
He does. He wants to.
Well, Giannis has actually had some of his best action here, too.
Good fight so far.
Yeah.
Hey, we got out of round one. It's important. Look at this fucking wind shape. You can see the sun moving its way through the northeastern sky across my facepiece, accentuating the gray beard club that I'm a part of. Flea says McGee is minus 2,000. He's actually down to 1,300. And the great says good scrap. I agree. 22 tick, 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 baby. Tick, 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 tick. Some good body work out of Yanni's there. Plus 11, minus 1150. McGee.
We got out of round two.
Jason Herzog reluctantly going in there to tell him the round's over. What movie was that?
Enough energy there. Yeah.
What movie was that song in? I need a hero. Coming about time. I can't think of the name of the movie. Was it Over the Top? Feels like it was an Over the Top song.
I thought it was a much bigger hit, wasn't it, or some other?
Karate Kid? It can't be Karate Kid, was it? No, it seems too easy to be Karate Kid. Go to the Googles. Footloose, says Rushia.
Oh, was it Footloose?
I was way off. You know what though? Vaguely recollect.
Huh? Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was going to say, I vaguely recollect that it might have been Footloose.
It was Footloose, but I mean, I don't know if it is. I'll check.
That's not the one I was thinking, though. That's not the movie.
I think it was Footloose, but that was like one of the big soundtracks of the year there. I think in that with that movie, wasn't it? With the Footloose.
For Shia. Footloose drop. Nice, dude.
They had the hit song with the Footloose and some other songs on there that I liked. I can't remember any of them, but I remember having that album. There was like several songs in there that I liked. I don't remember any of them, but I wore that.
Dale Fix giving us a little Karate Kid. You're the best. Yeah, I just thought that was. I thought it was another fighting movie. It was like a training montage where I feel like I'm going to get it. Hang on. Give me the rest of the show. I'll figure it out.
Well, Footloose was on. That was a Footloose, definitely. But
young Kevin Bacon. Before Kevin Bacon was Kevin Bacon. Tell me, Ramon, did you watch the remake of Footloose?
No, was there really a Footloose remake?
I'm pretty sure there was. I did not watch it either. I did watch the other day for the first time the Twister remake. Some things don't need to be remade.
I can't even think of. There was a song I liked really big time on there, and I can't even think of. I mean, it had to be. I mean, when was that album out? Like 1986 or something? That feels like my senior year in high school or something.
Shout out to Razor Sharp Picks. He says, Golden Tempo, cash it. Razor, a.k.a. me, does it again. Everyone from Racing with Razors now going to the UFC stream. If you guys are part of the Racing with Razor, welcome into the UFC Vegas 118. The fellas have been smashing and cashing. I'm trying to find my groove here. I'm hoping this thing goes the distance and I'll cash some nice plus money. Dale Fix says, dumbest plot of the movie, Footloose, dancing, outlaw.
Yeah, it wasn't a great plot, that's for sure. But
well, wasn't it a religious town in the Midwest or something like that? JP's, he says, McGee's leaving it open to Judge Fuckery. Let's go, you guys. Congrats to Golden.
A lot of people gave Giannis that second round.
Golden Tempo.
Golden Tempo. Yeah, great job by Golden Tempo. Good. Hey, don't be baiting me. I mean, for Golden Tempo to go off at 6-1 in that fight, that was disrespectful. In that
fight, race,
whatever it is,
whatever. They're all fast. Yeah. They're all furious. We got 1:45 left in round number 3, boys. I need this thing to tick, 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 tick. And I wonder if McGee's giving it away here a little bit as they boil it down. I mean, he's minus 2,100, but again, the optics.
Boy, if you didn't bet this fight, you'd probably want to throw $20 at least down on the dog. I don't think there's any way this has been a dominant performance. Like I said, looking at the Twitterverse, there were plenty of people giving Giannis the second round, and here in this round too. I mean, I'm not sure we have. McGee does have the strikes here, 15-6. So Giannis, not much action. So maybe that will work out for McGee here, I hope. But if I didn't have McGee here, I'd be probably just throwing a few. I'd probably just be hitting, hit it again.
Andrew K says, way to go, Razor. Sweet hit. The Belmont Stakes. JP's, he says, too much dancing. And we all know for JP's to say that, there has to be a lot of dancing Minus 4,000 now for McGee. 32, 31, 30 seconds for me left in this round, boys. Tick, 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 tick. Let's go. We got this play. Plus, we got the parlay tied to it.
Footloose was okay. Dirty Dancing was a movie, okay? Footloose was...
Oh, dude. Of course. Jennifer Grey. Little smoke clam. Nobody puts baby in the corner. Stop it. What are you putting her back there for, Jeff?
Stop.
There we go, boys. We're going to cash. The fight goes the distance. And I'm feeling pretty goddamn good about it. Ashley, not taking this one from me. Heard a little Ashley.
Stop.
Heard a little Ashley in the background. I had McGee decision at plus 215 pre-flop as well. So let's see if he can get her done. Plus 130, the fight goes the distance is officially going to cash it. And if we can get this McGee decision at plus 215, we're going to be back, baby. We're back. That's what I needed.
McGee's going to win the stats battle here.
Going to have to get a second camera so we can get MMA Ashley live play-by-play calling for us.
She went outside.
This works out well because I had a little sneaker, a little sprinkler on that Yanni's at plus 1,100. So either way, I'm good for who wins this one.
Scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-27,
oh, okay.
29-28 for the winner by unanimous
Watch them
decision,
out.
Marcus.
All right.
Let's go.
Are we going to party in Myrtle Beach? We're going to suck our dreams dead. Let's party tonight.
It's party tonight, fellas. Nice work. Nice work.
Yeah, I scored that one winner on the win club.
All right, so this is the second leg of the parlay for me. It is Costa to win in round number 1. So I will be right back. I'm going to use the facilitate. Well, you boys figure it out.
Yeah, I like the Costa round 1. I think I'm going to sprinkle the Costa round 1 KO. I like the under 1.5 rounds as well. Just trying to find a line on that. Costa should have a dominant performance here. Should. McGee should have had one in that last fight, though. Costa round 1 is plus 110. All right, let's see.
Do you think
Costa round 1? Costa round 1 KO is plus 150. I'm going to take that.
Okay, you think KO?
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Costa round 1 is even money. I'll sprinkle that too to leave me the submission opened.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've got him tied to a couple of parlays. So, what are you going to do in this one?
Yeah, it does. These odds definitely have, Costa as a big favorite. If anything, there has been a little bit of a move on Schnell, but only because Costa was up minus 750, I think, when it opened, or maybe a little lower. But it's been probably a good $2 move or so, but maybe only because that was kind of, Schnell does have plenty of experience, certainly, but I got to think Costa here You mentioned the weight. This one's in at catch weight, I think here, but right. Let me see here. Anyway, Acosta has won, all of his fights here by a finish, right? And in his pro career, he's definitely a finisher, 80% finish rate. So Schnell's dropped 4 of 5 and is heading the wrong direction for sure. Schnell does have the ability to get down there and grapple for sure, but whether or not he has the durability here against a guy like Alessandro Costa might be of concern. So Costa could go in there and probably be very aggressive. And, it does seem like he'd have the power and the capability to any kind of mistake here by Schnell. That's going to open it up for a possible finish at any time. I think that's what makes the round one finish possibility there, because it definitely has to avoid getting. That's why I asked you when you said KO, because I thought there is a shot here that Costa could even sub him even early, I would think. So maybe Schnell, on the way out maybe of his career here right now, I think the longer it goes, the better chance, I guess, Schnell is going to have, especially if he can get some grappling going against him. But I just think Costa's got explosiveness and finishing power. So I would think Costa here. I went with him in the win club in this one, and I went KO round 1 or 2 at -130. So I know I'm quizzed you on that with the KO, but I agree with you. I just think that if Schnell makes a mistake, Costa could end him with a sub as well. So if you just wanted to take round 1 or round 2, you just not. Maybe I'm just a little greedy in the price, Jeff. That's why I went KO round 1 or round 2, because that was -$1.30, and that's what I did in the win club.
Yeah, I mean, the KO, I'm thinking it could potentially be ground and pound, not necessarily stand up and KO him. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yes. In the takedown defense of Costa is pretty well right there on the screen, 86%, pretty solid. So I think if anyone's doing the takedown, to your point, the powerful Costa would be taking Schnell down, and then again, I'm thinking possibly ground and pound. But yeah, I took that. Like I said, I took the round 1, at plus money just to leave the submission option. But I took the round 1 KO, and then I did take the under 1.5 as well at -130.
Okay, that works too, huh?
Yeah.
Well, the second leg of the parlay is Costa to win in round 1, and it's still priced at +120. So if you missed the parlay, you can still get in. Like what you boys are saying, Costa should smoke this fucking guy. It's not early prelims anymore.
It's late prelims. The final, the feature prelim.
Twisted in the house. He's dropping his action out there. He says Costa by KO, TKO, DQ, or decision. Parlayed with over 1.5 rounds. +250. Blake's going to go with the under 1.5 rounds. And Andrew K's giving us an Oklahoma update. Pouring it on. Oklahoma was on a sharp betting report that I received for college. I don't really follow college baseball enough to know what's going on with these sharp betting reports, but they were on there. You know who else was on there? Fuck it. Let's do a little parlay. We're here. Can we get them? There's not really anything left to parlay, is there?
Not really. We could talk about the first goal score, since that's coming up in about a half hour.
All right. How about this? We'll parlay Oregon +2.5 with Ole Miss and Costa to win in round 1, since it's already in my till. That's +588. Yeah, Oregon +2.5 against Texas, Jeff. Ole Miss on the money line, and Costa to win in round 1.
Yeah, this has been a good game with Ole Miss right now, and high drama right now for sure. With Auburn,
it is a
elimination.
It is a catch weight, Ramon, by the way.
Okay.
Jeff, you've said it. We are only 40 minutes away from NHL action, 36 minutes, as a matter of fact, for the Stanley Cup Finals, game number 3 in Las Vegas. Series tied. It's now a best of 5. It is the road team that gets the home ice advantage as they finish off this best of 5 series, Jeff. Vegas, Carter Hart, Blood Clot Anderson, Carolina Hurricanes. Who are you going to take for your first goal scorer, Jeff? Let's go official. Let's get it on the record.
First goal scorer, Nikolai Ehlers at plus 1,500. And I'm going to take your boys and put them all in a anytime goal scorer parlay, as we typically do.
Ramon Scott, you want to weigh in on this first goal scorer situation here?
Jeff rained on my parade because I did take Stoney, but he's going to score the last goal anyway, so he's not going to be the first. So I can't take that, but I did take Stoney today on my on the morning steam as a to score a goal today. But look, if I guess I'm going to go with it doesn't matter the odds, right? We can just take a guy here.
Take whoever you want.
I'm going to go here. I think what might be the best odds here. I'm going to go with Skoropayev.
No.
Ramon Stone. Sorry, I didn't mean to rain on your parade. I just don't think he's not really a goal scorer, so to speak, in the playoffs.
No. That was a great goal there in that clutch goal there, no doubt, in that last game.
Well, over at DK, Stone to get the last goal is plus 1,600. If you Mike, what are you going with?
I'm just looking right here real quick because he's in. I don't know that he's in, but he's in the lineup for the plays that you can make on DraftKings. So I got to look and see. But how can you not go Braden McNabb? 80-1, dude. 80-1 if he's out there.
He's gonna look like a raccoon out there, probably.
I bet he's got the full cage on. I'll tell you that. Full cage. The old bird cage, Jeff. Braden McNabb.
Really? That's your pick?
Mikey just took Ole Miss, and it's gone. A 2-run home run to take the lead in the bottom of the 8th inning. It's gone. Will Furnace, a 2-run shot. After Mike said it, they got a double and then a home run.
Let's go. Big O likes Carlson to get the goal. And so, just so all things fair in love and war, if Braden McNabb doesn't play, I'll back it up to Rasmus Anderson. He's 40-1. But my official will be McNabb. And if McNabb doesn't play, then Anderson. Not Blood Clot Anderson.
The 3 of those guys to get an anytime goal is plus 18,100. With Rasmus in there, it's plus 9,000. Anytime goal. So I'll play both those.
We got McNabb,
Ehlers, and Dorovev.
And Stone. Oh, Dorofeyev.
Dorofeyev, that's right.
There was a video on X, and it was from. We don't have the report, but it was from the walk-in, the arena walk-ins, Mike, and it had McNabb face was intact. So he's holding the Starbucks coffee, so he's not drinking out of a straw or anything. I know it was his nose, but I'm just making a point that he was walking in, coffee cup in hand, nose, face intact. We don't have the update or anything. He could still be out, but they did show him. There is a beat reporter did say pointing to a return.
All right, they definitely need him.
Come on, doesn't that seem like the script writers are in with that one, boys? They're going to show him taking a puck in the face. Then they're going to watch him score the first goal. Then they're going to talk about just how tough hockey players are while they play. I'll go one further. I'll give you the prediction of the song they play after he scores. I need a hero.
No way.
plus $1 million. For him to score the first goal.
You might want to look for that on Kelpie.
We will forever go down in history if that is the case. You guys know the deal. All right. We're underway here for the UFC. Lots of fun happening across the world of sports as we get ready to get after it.
The other indicator possibly that, there was and here's another bomb, Mike. It's 5-2 for Ole Miss here at the bottom of the 8th. Auburn is going to get a taste of defeat here and get eliminated in 2. Probably. But there was they had pregame press conferences at the game tonight, and Shea Theodore and Rasmus Anderson were actually cracking some jokes kind of about McNabb, and it's uncomfortable, but they weren't, when you can make some jokes and laugh about it, that sounds like maybe having a little fun with him a little bit, and that I don't think you'd do that if you were missing the guy or he might be out or anything. So,
all right, so we're live. Shout out to Tiz Reed. Says Hank says, "What up? What's up, Hank? Is he getting ready for the straps? Is he getting ready for his straps game? That's what we want to know." Raise that pony to be a standard bred. That's what we need. More standard breds. Make standard breds great again. Kev. Costa's starting to bite down on that mouthpiece and dig in a little bit, boys.
Schnell came out as more of the aggressor. He had some quick hands.
Early.
But, yeah.
Slap hands, slap hands. Shout out to you guys and that glorious horse racing stream you did this afternoon.
Critical notice.
Appreciate everybody that's joining us over here after checking that out here. We're about midway, I would say, for the UFC combat here. So we got plenty of time. We're talking first goal scorers in the NHL. We got MLB, WNBA. College World Series baseball just made an appearance here today. Who knew? Maybe we'll get some golf plays out of the fellas as the evening unwinds.
I'm on one of those sites where they, track your. My college baseball record this year was 50 and 30 current. Well, 51 and 31 currently.
Oh,
season.
Schnell's getting wobbled. Schnell's getting bounced up. Schnell's getting pounded. That's it. Player safety. Oh no, what's going on here? No. That's it. You're done, Schnellenberger. Get the fuck up out of there, kid. Let's go. Catch it.
Is he really?
We got the first round.
Was he really confused about why the fight was stopped, or was he out cold there and didn't realize it? One of those situations.
I think he was out.
He woke back up and was like, yeah.
Round 1, Costa.
That's funny. You could wake up.
Ramon, that's what I was thinking was the ground and pound. I'm glad I played just the round 1.
He caught him on the chin. That
was great. But that was funny, how we've seen some guy, when the guys come back to life and kind of go after the guy, he actually got him in the butt. He got him down. Now, Grant, that's because Costa had let up, but it was kind of funny how he got on top of him, was going to try his own ground and pound.
Dude, Herb Dean, this is where the UFC needs those ref cam glasses, because Herb Dean was literally about an inch away from the peak of the ground and pound out there as the fists were getting thrown down. Unbelievable.
You got knocked the fuck out, man. Give me my goddamn money.
Herb couldn't count those pounds fast enough. They were coming fast and furious. And I don't know, Herb was like trying to 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I don't know how many punches there were.
Yeah, got the first round in general, got the first round KO, and got the under 1.5 rounds. That was a casher. Yeah, I'm going to grab a refill, fellas.
A great job, no doubt, in that one there with Costa.
Cash that plus 410 parlay. Cash that plus 120. Costa in the first round. And guess what, Ramon? Yeah. It just so happens we're live, man. We got Ole Miss, who's now up 5-2 in the bottom of the 8th. We got Oregon plus 2.5 in the Costa round 1. That was 588. Call it 6-1. Let's see if we can get that thing home here. Oregon plus 2.5 just became a big spot, boys and girls. Let's go.
Hey, I'll tell you, Mike. I do have. I might have got a little carried away playing a few. I played some futures before. This was before the regionals, because, like I said, I'd only started with Georgia Tech and they got eliminated. But before in the regionals, but before the regionals, I placed a few more, and I took Oregon at 30-1 to win the national title. They have maybe one of the top. Not every team features two very good top-notch starters like Oregon does. There are some good teams out there with two, even a third starter, really. But Oregon might have enough to maybe surprise. And not only that, remember, if they were to get to the World Series, it is in a quote-unquote Big Ten field there in Omaha. Kind of a big
right.
They had the tournament anyway.
We have 8:05, 20 minutes away, looming its head on us here. The Fever and the Liberty. I like the under in that game. I gave that one out on the Win Club. I can't remember if that was a free play or not, but it's over there on the Win Club with the under. Right now, the Atlanta Dream and the Washington Mystics are underway. That, to me, I took the Dream. That was one of my favorite plays of the fucking whole season so far. So we'll see what happens. The Red Sox are about to pop off against the Yankees. I like the Red Sox in that spot, Ramon. 7:55. It's 10 minutes from first pitch. Ranger Suarez. Wild Bill Willie Warren going to pitch for the Yankees. Is he feeling the footsteps that are healthy players coming back to the pitching rotation? So I like the Red Sox.
Are you suggesting that they remove one of their better pitchers from the rotation there?
Yeah. Well, as a matter of fact, I did. It might sound like that. And in fact, I did suggest that. I don't like these delays, though. That obviously the weather delays chat my ass a little bit here. But
the Yankees are good enough to take a 7-1 pitcher out of their rotation for some, I don't know,
well, I don't disagree with that. And they're catching wins. But the thing about the wins that they're catching are that the Yankees, they were like the 30% club. Like 30% of their bats were cooking, right? They started to kind of pull this thing back to the 50-50 club, maybe a little bit better. So, yeah, they beat the Yankees. I'm sorry, they beat Baltimore. They beat Toronto. They beat KC. They beat the Athletics. He got 3 wins on the road out there, but goddamn if he didn't make it look hard. Gave up 6 runs against Texas in a loss, 2 runs against Baltimore, 3 runs against Toronto, 2 runs against the low-life Kansas City Royals. And, that was that 2-run spot. That was right around when Rodon came back and had himself a performance. So I think that's where. Now he did bounce back this last game. 6 hits, 3 runs, none of them earned, and a 13-8 victory. But
Notice.
Let's go. Lewis Eisenhower says 1-2 WNBA up, Mikey. Golden State. Let's go, my man. Let's go. We seem to have found ourselves a little niche in this WNBA. Ramon, we got the Iwo Jima battle going on here. Iwo Bernowiski against Junior Tafa. Junior Tafa ain't no much a junior anymore at 29 years old, but he does have a 3-inch height advantage. I like Bernowiski in this one. I took Bernowiski to get a takedown. This number's been, it was minus 110 earlier in the week. It was minus 160 when I looked just a little bit ago in this proposition. See the numbers on the screen, boys. That middle number represents Bet Online this morning. So we can take a look at Bet Online now. I don't know, Ramon, if you have it up or not, but we can take a look and see what is Iwo Jima's price tag now. Look it up.
Yeah.
I got it.
Okay.
Minus 400.
All right. How about the over 1.5 plus 263? Is that sucker moving at all?
Plus 230. Over 1.5 is plus 230.
All right. So it's taking some action to the over in that thing. I'm going to take a little Baranowski here. I do have him to sub. I like him to win inside the distance, too. I just got to do a little price shopping here, fellas. Let me see where I want to officially lay the old marker. You know what I'm saying? Picking up what I'm putting down, Jeff?
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm sitting right next to you, and I got 2 ears. So, yeah. Great movie. Underrated.
I like the KO for Baranowski.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit the first round KO at even money.
God damn, this guy don't.
And then Baranowski. All right, so I'm gonna go Baranowski KO in round 1 at plus 100, and I'm gonna hit the Baranowski round 2 either way just to finish him in round 2 at plus 400.
I don't know where my guy Sharpie is here, but I am going to use that boosted prop on the sub. You know, so I see the comment there from AJ says everyone in the world's on Evo for sub. Yeah. And it's come down. So, you know, there is correlated movement because that thing was plus 360 this morning. And I'm seeing plus 275 now on DraftKings. So I'm going to take a little of that, but I'm also going to sprinkle, you know, look at Sports Money Network, home of the round 2, plus 500.
With a round 2.
Need a hero.
Tagging those like a motherfucker the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, we've been fucking firing on him for a while. But that one that was like maybe it was right before Memorial Day where like every fight ended in round 2, it felt like. And we had round 2 in every fight. So it was just we were on fire. Last week again with some of that stuff. Ramondre Stevenson, Scott, Junior Tafa, or Iwo Jima?
Well, the one thing AJ said is, it just feels too much. It just feels too overwhelming. These are the spots that a lot of times I just default to everyone just telling me because, look, Iwo Baranowski, he hasn't really fought anybody here so far. It feels like, and we've seen Tapa in there in some scraps and fighting better fighters. So, this one I didn't have a super premium. I didn't have it on the win club. I was just going to bet Tapa here because I just don't know if I could pass on a price like this against, to me, kind of an unproven commodity. And Baranowski, he may have potential. He probably does. I mean, everyone is saying this is Baranowski. I think I combined his first name and his last name. Baranowski in there. Everybody's taking him here, and VB was all over the sub when I was talking to him about it as well here. And you look at a price like this, and I guess he'd probably knock him out. But when I see Tapa in here, and it's 3-1 here, 4-1 now, I'm more apt to just put small money on Tapa and see what happens. I'm just gonna take a flyer in this one, guys, and fade Baranowski. It just seems so overwhelming here, the public in this fight. So I'll take my $20 or something and throw it down on Tapa here because I need to see more. I need to see a convincing Baranowski out there. And maybe this is the spot for him here against Tapa. We know Tapa goes out there sometimes and kind of looks out of place a little bit, but that's how I'm going to approach it.
Not a bad look, Ramon. Tapa's a bag of shit in my opinion. But the line movement just shifted from minus 400 for Baranowski to minus 410. So there is some late money coming in on the Baranowski side of things, if that makes a difference. But to your point, if you don't like a specific, it's funny because everyone's talking submission. I played the KO. I also played the round in general, but I don't know. I think the KO is juiced at minus. Well, I'm going to say juiced. It's
if you're going to take KO, I would think you'd almost. I would think you'd take KO, not you specifically, maybe though, but I would think if you're taking the KO, I'd take it round 1 actually.
I got the KO round 1 at even money, and then I took Baranowski in general in round 2. So if it does get down to the mat, hopefully he just maybe he does submit him. But if he does, hopefully it's in round 2. But to your point, I think with these bigger boys, they got that feeling out process where they start a little slower versus like the flyweights or the smaller guys. So they have that feeling out process because nobody wants to get in there and get their fucking head popped off in 60 seconds.
Papa's done that before too. I think he's been on every side of everything in his career. I think.
Right. I mean the under 1.5 is -230 right now. The over was at started the week. The over 1.5 was +245. The over 1.5 now is started at +245. It's +192. So a lot of money coming in on the under.
Yeah, and like I said, I mean, this is a handicapping issue for me, right? I mean, I say if you want Baranowski, yeah. And now, like I said, BB was telling me about the potential of a submission there, but and maybe I could just look at it that way, that if it is Baranowski, it might be quick. I mean, look, Tapa, maybe he could be, on his way down the scales a little bit here, or down the rankings here a little bit. Overall, I mean, he's not a top 15 fighter or anything like that. These guys are, I think, the Tapology had him in the top 30 or something like that. So they actually were very, very closely rated. But again, Baranowski, to me, his resume just seems a little bit lighter than Tapa's. But that's because Tapa had expectations there for a while. When I see Baranowski, these fights, Ivo Aslan, and now he did finish these guys convincingly, right, and got the performance bonus in both those fights. So that's part of, I think, what we're seeing here, with his push from the public, because those were impressive. But I don't know if I've got Ivo Aslan and Austin Lane up there right now. Austin Lane, he looks like a guy who did we just see kind of look lifeless there in the ring. Our buddy in there, Levitt lifeless in the octagon there. So we'll see Tapa if he can muster up anything. I'm just gonna plunk a few dollars down on him.
So Stop Geo, the numbers I'm generally referencing are Bet Online comes out with their numbers first, at least with the books that I get. So I generally write those down on Monday, or later Monday when they come out. So right now, Bet Online's got the over 1.5 at +192, and again, I have it written down on Monday at +245. So there is money coming in on the under. But anyways, that's where I'm looking at the numbers. And I try to correlate this. I use the same book. DK and all the other books are obviously different. They set, we've talked about it before. We think they set the prices based on the initial reaction from the Bet Online numbers. So, but yeah, I try to stay with it.
There's originator books like Bet Online, and then there's the rest of them that are kind of handicapping off of the originators, right?
Final.
I took a little fun spot here, boys. Just fun. Just a little fun. $10 will pay you $5,270 for Iwo Jima to win sub round 2 and Santiago Luna to win sub in round 2. $10 will win you $5,270. And then, because I'm a fucking degenerate, I added Shahbazyan to win in sub in round 2 in that one as well. But in all fairness, that's $1 to win $30,000. So I got my $5,270 parlay, and then I got my $30K parlay out there. So just some fun. We'll see what happens. Brandon Allen, you're about to get busted up, son. 26-7. You're the favorite in the co-main event. No, he's not. He's the main event. Sorry, excuse me. No, he's the co-main, isn't he?
He's co-main.
Yeah. You know what happens, boys? The Baz. Shahbaz. Muhammad Shahbaz. We are cooking with gas, though. Appreciate everybody that's here rocking with us. If you guys were watching the Racing with Razor live stream today for the ponies, congratulations if you got that money with Razor at the end of the big battle there. But we're battling here. We got the evening shift. We got the NHL's about to start. We've got the WNBA underway. We've got the College World Series of baseball going on right now. We got Major League Baseball happening. And, man, fun. Maybe we'll even talk to you guys a little bit about the UFL. They're in the playoffs tomorrow. You know what I mean, Ron?
Yeah, got the Final Four there tomorrow. I'm right. I played DC to win the whole thing before the season, so I guess I'm kind of on DC, but I don't really like them in that game tomorrow.
Against the Storm?
And it's over. Ole Miss wins, Mike, 5-3. They held on. The tying run got to the plate there, but
that was minus 130 when I dropped it in the parlay. It went down to minus 125. I was like, oh shit, it's moving the wrong way. And then just a couple minutes later, they cracked that double. And
so they're the third team in the College World Series here right now.
All right.
We've already got here. Yeah, we've already got 3 of the 8 teams ready to go here for Omaha right now. So they'll be joining here. Troy, who's also advanced here to the College World Series, and also we saw West Virginia. So 3 teams. We know 3 of the teams that are headed for Omaha.
Well, look, we got Oregon plus 2.5 in that parlay, you guys. That is now the last leg of that parlay. So a little cross sport there. I can honestly say I've never parlayed in my life ever UFC with College World Series baseball, Ramon. And here I am just a few clicks away from picking it up. So, $120 to win $840. They're offering me a payout of $410 on that 3-leg bullshit parlay. 2 legs in. It's probably not a bad thing to take right now, in all fairness. And then let Oregon flounder. Plus 2.5 at minus 130 scares me a little bit.
Yeah,
looking forward to this. Go ahead.
Well, we're starting the program right now. The main card show is starting.
The under 5.5. The Las Vegas Golden Knights. I'm giving you guys the same game parlay off the cuff here. Jalen Chatfield, 2+ blocked shots. And Jack Eichel to get a point. We're going to use the 30% boost. It's going to be a 1040. That's Vegas. That's the under 5.5. That's Jalen Chatfield, 2+ block shots, and Jack Eichel to get a point. And yeah, I'm just going to do that. That's it. And you know what? What's it look like if I add Vegas to win 3-2 in there? Oh, it sucks. It's not even worth it. So we have shot plenty of NHL action out there for you guys here. We've talked final scores. 3-2s. Jeff liked them on both sides. 3-2. I took some action there as well. Vegas Golden Knights, I told you guys the team that's coming off of an overtime victory in the Stanley Cup Finals. What was it, 2-11, I think, was the number out there. We went down the run. We gave you guys some goal-scoring props. First goal scorers, we parlay them together as we do on the show every time. So we've got some action there. We did a couple of them because we weren't sure if McNabb was going to play. I did get the update, Ramon. He was on the ice for warm-ups. Ehlers, McNabb, and Dorofayev to score a goal, 180-1 3-leg parlay. Also added Rasmus Anderson to it, dropped it to 90-1 because we weren't sure if McNabb was going to get the go or not. So there you go.
that college face mask out there.
Yeah. Well,
but you can see the discoloration, but it's not as dramatic. I mean, it looks like a player who's going to play, obviously.
So there we go. Of course, the main dish is the UFC. The main card is getting ready to get underway here at the Sports Money Network. And we got ourselves a little battle to kick it off. We got Bryce Mitchell against Santiago Luna. We got Fares Ziam against Tommy Nolan. Brendan Allen and Edmen Shahbazyan will be the co-main event. And then they're going to bring her on home with Muhammad and Bonfim. So we got 5 fights on deck for you guys in the UFC, NHL, WNBA, College World Series. What about the CFL, Ramon? I was looking at Edmonton early too. Plus, they were +3 and they went down to 1.5, and I didn't get it in before that move. I would have liked. They're up 13-0. The Edmonton Elks are up 13-0 on the Ottawa Redblacks.
Yeah, I had Edmonton as one of my super high roller plays there. One of my big plays of the day, certainly over at Tony's tonight. So, folks were maybe talking Ottawa here, but I was on Edmonton tonight.
Also, for anybody interested in the home run market, Juan Soto to crack a bomb in that Mets and Padres game. In play, Flavio Cabale to get the win against Zverev. Like that play here, Ramon, as well. 9 a.m. tomorrow, +322. Probably going to find that one on the Win Club.
Yeah, kind of was unfortunate there that for Arnaldi, but a little bit of extra rest for Cabale there. Didn't have to play his match. So
how fucking bizarre is that, dude? I mean, it's the French Open. You're in the semifinals, and the dude just, that's it. Nope, not interested in playing, and now you're going to the championship.
It's kind of they're countrymen. They're not only countrymen; they're friends. And Cabale really was contrite in his comments about feeling pretty bad that he couldn't. Not that you'll take it any way you can get it, but maybe it gives you a little more satisfaction to go out there and win. Win the match. But hey, you're still going to get paid and get in the finals for Cabale there. But
I love the fact that he's got the rest advantage. I liked him as kind of a dark horse early. So now that you're seeing him at +322, and he's got, I mean, I've never seen, I can't recall a sporting event where the semifinals, the guy just decides he's not going to play. So I don't know. What was the circumstance? Was he just gassed? I mean, I know there was a lot of heat factors.
He was sick. Yeah.
Yeah. They said this was a tough one for players because the heat was so extreme in France that a lot of these guys were struggling. Even early on, we saw big favorites going down. And the biggest one, of course, I mean, shit, the shot heard around the world, Ramon. Even Jeff probably heard of that one.
Oh, I think Jeff cried when Sabalenka blew that huge lead, actually. Monumental defeat.
I lost some money on
it. Well, he did cry. That was kind of weird, but I like Mira Andreeva. She's lined my pockets a little bit in her young career, and we took her again today, -5.5 games. So it wasn't easy. Got there by 6 games this morning, but it's funny. Everybody wants to, they take the Russian flag off. We kind of don't let them shake the Ukrainians' hand, but boy, once the Russian wins, we want to kiss them and hold the trophy up, and and look, she's a very nice woman, and all. So we'll take the win. That's all we're concerned with.
We also discovered a new show favorite for the women's tennis circuit. So shout out to Eva. Was it Eva? I think it's how you say it. Eva. You know who we're talking about, Ramon.
Oh yeah,
Californian.
Huh?
Californian, right? She's a Cali girl. She's not Russian, even though she's got a Russian name.
Yeah, going to be. Well, you know what I was surprised with? They showed the youngest. Andrea was 19 years old. I think. I don't think she's 20 yet, right? You're like, oh man, 19-year-old, major champion at the French Open. I mean, how many women have won at that age? She's actually 11th on the all-time list for youngest French Open champ. Clay is a young person's game, I think. Now, maybe not on the men's side where we see the Clay veterans and what Rafa did over the years and all the greats. It seems like the men, Sinner's got to work on his reputation a little bit, the way he kind of collapsed there. But on the ladies' side, very strange. 10 other women have been teenagers winning the French Open major championship. So you see the comment there from Rushia, the postponement here. It will be a doubleheader, but they've moved it all the way to August. So they're just going to scrap this one here this weekend, at least for tonight's game with Boston and New York. And that'll be made up as a doubleheader on August 29th.
Shout out to Major League Baseball for fucking up all my parlays that had the Boston Red Sox in there. Now the odds have dropped to I shouldn't have played them.
Shouldn't you blaming Mother Nature?
No. I mean, what, they couldn't look at the radar and I can look at the radar and tell you if it's going to be a window or not. Major League Baseball can't. I'm not a fucking meteorologist. I'm not certified in reading Doppler, but I figured it out.
Mike, it's not nice to fool Mother Nature.
Final.
All right, Wokus Joke says he won $51 at the try box. He got his peanuts, though. All right, well, $51 is better plus than minus. Michael B likes the Hurricanes first period minus a half. Shout out to everybody rocking with us out there. Razor with his big 3K golden tempo spot.
Oh, and he hit some other one early on the card. I don't know if it was at Churchill. He hit a big try, too, today. I was watching the show, and I love his call. He's like, it's 1, 3, 7, and those are my numbers.
Sounds like a good one, boys and girls.
Sound like Razor.
Ron says easy. Listen, Ron, I'm not shitting at all. I mean, I'm just telling you, I could read the Doppler radar better than my fucking local weather guy. Jeff was there. He saw it. He's laughing because he knows it was. And in all fairness, on that golf tournament, we got 16 of the 18 holes in before the rain came down. Now, once the rain came down, it came down in fucking sheets. But I remember going back behind the counter at the golf desk, and I was like, let me look at the radar. And he's like, all right, go ahead. And I looked at the clouds coming this way and that way, and I saw the cold front, and I was like, I see it like this. Does that make sense? And he looked out the window, and he's like, it should be raining right fucking now. And I said, all right, boys, saddle up. We're going to play. We got 16 holes in us.
Look, I see guys that are barely through five, or the leaders barely got to they only completed 5 holes.
Yeah, it's going to be a full day of golf tomorrow.
Full day of golf. Might have to go down and get a little more of Burnsy there. Jeff, last week I did get off a little bit on Eric Cole and made a little money off of it, but just missed on the 90-1 there. Man, I was on the edge of my seat.
That's a shame. Yeah, I jumped on. I mentioned it. I jumped on Sam Burns when he was plus 850 last night yesterday after the round.
Oh yeah, it's got to be less today. I
think it was like plus 225. I also jumped on Nelly Corda. Live.
Boy.
I got her yesterday. She dropped a stroke last I looked, she dropped a stroke today, so I think she's 2 off the lead.
Did you see the gal, Jeff, there who was participating in the U.S. Open, 7 months pregnant? She was big. She had,
No.
yeah.
Really?
She said that she's not in, she's, I guess it's not a fact, she said she's going to do 2 more tournaments before she gets ready to have her baby. But it was kind of, it caught me by surprise. I was watching it and I'm like, wow, is she going to have to like walk off the course here? And it's time.
Right.
And then I looked up the story, and they said she was competing. She finished 11 over. It might affect your swing a little bit. I mean, she is really showing. But you made it to the U.S. Open. You're not going to not play if you can play, I guess. In fact, it's not she wasn't a total newcomer. I think she actually had a couple of wins on tour. I think she's from Sweden. Her name escapes me right now, but she's been a tour winner before. So she could go out there and play 18, 7 months pregnant, and finish 11 over. Probably should give her a trophy of some kind.
Well, joke. In fact, no, I don't use the Callaway Super Softs. The only Callaway guy on screen here has his MMA as the first letters of his name. I'm not a Callaway guy. I like the Titleist Pro V1s.
I had no problem.
Just got the Callaway clubs.
They work just fine. Josh, we had given out the play for this fight. Baranowski. You want to take a money line? Baranowski round 1 or round 2 to play. I got Baranowski round 1 KO, and then I got Baranowski to win in round 2. I don't play anymore, DJ, but
Jeff plays with range balls. I may or may not have seen him do that a few times.
only when I lose all the ones in my bag.
Yeah, only when I'm going to try to. Only when I'm trying. Well, I haven't played in such a long time, but it's played quite a bit. But only when you're trying to reach the green, Mike, and you know they're probably not going to make it. Put that range ball on the ground, so in case it goes in the water.
Blick, I used to use pings. I feel like pings ruined my game.
I was talking to my neighbor. He's from Albany, so he travels back and forth. And I was like, "You ever play Ravenwood?" He's like, "No." I was like, "Oh, it's the course off to the right when you're heading towards Albany, And he's like, "Oh, I've seen the course." And I was like, "Dude, play it. It's a fucking great course." Then I was telling him the story about what was it, the second hole I fucking teed off and I hit the ball off the hosel of my driver and broke the driver, and I had to use the 3-wood off the tee the rest of the time.
That's a tough course to have a 3-wood off the tee.
Oh, it's terrible. I played pretty well that day, though.
Link style course, Ramon, with like 7,070. I think it was like 7,100 yards in length, and Jeff's got only his 3-wood left after the first hole or second hole.
So yeah, I think it was. Remember the group that are the two that father and son that got paired up. He's like, "Holy shit, the hosel went further than the ball, or the head went further than the ball." Like, yeah, thanks.
Well, DJ Hardy says that Jeff keeps an extra one in his sock. I don't know if I was looking. Oh God,
Taffa goes down. Baranowski
too brutal there. He couldn't. He just stopped the fight already.
That's it.
He already been hurt several times with just the kick. He might have broke his leg on that kick.
Cash him, baby. Cash him. KO, not the submission. You fucking assholes that played the submission.
I played the submission. Fuck you. You get lucky so often. But I had him in round 2 at plus 500. I didn't see that. Fucking, I didn't see him working Taffa's ass right off the gate like that. Damn. It's embarrassing.
Taffa's
and it wasn't so much, they're touting the power of Baranowski there, the rapid punching, but it was the 3 kicks to the legs that just kept, it hurt him every single time. And you could see it. Every time he kicked him, he was already having trouble with it. And you knew it was big time trouble there. And then that might have broke his leg with a kick there on that one right there, guys. You see it.
You're welcome, Josh. I hope you clearly got it in. Congrats.
Home run by Cleveland here.
Santiago Luna. Bryce Mitchell going to be the next battle here that we have on screen here in the main event for UFC Vegas 118. Muhammad versus Bonfim. And this one's caught a ton of movement. If you're just tuning in, you didn't look at the lines earlier this week. It was a huge number for Bryce Mitchell. And this line continues to tick, 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 creep on down. Now, Santiago Luna makes the Red X report as well. So the question is, how do we go to battle, gentlemen, here? Over 2.5. Starting to creep down as well. I like Luna. I like Luna to get it done in round 2. And I like Luna to get the sub on top of it, but I'm not officially married to the sub yet. Let's see what happens here. What do you guys think about this fight?
Real quick, I want to jump in and just give myself a pat on the back. Jose Ramirez did get the 1-run dinger, plus 415. Give it out numerous times here at Sports Money. Jose Ramirez.
Just seconds ago, home run the top of the 4th inning.
Plus 415.
All right, I'm not gonna splash the pot here, but I'm gonna play it a little bit here. I'm gonna take the sub in round 2 for Luna, but I'm gonna take Luna decision and Luna to win the fight. 250 on the decision.
The old Red X doesn't scare you?
No, there's a lot going on with this fight here. I mean, this might be the one where they're looking at it going, I mean, look, last week we saw the big movement, and they said that they called the fighter up, and they were like, is there something going on? Are you in trouble? And he was like, no. And then he went out there and nuked the dude. But I think with Bryce Mitchell, he's just not good. And look, the 7-year, the fighter difference there as well. Santiago going to go out there and bust this guy up. Not to mention, Santiago comes into this thing, and Santiago had options. You know, this isn't a guy without option. And what he decided to do is come into the UFC and fuck everybody up. And so you got to respect that. He's taking it serious. It's his craft. He's a young feller, so he'll have more options down the road, but he has made the decision to, focus in. He could have gone to the Olympics and tried to be a wrestler for Mexico, but he wants to be in the UFC, and he wants to go out there and stomp on Bryce Mitchell to show everybody he's here. So I think this is a good one. Yeah, on the feet, probably Bryce, but dude, the guy's a wrestling champion in Mexico. I think this is a good opportunity. Now, Luna is, he is short notice to my understanding. So there is something to be said for that as well, but I'm going to take a shot.
I don't necessarily like it, but I'll put a little bit of money on Luna. I did also play the 4+ takedowns for Mitchell against the wrestler at plus 140. So Mitchell 4+ takedowns, and I took Luna reluctantly.
Reluctantly crouched at the starting line.
Peasy. Hell yeah, peasy. Right off the gate, plus 415, baby.
All right, I'm going to excuse myself while I catch a refreshing nicotine break. Be right back.
There you have it. Looks like the NHL is about to drop the puck. Game 3, Stanley Cup Finals. Let's go, Ehlers. First goal plus 1,600. See if we can cash that fucker. Yeah, Andrew, the Red Sox, I think somebody said it was canceled altogether, not just delayed. I don't know that, though, but it is delayed. I heard it was canceled. Yeah, AJ, I got 4+ takedowns at plus 140 for Mitchell. I was going to ladder it. I actually have written down ladder for Mitchell's takedowns, but scares me a little bit from the wrestling of Luna because, he's a solid wrestler. So the fact that he might want to just stay on the ground, not necessarily stand up. So the fact I was going to ladder Bryce on the takedowns, but we'll see what happens. Peasy, I hit one the other. Who the hell was it? I hit it the other day. Hang on, I'll tell you. They gave me a boost at DK. Let me see who it was. Ozzy Albiez. He was plus 740 to hit a home run. It boosted to plus 925. So I don't put a lot of money on those crazy fucking home runs, but $10 paid me $102 or something like that. Taking the under 2 in this one, says Blake. I'll tell you what. Let me look. Oh, some heavy money just came in on Mitchell. He moved from minus 118 to minus 138.
Oh,
yeah, some late movement.
Okay.
LAX. I'm not. The whole, all the media bullshit. I can't believe the dude's serious with half the shit he says. But Strickland, Hokett, all those boys, they're talked about. They're known. You get some of these quiet guys, all the Silvas, McGee, Giannis. I mean, I'm just looking off my paper here, but you don't hear a lot of shit out of those guys. But they're also not really talked about. So, Mitchell.
You gotta stay stupid shit nowadays if you want to.
Yeah, build your brand. Build your brand. That's Strickland's doing it. Somebody. I think I saw an article or a post or something, and somebody said to Strickland, "You'd make a lot more money if you just kept your mouth shut." But look at Hokett. They said he's not going to be at the press segment there for the White House. Who knows what that fucker's going to say? They also mentioned Derek Lewis wasn't going to be there.
I actually read a counter that said that they fucked up. There was an error with the press release and that they were left off on accident.
Oh, really? Okay. I assume that they didn't want him to say some crazy shit. But again, yeah, right, Alex? You got to build your brand. Say stupid shit. Get your name out there.
What up, Pops?
Hokett came from nothing. Now he's a fucking... Everyone knows Hokett at this point.
We're going to need Sharpie to make an appearance with us in his Hulk Hogan Hokett gear.
Yeah, I don't know if I just saw it. Not sure if it's true or not.
Who was the other one, Jeff? Hokett and who?
Derek Lewis. But
maybe the press release was. Remember, this was a 6-fight card, and that one was added later after Trump insisted that Hokett be on the card.
No, I did see the one that Jeff said there, where they said Derek Lewis and Hokett were left off the lineup card, but then there was a follow-up that said that there was a mistake. They were accidentally left off, and they.
Yeah, well, like I said, remember that was an added fight,
right?
So it makes sense. Yeah, it does make sense that it would be left off. Your brand is talking shit, and your side gig's a USC fighter.
The NHL is underway, gentlemen. I don't know if you saw it or not. Fernando Mendoza gave the old hype meter a spin this pregame. A lot of people excited about Fernando Mendoza, Heisman Trophy winner, throwing the football around for Vegas.
That's awesome.
I asked
I
everybody
didn't
else.
see it.
I'll ask you boys as well. I've been asking everyone this week, the shows I've been doing. What's going to happen first? The Vegas Raiders win the NFL Super Bowl? Or the Vegas Athletics win the World Series? Which one do you think is likely to happen first?
Vegas Athletics.
Yeah, that's what I said too. What do you think, Ramon?
Yeah, I'd go with the A's. I'd go with the A's. Unless Mark Davis sells the team tomorrow.
That's how bad the Raiders are. That everyone I've talked to said Ace.
Well, what's going to happen? Yeah, look, I'm not saying that the A's owner got a bad rap in Oakland, but he was never going to spend any money without the fans showing up and without building the stadium they're playing in a dump. I think once he's here, I think you're going to see a different type of A's franchise. I think you will see a team that is apt to spend more money.
Yeah, because you got to think from a.
I was just going to say the Raiders weren't bad when they had Carr. Before, was he break his neck or his back or something? They were fucking killing it that year.
Yeah, I mean, look, the thing about it with the Athletics and being in Oakland and not really a destination, so you kind of got to depend on the hometown to support you, and they showed they weren't. But when these teams go to Vegas, all of a sudden it's a destination, and when your team's playing in Vegas, you want to go out there and see them. So going to get a lot of fans in the stands, and then why would you want to spend some money?
This coming week,
real quick,
play 6 games here in Vegas this week. They're going to play 2 series starting this week.
Really?
Stop, Gio. I'm on Luna, and I'm not happy about it. I didn't play a lot on it, but the line movement moved that way. But there was significant movement towards Mitchell about 5 minutes ago. But I'm on Luna on the money line, and then I got Bryce Mitchell 4+ takedowns at plus 140, I believe it was. I didn't play this one too heavy because I'm not thrilled about it.
Ramon, when is that supposed to take place?
It's I want to say it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday. They're hosting the Rockies and the Rangers. I don't know if it's in that order. Let me see here. I got it here, Mikey. I got it right here.
I like that. Give them a little test run.
Maybe it starts Tuesday is what it is here. Let's see. Yeah, so it's going to be Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday against Milwaukee here at the Las Vegas ballpark. Seats about 9,000 people. I've been there, and
cool.
Also then they'll play Colorado on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Cool. Get a little test run going out there. Build up some of the fan base before they make the move. I saw the steel girders, the support structures are all getting underway at the home of the former Tropicana. They should have called it Tropicana Field. Just for,
Yeah, it is supposed to, like I've said, this thing is being built very rapidly. Construction is one of the biggest businesses here in Las Vegas. That's what I've learned. Especially those unions as well, the construction unions, a big time. And that thing's getting built rapidly here. It's going to be kind of spectacular. If you've seen those renderings where they have the poor Tijuana, Mexico has been spelled wrong on the screen there with Luna. Mexico. But they have the kind of like a big monitor. It's going to be like on the roof. Tell you, Mike, a little story here, and I didn't even do that. We've seen Luna in there before, but I didn't do the research on it. So I know that he went to San Ysidro High in San Diego County, which is where I've covered teams. So I didn't look it up the first time. I didn't I didn't know that he had played football actually. But then I looked into it. Okay. And back in 2001, one of my teams went down there. I didn't know it at the time, of course, because I didn't know, Santiago Luna was not even a UFC fighter, and he's still not a big name. But so I went back and I looked at the game that I went there in 2001. One of my teams, Valhalla High School, played San Ysidro. I went to the game and I wrote in my story, Mike, the Cougars, Santiago Luna recovered a fumble and returned it 23 yards. That's all it said in the story, but I was there and I wrote about him, and I didn't, didn't even, at the time, he's just another high school kid. I'm putting a stat in the story, but kind of crazy to think about there that he played in the game that I was actually there watching. I don't think he played his senior year. He may have already started because he was a wrestler, as you mentioned there, and I looked at his stats. I don't think he played, but he played his sophomore year and his junior year, but I don't know if he played very much. He might have quit the team, I think, in his senior year.
Brian Smith says it's going to be a lot of season ticket holders reselling their tickets. Yeah, I see that. Why wouldn't you? Make some money off it just like everybody else. Mitchell gets on top early, and the line is moving quickly against Luna. No, that'd be for me as one of those one and done events. Maybe I'd go to the one game for the athletics in Vegas just so I could say I was at the new stadium, and then I don't need to go back there again. But I don't know. Who knows?
Notice.
The heat is what I surmise will be the problem. LAX reminding everybody, take a second and hit the like and share. If you haven't done so already, we appreciate you guys showing support to the squad. Thank you guys all for being here. We're in the main event for UFC Vegas 118. And it's been some fun so far. A lot of finishes in the card. Lots of finishes. Luna setting himself up to get finished here as well. Can't get Thug Nasty off the top of him. Gets high enough. I'll take some Luna again here. I mean, shit. Plus 210. Seems like it's a pretty good number. As soon as I take it, it's going to go to plus 240. Watch. Oh.
Yeah, the A's new when they moved there to that new spectacular, it is a climate controlled stadium.
Yeah, I figured it would be somewhat. It has to be, right? I mean, it's summertime in Vegas. It's fucking sauna worthy.
But
still be fun.
Yeah, it is a unique. I don't know how it works. It costs more money. I think it's kind of an open. It's a closed roof, but I think it has either windows.
Part of the outer lineup there is open, if I'm not mistaken, right? It's almost like three sides are closed, and they kind of figured out a way to close it against any of the conditions.
I don't know. Those they might have windows or something like that, or I don't know if it's.
Yeah, maybe the exterior windows can come down or something.
Yeah.
Plus 300 now for Santiago Luna. Guy's known for a 21-yard fumble recovery in San Diego High.
Yeah. San Ysidro High.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, it's right down there. San Ysidro is the town that's right, like when you go to Tijuana, that's the city next to the border. So really is one of the lowest southwest farthest points in the country, in the continental United States.
Boys, this begs the question, Ramon.
Mm-hmm.
Is Mitchell working too hard without any efficiency or effectiveness on top? And does that lead to me taking the plus 300? Yes, it does.
Okay.
Nope, I can't.
I don't think you may not be very active. In fact, I mean, I don't know, Luna might be more active, but I believe still they'll probably. I think it'll still earn.
Yeah, he'll get this round, but I'm just watching he had the foot lock in there, trying to do some things out there. Now he's kind of fucking around. I don't know what they're doing right now, but Thug's got him a little bit, but I take the plus 280. Wokus Jokes is what time are you in again? Salamanca? I could be wrong. I grew up in the 716. No, not me. Not Salamanca. I don't go to Salamanca anymore. As a matter of fact, Wokus Joke. It's off my list.
Yeah, and then I think that last surge there by Mitchell, if there was any question, would earn him the round there, I think.
Jeff's a big Salamanca guy, though. Jeff likes it down there.
I fucking hate it down there. I only go there for the LFA. Other than that, you won't ever catch me down there.
All right, boys. The Los Angeles Angels have made the Juju report. Specifically, the home run side of the Juju report. And Alex Call is getting the call at plus 1020. Alex Call, home run action in that Dodgers-Angels game.
I'll tell you this. If you're Alex Call, you don't go dumping a water bucket on Freddie Freeman just because he hits a game-winning home run. You're Alex Call, okay? If you want, if a veteran player wants to go out there and dump Freddie in his post-game interview, you can. But Alex Call should not be dumping water on Freddie Freeman on a game-winning home run like last night.
Well, Alex Call's getting the call. It can smash his 22nd career home run in his 104th game against the American League. That's a big deal in Juju world. All right, Santiago Luna back up against the cage again with Thug pressing in on him here.
Yeah, the experience is looking like the biggest factor kind of in this one so far.
I mean, he's working the knees. I guess they're active, so I'll give him that. But like, up. We're starting to see the turn of events. Plus 154 for one Santiago Luna, the 7-year younger fighter. Plus 7 plus.
Well, how about these shorts designs? How come some guys can wear these nice, fancy designs?
Mitchell gets the special exemption for the camo Venom gear.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Whack jobs get to.
I don't know why he gets the exemption, but yeah, he's one of the few fighters that wears the camo gear.
He's a flat earther.
Is that why he gets the camo gear?
Was he in the service, possibly?
No idea.
Andrew Case is holy cow, the fever kicking butt.
Well, now you're gonna
is that 2 official takedowns for Bryce?
For Thug? Prefer you call him by his name?
The ESPN stats still say 1, but it could be behind, I guess.
Good
Thug
old
Nasty. Thug Rose.
That's tough. When I think of Thug Nasty, I think of Thug Rose.
Yeah, me too. Those two should fight. There's a match made.
Decision.
Yep. All right. That should be 3 takedowns. We'll see.
He's got 2. Officially recorded 2. 2 of 4.
Okay, good.
Come on, Luna. Get your ass up. Come on, Luna.
We're going to get X'd. X to the Z. Sucks.
Yep. Only hope is for some takedowns. But Luna doesn't want to get up. That's what I was saying. He's good to wrestle. I don't think he can get up. The top pressure of Mitchell is just too much. If Mitchell should be looking for submissions, but he doesn't even try. He just fucking decision minus 300 right now.
I mean, I know it's not a popular take here, but when you're a guy like Thug and you just come in there and you start laying, I mean, you're not even really doing anything. You're just spinning around in circles. Like you said, he's not really even trying for submissions. He keeps, maybe it's because Luna's so wiry and squirrely, but like at this point, you should be losing points.
That's just how he fights. He's not a finisher. He's a decision dude. He's like Budai, Ramon's boy.
Unless he gets finished. Unless he gets finished. We'll see. Third round's going to be coming up.
Another home run for the Guardians here to go 2-0.
Who got it?
Rocchio.
Luna looks gassed.
I don't think he looks gassed at all. He's moving all over the place on the bottom out there.
Did you see that heavy breath he just took?
He looks, I don't
know. He looks like a wrestler.
Yeah, he looks gassed.
I don't think so. I don't think he's happy. I think he looks disappointed, but like his chest movement isn't, we'll see. See what happens. He's got a little raspberry mark there on his eyeball, but
that was probably from the brush burn of fucking dudes spinning over the top of him.
Bryce Mitchell should lose just because he's done nothing. That's how they should score these fucking events. Like, dude, we don't need to watch grown men laying on top of each other, spinning around like it's a fucking spin cycle in a washing machine. Like, try for some finishes. You should have points taken away if you're not trying for fineshes.
Agreed.
That would change the whole fucking momentum of the damn game.
Woke, I took that game at a draw at plus 310. And we all, I think, concluded it's.
I think it would be impossible to determine a guy was not trying and to penalize him points. I'm
going to use visual optics as the validation point. When you're on top of the guy, and you're
officiating is already. I mean, it sounds like you're just trying to make up rules. I mean,
no, it's about how many submission attempts did he get? If the answer is 0 after 2 rounds and you had all that crowd control,
how are you going to judge that? It seems like impossible. They can barely get it right as it is.
I'd be the official on the side.
Well, of course you would. I mean, you wouldn't.
Everybody would have it 30-27 the other way, and I'd come in and be like, "Yeah, this one's
you can't see a
30-24."
Yeah.
Let's go, Luna.
Yeah, head and armed this fucking punk pussy. He spent all his time trying to do nothing. There you go. Now choke him. Choke him. Oh, get that in there. Cinch it in there.
Oh, he's working on it.
Now that's a submission attempt. Score 1-0 for Luna. Oh, the more
flip over.
His arms are a little tired.
That's just too difficult to do it from there.
Yeah, he's
this fucking pussy is fucking just laying on top of him. This is disappointing. Just an ugly fight for a main card event. Bryce Mitchell should never be allowed to fight in a main card again.
So now he's looking for the head and arm at least.
Yeah, at least now he's trying for a submission.
What do we got going on in the hockey game? We got 6 minutes left in the first period. 0-0. Yeah. On our way to 3-2, Ramon. Play those 3-2s?
Got to get one first before you can get 5. But 6 shots on goal Carolina doing their thing there, though, right? 2 shots on goal for Vegas so far, but.
Yeah, Mitchell's minus 10,000.
Yeah, I feel bad for Luna. Not like you guys were saying, taking a fight on short notice. I mean, look, I mean, you're a young kid. You're gonna take a fight no matter what. You want your chance, right? And you don't want to wait for a later date or anything. So when they ask you, you're gonna take him up on it. But
yeah, that's one of the unfortunate things, in my opinion, for the UFC is, you got to take your opportunity. I mean, in any sport for that matter, but in UFC specifically, you got to take your shots when you can. And unfortunately, you can come in against an experienced guy, or, Luna. All week I've heard, oh, Luna's wrestling. Look at what he's doing. He's not doing shit.
To look back on it, and not that, I know Mike could hear me, not that he didn't, take everything into account in a handicap of this fight. But if I was, easy to say now, but if they told me I'm going to fight Mitchell, I'd say, well, you know what? You have, I'm going to, and I don't know, I don't know what kind of pressures go on, right, when the matchmakers call you or whatever, and ask you to take the fight. But it just doesn't feel like a great matchup, because Luna to me, he looks like a guy who will be a good fighter.
Yeah, agreed. Completely agreed. Yeah.
But it just, unfortunately, I don't think this was the right the right situation for him here. Because in defense, like Ramirez just drove another. Oh no, he scored. So 30 seconds to go.
Jose's having the game of his life.
When I'm competing for money, right? If I'm what I do is I fight as legal as possible, right, Jeff, and do whatever I can to win. I don't care how it goes down.
Right.
If I have to use my jiu-jitsu there, and we're going to get a stoppage here, actually.
Wow, tapped at 8 seconds left. Wow. Do you have the official takedowns? I think he had 3.
The ESPN says 2 right now, but they were behind on the last one. But it does say at the top end R3 there. So
yeah, fuck. That line movement. I liked Mitchell anyway. Not that I liked him, but then the fact that Red X was on fucking Luna. Fuck. Terrible. The submission was actually at plus 200 live too.
Good. At least he subbed him.
8 seconds left. 9 seconds left.
It's terrible. It's just a bad representation of the product.
Well, I feel like a fucking dick having to take Mitchell. I'm glad you didn't ask me before the fight, because I feel like an asshole right now.
Well, there's plenty of time for you to speak up. Is this your first event? Is this your first event with us, Ramon?
I'm going to pick on like 4 of the fights here so far. You guys are having a great time, and I don't want to ruin things here. So,
no, I'm glad he subbed him. I'm glad he got the sub. Like, if that was going to go to decision, it was just going to be miserable, but he probably could have done it sooner if he tried. I get that, he was prepped for a wrestling battle, at least to counter some of the negativity that I threw on Mitchell. At least if he was prepped for a wrestling battle, he did get the submission. So I'll give him that. And Michael B says Red X. Yeah. I'm just glad to see him get the sub. Like, it's one thing to come into a battle where it's like, all right, I know this guy's going to wrestle, so I'm just going to try to get on top of him and ride it out. Like, well, that's not.
Yeah,
it's not really prepping for a fight game.
Unfortunately for Luna, who I think is going to be a decent fighter, he probably shouldn't have taken this type of matchup. Sometimes, like I said, you might not have the ability to say no in a way, right? I mean, there might be some.
Well, I'm sure they can't say no, especially if you're 21 or 22 years old.
Exactly. I mean, you want to get in there, right? You don't want to wait. You want to, you're ready to go. You're ready to do your next fight, right? Especially when you're undefeated there and you got build a little momentum. But when you're up against a guy like Mitchell, this is, I don't think anything. It may have surprised you the way the fight went down, but I don't think it surprised observers of Mitchell.
No, I just think there should have been more from a guy that's got this experience, and it shouldn't have come down to 8 seconds or whatever it was to me. That's all. It's just like, hey, you got the experience, you got the ability and fight IQ and experience in the ring. You almost went to the scorecards, and that's where my feeling is you should lose if you go to the scorecards. So he didn't. He finished it and he didn't lose. So good for him. I'll give it to him.
Well,
I don't like the way he fights.
He was only a minus 130 favorite here. He was
it's good. Great price tag. Great price tag on him. 10 wins by submission. Yeah, it was definitely a step up in class for Luna. I'll give that, but it just should have been round 1 or round 2. Round 2, okay. You want to play around round 1. You want to figure out what his technique and his attack angle is. So be it. But
if that was the case, then he probably should have been. A 250 favorite or something, right? Why wasn't he?
This is the second time the line has moved dramatically against a fighter, and they've come back and won. We had a couple early, a few months ago there, where it was like, oh, the somebody knows something about the fight. The lines moved significantly, and I still faded him. I still went back to the original spot, and they lost. And I was like, shit, maybe those were fixed fights. But this one, and what was the one? Was it a week? It wasn't last week. I think it was before Memorial Day, where there was another one where there was big line movement. They literally, the UFC said they called the guy to ask him if he was in trouble. Are you in trouble? He said no. And then he came out there and he finished the dude. I can't remember who the fighter was.
That was a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, it was just 3 weeks ago or so. All right, fuck you, Thug Nasty. Shouldn't be part of any main card events going forward. But that's my opinion.
It's all that matters on this show.
Wow. As it relates to my betting, sure. He did get 2 takedowns. Didn't get 3, but he got 2.
I needed
for
4.
Mitchell. Yeah, he just did the bare minimum to get the win. It's like, okay.
Wow.
That was a
fucking Luna
style fight. That was a prelim.
Luna didn't
fight.
even try to get up. That was bullshit. He would have fucking taken him down many times if fucking Luna at least attempted to get up. There was no attempt.
Luna wanted to wrestle. You could see
which
that.
I said prior to the fight.
Yeah. He was accepting being on the bottom and he was trying to spin out of it, but he just, Mitchell just had him in the right positions. Okay. We got 3 left, though, boys and girls. That's the good news. We got the co-main, we got the main, and we got this Frenchman taking on the Aussie, boys. Little battle of major tennis here. The Australian Open and the French Open. They got the French Open going on right now, Ramon Scott. We'll start with you, since you don't like to jump in and give us your plays. Why don't you talk to us about how you want to get paid?
This is a bunch of bullshit, if you ask me, Mike. I mean, I've come on this show that I like attention. Okay, you invite me to this show. I'm a panelist. All right, so I'm not sure what you're looking to get. From me anyway. I mean, nobody likes it when I, challenge you on your opinions and you get all defensive, and that's fine. And then you go up and throw a temper tantrum. That's great. Okay.
That's the furthest thing from true, but let's talk about your play. I want to make sure if you missed 4 in a row, I want to give you the forum to talk around how you want to get paid in this fight.
All right. Well, I didn't really go very heavy in this one. It wasn't a real big pick for me here with this bout here with Ziam and Tom Nolan here in this one. So I'm not too thrilled about it here. I don't think with this bout. It's not my favorite bout of the night here. So I'm just kind of going to wing this one here. I'm not even sure I like the fight, but this guy's a pretty big favorite here, and I'll just look into the prices here on Ziam. I don't even know if I'm going to watch this one now.
I mean, he's $3 favorite. Tommy Nolan coming into this thing, boys. Yeesh. Jeff, what do you think?
Yeesh. I think Ziam's gonna fucking pop his top off. I like Ziam by KO at plus 250. I'm gonna give you 3 plays in this one. I like Ziam KO round 2 at plus 775, and round 3 KO for Ziam at plus 1,000. That's how I'm rolling. I think Ziam's gonna fucking get it done. I think he's gonna pop his top.
All right, I'm just gonna ride with you guys so I don't get in trouble.
Yeah, nobody wants to get in trouble. That's for sure.
Nobody, absolutely not. I like Ziam KO as well. I'm with that spot. I think that looks good. I was going to comment though. I just got some news here a few minutes ago. Apparently, the weather is so bad at this tennis or this golf event that the TV tower on the 10th green blew over. Did you guys see that?
Oh shit!
No, I was no. Really?
Is there a picture of it or something?
I'm looking. Hang on, let me look.
They did say there were. I think they said it was like, I don't want to say tornado style warnings, but something like that.
I just saw the update come across, but I don't see any actual footage of the tower being knocked over. But yeah, it sounds like it was pretty bad. How many holes did they get in today?
A picture of it here, actually. Now, actually, if you want to, I don't. Might not be. It is quite. Oh man, let's see if we can.
Real quick, the Canes and Knights ended the first period 0-0.
Maybe.
No injuries. No injuries. No injuries there. No, let's play the. I'll just play it here real quick.
I don't know. I would talk to Agard.
Wow.
We're just getting all of our stuff out of the way.
Tomorrow's coverage of the 10th hole has been canceled. We're to go from 9 to 11.
Wow. That's something.
Yeah, you know what? Something like that happened. Oh, no, it was a tree. Remember that? Like last year, I think a tree. You told me about that, I think. I thought. Like some big tree fell and nobody was hurt, but.
Was that in. I think I remember the one you were talking about.
It felt like it was last year.
I always. It reminds me of Happy Gilmore when I see that. And you see the TV tower comes down and no, we got to play it where it lies. I had to hit it off of Frankenstein's fat foot over there. I'll tell you what, though, with obviously if there's lightning and thunder, you got to be careful. But man, if there was wind, I'd want to be involved. If you can get the wind at your back on a hole and it's going 20, 30 miles an hour, dude, that's going to give you a little boost.
Yeah, but when you come back the other way,
yeah.
Hole 8 might be okay. Hole 9.
Your average drive is 340 and you're hitting into the wind, you go 200. LAX thinks Nolan's about to piece up for a win.
Really, I'm going with you guys. I'm going with Ziam train here, I think. VB did take Nolan inside the distance here, but
did he really?
Yeah, but the way the way I see it is, you have a guy in Zion who is probably, I think, probably the better fighter, right? He has a stronger reputation here, I think, and he feels like he's gone against tougher competition here. I actually agree with you guys there. I think I'm liking him more and more here. I didn't have a premium in this at all, but I don't know. I'm skeptical of Nolan here in this fight.
I want to try to work a little. Let me see what I can do here. I don't know. We'll see if it's gonna, if we can come some cash here. But
all right, I'm back, boys. Sorry, took a long break.
Did you get a little nap in you?
I might have had a little bit too much to drink this morning. Did a little day drinking with Uncle Razor.
All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have some. This is my little cycle parlay here to finish. Very tough when there's only 3 fights left, but it does kind of work out the way I want it to be. I'm gonna take the Zion KO. I already got him to hit the KO to begin with. I'll take some Shahbazyan submission. The reason I think about that one, Ramon, is because I know it seems like Brandon Allen wants to get the submission, and so anytime I think the counter is always in play. And then I'm going to go with Bonfim by decision. So, I don't know. I'll put $10 on that cycle. That'll be 36.25. $10 will win $3,625 if that can come to fruition. We'll see. I'm not too jacked up about it. Bob Farmer says, "Oh my God, so much money won on the channel today with the horse picks." Shout out to you guys, man. It sounds like
dial on that one. Razor hit some trifecta in there early too, on the card. On the I think it was. I don't think it was at the Belmont. I think it was at Churchill. I think.
Oh yeah, Churchill was going crazy today. Honestly, there was the exactas were like 50-1 and above. All there was like 4 or 5 in a row. It was disgusting.
Dylan, you have a goal scorer for us? You got a first goal scorer in the NHL game?
First goal scorer. Let's look.
We got some action in there. We laid down some spots. Obviously, we're all still alive. Nobody scored. Yeah, this is like a Thug Nasty fight. Nobody scored. How many fucking shots on goal they have? None?
I think they mustered up 2 or 3. How about Vegas? I think it was last time I looked, it was like 4-2, but that was with a few minutes left, but still.
Dude, the leading shot scorer or shot producer on the Carolina Hurricanes is Sean Walker. Where's that guy to score a goal?
How many shots
Plus
were there?
40. He's got 2. Okay. Keandre Miller, that sounds like a football player. He's got 1. Jalen Chatfield's got 1. Jordan Stahl's got 1. Martin Nuke's got 1. Seth Jarvis has 1, and that's it for Carolina. On the Vegas side of things, is my shit not updated here?
No, they're just looking like Montreal out there.
Rasmus Anderson has 1 shot on goal. Braden McNabb has 1 shot on goal, and that's they can't be. Something's missing. They're missing a couple of them here. It says 7 shots, but I only see those 2 guys on ESPN with a shot. No, that's accurate. That's fucking factually accurate. We have 9 shots on goal between 2 teams in the Stanley Cup Finals. Unbelievable, fellas. I'll take Sean Walker to get a first goal scorer.
Well, there was a time there where Montreal went 21 minutes with 1 shot the other night, last series.
Yeah, it was bad. They were getting smoked at the end of that series.
Kenny Wood says, you heard me talk about the TV tower in golf. He's in Ohio, in suburb of Columbus, and we had some heavy rain and winds earlier this afternoon.
Oh, nice to see Kenny Wood in there.
Imagine, Jeff, we talked about that points prop. What was it? 5 or 6 leg points being scored prop.
Yep.
Imagine that, and you see fucking 7 shots on goal total.
Well, a positive note is they're probably working the puck around. So if there is a goal, there's going to be 2 assists.
We'd have a positive outlook on it. Good news. They punted us on the walk to the cage, and they are going to present this fight with them in the cage already. So we got purple trunks on Tommy Nolan.
0-1 tonight.
0-1, Jeff.
Let's go.
I don't like this Justin Bernard guy, Jeff. I don't like this guy.
Dylon knows when they got the 3rd string ring announcer in that,
Everyone called in sick. Oh, is Nolan already calling for an eye poke? Oh, no, he was just wiping his eyes. If he calls for an eye poke, motherfucker.
Early eye poke. Guys, you haven't even touched gloves yet. Yeah, but he poked my eye.
You didn't see that?
How messed up is it though? We talked about that Aspinall eye poke back when it happened, and Stero Gone was out there piecing him up early. They're still talking about how Aspinall carrying on about this thing. I saw Dana White. I don't know who the other guy was, but some announcer or some reporter had commented and said, Dana, they're calling for you to release Aspinall, and he isn't fighting, and there's no updates on his situation. So what do you think about that? And well, Dana White backed Aspinall, actually. He said, that's stupid. So tell the other, it was another promotion, and he was like, tell the guy to drop this fighter. And he's like, he won't do it because it's stupid. It makes no sense. So they're still backing Aspinall, but man, that eye poke that was so controversial, still getting him talking about it. How many months later? Was that 6 months ago?
He had like fucking 2 eye surgeries over it too.
Well, you were gone, but when I was talking about it, but again, getting something to talk about. Your name's out there.
Well, then was it Michael Chandler that commented and was like, dude, I got poked in the eye. Didn't he lose his eye from it? Michael Chandler? Is that the guy I'm thinking of?
Michael Bisbee.
Was it Bisbee?
He's the only one that actually lost an eye in the UFC.
Yeah, and he was talking about it. He was shit talking Aspinall. He's like, dude, I lost an eye.
Yeah, that didn't age well. Bisbing's never been the smartest guy, though.
No. Ugh. I don't like this position right away. I need Zion in a bunch of parlays, so I'm good if he wins, but let's get second, third round. Or KO, for that matter. Steve says Eichel's going to get the first goal.
Oh.
Woke is joke. Says third period, high scoring at plus 130.
Oh,
certainly not going to be the first period.
There's a bet I'm on. I took that pre-flop at plus 225. But yeah, for my goal scorer, I'm still thinking about it. But I got it here. I'm going to go Nikolai Ehlers.
Matt, already taken.
Carolina. That's what
He's
you
already
picked.
got- he's already
God
off the board.
damn it. And I'll go Jackson Blake.
I like that look. That guy's had heavy puck to stick contact this postseason.
Oh, yeah.
Puck to face. Oh, that's
No,
McNabb.
that's McNabb. Dale Fix says Jarvis.
Dale, I took him as well.
Critical notice.
That wasn't my official pick, but yeah, I got Jarvis as goal scorer, first goal scorer as well.
Boy, Nolan looking to try to get that sub in there. He's got the arm around the neck.
Wow. There you go.
I don't know.
Yes, I am getting off of him. He's got his toes in the fence, ref.
No,
Zion keeps rolling onto his back. That's a bad position to be, but here he goes.
Nah, that's all right.
Rain some heat down on this guy now. Let's go.
Nah, he's feeling it out. Second, third round. Coming in for the KO.
He's missing the twisted part. He's looking for the grab, but no one said suck it. There you go. Oh, no. Well, no. Now Nolan's looking a little weathered right now, huh? He's looking a little belabored in some movement.
Some blood coming from somewhere on Zion's nose or mouth or something. Lip.
Lower lip, it looks like.
Give me some lip service.
He's real toothy when he's in that position.
Final.
Yeah, Zion, you better just stand and bang, dude. Nothing good has come from you trying to wrestle.
No.
Well, Nolan's taking him down, so he's doing what he can to get up. I don't think he's trying to wrestle.
There we go. Up.
Let's go. Pop his top in the next round.
Couple of these fights aside, though, does it feel to you guys like we've seen a change in the UFC now where there's a lot more finishes? Like since they got to the Paramount era, doesn't it feel like there's been a lot of finishes in fights versus judges' scorecards?
Definitely lately. The last few cards have had a lot.
Yeah, it seems like there's been more. Well, I think Dana's been giving more finish bonuses too, so the guys are more amped to get out there and finish. Oh, did you watch that UFC movie or the MMA movie? I guess it is. Anyone?
Which one?
What was it like a box office style?
Yeah.
Which one?
I think it's called The Beast.
Does it have like a big name actors or?
No, it just came out. I say just. It came out
Like
a
documentary style. Was it like a documentary style?
No. It was a straight up movie. It reminded me of Bloodsport, where he's avenging his brother getting fucked up. It was all right.
I've seen a few of them. Movie. The Smashing Machine was.
Yeah, I didn't see that. Okay. I won't see that then.
No, it was. I like Emily Blunt, so it was okay for me. But all right, Zion got the notice. Stay off the ground. He swept a leg there on Nolan. He came in there with some leather. He's taking the center of the ring. The Beast. I didn't hear about it.
With Russell Crowe.
What?
Russell Crowe's in it?
That's what
no. Yeah, no. It was a different one. Oh, you know what? Yeah, he was in it. Yeah, he was in it.
Trainer, yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. He had a small part. Yeah.
Luke Hemsworth, the lesser Hemsworth brother, but he's in there.
I don't know.
That's Thor's brother. Come on now.
I don't watch a lot of movies.
Oh, okay. It does represent, not officially represent, but it's about fighting in one championship.
Oh, that's what. Yeah.
Oh, no shit.
It's a
That's
fictive
cool.
movie here, but it says MMA legend Patton James, now a commercial fisherman, is pulled back into the cage when his brother is in danger. Reuniting with his old coach Sammy, he commits to one final fight in one championship against its champion Xavier Grau. Russell Crowe plays the old coach Sammy.
Yeah, he's just in it to collect a paycheck. That's for sure. He didn't have a dominant role.
I saw something come up the other day where Russell Crowe was, I don't know if he was in France or someplace, and there were some fans that were swarming around him. And
yeah,
did you see that where he came out with rules and he's like, all right, everybody calm down. Don't touch me. If you get ruly and make contact with me, I'm shutting it down. But then he went and signed some autographs. Seems like a dick. I think I heard a story. I think I heard a story one time where Russell Crowe beat the fucking hotel attendant with the phone inside the room. Russell Crowe seems like a real dick. Also, I can't confirm or deny it, but I read something at one point that talked about the actors in Hollywood that don't believe in soap. And Russell Crowe was one of the guys that doesn't believe in using a stick of soap. Think about that. Think
He's
about
starting
that.
Gladiator.
And no soap in that one.
Well, the tough thing about those, and you see, like I saw that and the stuff they were he's signing those things, and those are not fans that are,
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, those are like, oh man, we got Russell Crowe 20,000. You're gonna see it on TikTok.
Signing Russell Crowe merch that they're going to go sell for $1,000.
Yeah, and I think you knew that.
That was a crazy foot.
Goal right now, guys, for Vegas.
Who got it?
That's 30 seconds in. Mark Stone.
Oh shit!
Damn it!
On our way to 3-2.
That mic talked me out of it.
No, I did.
Well, I'll give you this one anyway.
Yeah, when Anderson it was a bit of a breakaway, but it did kind of squirt through Anderson's live hole there. Not squirt through, it was actually put there quite nicely in the 5-0.
Well, Ramon, if this game stays 1-0, that will be the last goal scored.
Well, I already have it on good word that the final score.
Imagine hitting the first and last goal. First goal at plus 1,600. Last goal at plus 1,600.
Yeah, in a 1-0 game. Oh, Rushia says they're challenging it, though. Offsides?
It looked offsides from here. Looked offsides from here. I'm not watching the game, but it looked offsides.
We are looking at the replay here right now, and
it's offsides. Come on.
It's offsides. I'm with Jeff. None of us had it. Back to the well.
Mark fucking Stone.
Oh, it looks like they're going to call it back. And they do call it back.
Yep.
We're live again.
We're live. As he touches the puck there right on the blue line and the feet not across. So
you can't do that.
Can't do that.
We had that other controversy, but with the Vegas challenge there in that last game, remember?
Yeah. That led to the over cashing because of the fucking power play that created.
Yeah.
Man. All right, boys.
Fuck you, Dale.
Yeah, one more round here.
Round 3, Zion in the white trunks, Nolan in the purples. It seems like Zion at the end of the rounds is trying just a little too hard to get the KO, where earlier, he should be looking to go out there, swing and bang on this guy and try to get him off his game plan a little bit. But Nolan's been bringing a pretty solid, effort to the table. He's looking a little sweaty, looking a little.
Yeah, well, right now, Zion's going to need some type of finish here.
Right now, Nolan, surprisingly, minus 920. How about that?
Yeah, he has won both rounds, I think.
Yeah, I'd agree.
I think so too.
I'll take a little Zion plus 500 just for the sport of it here. But, yeah, it ain't pretty.
There it goes with a takedown. The Zion.
Okay.
See what he can do with it. 3.5 minutes to work with it.
Now, ground and pound, man. Rain some thunder on this guy.
Got that takedown that time.
Yeah.
Come on, you're not hugging out. Let's go.
Yeah, you can't afford to do that.
12-6. He needs me in the crowd there, Mike.
12-6, 12-6. Till you lose your voice.
Yeah.
Screaming 12-6. How'd you lose your voice? I don't know. I kept saying 12-6.
Oh, he's got side control now.
All right. Rain them thunder fists down. Let's go. Here we go. Catch him.
Oh, yeah. Nolan is labored. 2.5. He takes his back.
No. KO.
Ground and pound. Elbow.
Yeah. Elbow.
Foot stomp.
Right there. Frame it out.
Oh, what did he do?
You're a little ahead of us, Dylon. You're maybe 40 seconds ahead of us.
Am I?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
How did that happen? I was behind 40 seconds before.
Oh, they're trying to figure it out on the ground here, though. Nolan, the Aussie, Jeff, is putting boot to ass.
I'm not surprised. Fucking Zion.
Terrible.
Fuck.
Oh. Ramon Scott's catching a little of that weather. His internet's down. He'll be back. He just messaged me.
What's your time at in this fight, Mike?
I got 126.
Yeah.
See, now I'm 20 seconds behind.
Whoa.
Vegas 1-0.
Eichel, says Bot Farmer.
Well,
was it Eichel? I know somebody in the chat had Eichel.
Yeah, that's what it says. 4 minutes into the second period now.
Jack Eichel with a wristy. Come on, Zion, you fucking bum. This is such a weird card. Like the early prelims, everything looks good. They're finishing them in the first round. And then, well, it goes back to what I say. You get these early card flip-flops when you get to the main events. Rushia says, hold on. No goal again.
Way. Not again.
No way, dude. They're going to do it again.
Bring him back. Bring him back.
Nobody had him. It's going to be Braden McNabb that scores. Everyone's going to be like, wait, what?
Oh, Andrew literally just said that when you said it in the chat. Wait, what?
They took it back. It's official. They took it back. Wow. Shows the sportsbook took it back.
You can't do that.
Can't do that. The unders reigning supreme tonight.
The under. The refs are on the under, boys.
Hey, we all talked about it. Fuck you, Zion. Scumbag.
Yeah, pussy. There's two guys that made the no bet list for me again. One of them's Thug Bitchhead, and the other one's fucking Zion. Furry Zion.
That one's
Matter of fact, I might have a new rule.
They're saying. You know what happened in that Bryce Mitchell fight? I saw that he got a submission with like 5 seconds left. Was he losing?
No, he was winning. I just, a difference of opinions with the fellas here because I just didn't think he was trying in the first 2 rounds. He did finish him, so I'll give him the finish. Michael B says Nolan plus 260, Nolan plus 620 for decision.
Let's go.
Am I on?
Yes, you are.
Okay, let me fast forward. I think otherwise I'll miss the.
You lose the internet there for a second?
Yeah, everything. I was actually saying something. You guys
getting storms?
No, but it is like 105 here or something today.
Oh, yeah.
Might not be that hot. The computer says 105. I think it's probably about 100.
That fucking sounds hot, dude. I got 70, but it says rainy days ahead, so I'm looking forward to that. It was so overcast earlier. I went outside. I found some bare spots. I was raking it up. I was dropping grass seed down. I was all ready to go. And then all that overcast sky blew. It was 100% looking like rain. And then it just all blew away. No rain.
I'll play the guy here. I don't know if I'm ahead or behind. Might have to fast forward, but he's about to say it. So I don't know if that, am I on the right? Here we go.
Yeah.
Yep.
With a decision.
Okay. So
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision.
Tom Nolan.
Oh, Dale Fick, I hate it. I hate being in the yard, but you gotta do what you gotta do.
Oh yeah,
all
nice
right, boys.
Mike B gets that Nolan 260 and 620. Let's go. Nice work on that one.
Co-main event time, boys. We've got Brendan Allen and Edmen Shahbazyan, and then we get to the main event of the evening. It is Belal Muhammad against Gabriel Bonfim. I know I got this graphic. Let me get her up. There she is. Shout out to you, Hammers. Is Gabriel Bonfim a Frenchman? That sounds French. I hope not. I hope not with that understanding. But you know what? This is one of the fights where both fighters are actually coming in off a win, right? So we had a debutant against a winner. We had loser against winner. And there weren't too many winner-on-winner battles. So this should be a good co-main event. Brendan Allen comes in. He was minus 170 earlier. Let me see what we can find for some bet online numbers here right now. Bet online shows him as, well, minus 190. Money moving in the Allen direction. However, Ramon, over 1.5 was minus 190. It's now minus 170. Shahbazyan comes into this thing pretty evenly matched, too. I was surprised as I was looking at these guys like, yeah, look down the top to bottom. Record aside, similar age, similar height, similar reach, significant strike accuracy. All right, but they're both landing about the same significant strikes. Takedowns landed, takedown defense. I found a slight edge on the Shahbazyan side just simply based on, some of these ancillary numbers in strikes and takedown process. So I think this should be, I say it, we'll see. I think this is one of the better co-main events that we've had on the card thus far in the Paramount era. This should be a fun one. I want to see it go decision just for posterity, but I do think Shahbazyan can come out here and fuck somebody up. So let's send her around the horn. Let's talk about how you guys want to get paid. What is your path to victory? And we will start with none other than the guy who's been running so hot, the host of the Morning Steam, boots on the ground in Las Vegas, giving you guys the 9 a.m. breakdown before you go to the betting window. It's Ramon Scott, Shahbazyan and Allen. Ramon, what is your path to victory?
This is my last pick here on my card here tonight. 5-1 so far with the Win Club, but I'm on Allen. Look, Shahbazyan's revitalized his career with those wins, the knockout of Muniz in there. He's improved his takedown game a little bit, and we know he can strike. But Allen's faced. I almost want to think that. We look at the guys he's fought. Really, that's still stands out to me. He's not on the way down in his career. I don't think. Now he has a couple of wins. You mentioned it. These guys are winning at least, and you still have, to me, one of the best grapplers in the middleweight division with Allen. So I think as the fight goes on, that Allen just pressures him. I think he'll have the ground game to neutralize Shahbazyan. Now look, Shahbazyan's speed and power. For sure. I mean, that can force some longer exchanges, if you will. And, we know Allen. I mean, if anything, his gas tank could be a problem here, certainly. And Shahbazyan, could come out here really firing. But I think Allen could have still the durability a bit. Maybe the experience still works in his favor. Like I said, he's fought guys, and we know that. He's fought elite competition, so I think he can weather the storm against him here. And I took Allen -3.5 there. I do think he even could win it inside here. If it is, I think it'll be something late, something third round sub, maybe something of that nature. But I did end up on Allen here at -3.5 with the Win Club at -120.
All right. I'm with you. I think Allen's going to get this done. I played Allen by submission at +185. I took Allen round 2 at either way, KO or Allen to finish. In round 2 at +450. I took the round 3 as well at +600. So I do think Allen's going to get this done. I think he's going to get it done inside the distance. It's probably going to be a submission, but again, I played that round 2, round 3, just any way to get it done. So maybe some ground and pound pops into play, but
yeah. You got to survive the opening minutes with Shahbazyan. I mean, he likes to come out there and fire.
That's about all he can do.
Yeah.
That's why I'm going to go with Brendan Allen too, guys. I'm closing out a couple of parlays. I think I have 2 2-leggers and a 3-legger, all with Brendan Allen left. Well, yeah, I think he gets it done. I think Edmen Shahbazyan's a little bit of a bum, honestly. He looked like shit forever. This guy was always like -600 and shit too. They've been trying to promote this guy forever.
Right.
I think finally they're done with him.
Agreed. I'm surprised at the love for Shahbazyan. We're halfway through the second period. 0-0. Canes and Knights still. First goal scorer out there.
Oh.
Fucking Zion.
Gerardo's going to go with that submission too. Let's go. I'll hit that submission for a little bit, boys. Let's ride.
Yeah, let's go, baby.
The 6th most finishes in UFC middleweight history. Number 6 in there with 8. I think this guy might be a better striker than him too.
Looks like some money coming in on the Allen side of things.
Oh, shit, we have the new father angle here too. Apparently Shahbazyan's got a kid now. Oh no, Jeff. Oh no.
Man, I'm all right with it.
I'm all right with it. Brendan Allen's been having kids.
Fuck him and his kid. Knock his kid out too.
That's what Michael Jordan said. Fuck them kids.
Yeah, Allen by submission, baby. Let's go. I'll tell you what. Maybe I'll sprinkle the Allen by submission round 2, round 3.
Excuse me.
So I'm on Allen round 2, round 3, and then the submission. But let me look. Allen round 2. Round 2 submission is plus 625. Round 3 submissions plus 1100. I'll sprinkle those two. Yeah, fucking get that.
Shabazz, the line's coming down. I don't know if you guys had commented on that or not.
Excuse me.
Woke's joke. I don't. I don't. You boys have any significant strike plays in this one? I haven't heard any.
No, I really didn't see any edge on the card much at all.
Mike, I did mention we're halfway through the second period, halfway through the game, 0-0. First goal scorer is still alive.
They've upped it.
Impressive.
They've upped us to 7 shots, Mike. They're up to 7 shots.
We got 7. All right.
Carolina's the one with no shots pretty much this period.
Let's go Ehlers.
Well, if you remember, we talked about some of those props, and they had both goalies getting the over saves.
Yeah, that seems like a bad idea, huh? I mean, right?
Yeah.
You can't save it if you don't get it. You can't save it if they don't shoot it.
I think they had the under with both goalies over saves, and I can't remember. I thought there was one more spot in there too, but yeah, look.
Yeah, I was on that Carter Hart save prop, but hadn't cashed for me 2 times in a row. So I said, nah.
Yeah, that's about when I jump off too. Like if I had something that's working and I go 2 and it doesn't, all right.
Well, and the numbers weren't making sense, He keeps losing to like 27, 26. They just keep dropping the number on it, making it more tempting. Nah.
Look at this. Let me share if this is you guys here. This is from DraftKings on Twitter. For Game 3 of the Stanley Cup Finals, the Golden Knights will be serving up the Forged in Gold Surf and Turf loaded potato.
Whoa.
Colossal twice-baked potato with butter, poached lobster, filet mignon, and Mashra du butter skewered with Golden Knights swords. This is what it looks like.
Oh, my God.
How much does that run you?
I'm in. Well, I'm in.
Oh, yeah. I think I'm in too.
On that.
What do you think that costs? $40, you think? 40?
$40, $50.
$50?
No way. I'm thinking 150.
Yeah, 120, 130. The fucking, you got a filet, you got a lobster. Yeah.
Somebody's first response said probably $40. Someone said looks yummy. Someone says it's going to be $80.
120.
Some asshole said $734, but feel free to tip also. Wow.
What's the price? Do you have the price on that thing or no?
I don't know, but I was looking. Bob Farmer says $95. Oh, Ramon, I saw a good one the other day at your Padres. They had, I can't even remember.
Oh, my God.
Some of the food, man.
That's good food.
Dale Fix says better be some truffle butter.
That stadium's got good food.
Oh, I forgot what, man, it looks so damn good too when I saw it. I was like, God, I thought I was going to send it to you. Dale Fix says, bro, beers cost $15 there. That's actually not bad, a $15 beer.
Right there, and Bob Farmer said it in the chat.
All right, well, let's see.
We got a new leader in the clubhouse.
Oh, I almost said Hurdle. I looked at Hurdle.
Hurdle.
From Eichel and Marner, Mitchie Pucks, Jeff.
Mitchie Pucks, we got the assist. Call it back.
No, that one's going to withstand.
I don't think that.
Oh, shit. They got a second one, just like that.
3-2, baby.
Vegas goes again.
Oh, they scored right away. There was another goal. I'm behind. There's another
Mitchie
goal.
Pucks. Mitchie Pucks gets that goal right off the pop.
Bang, bang.
That fast, just like that?
Yep. Believe it or not.
Oh, man.
3-2.
Carolina.
That is 2 in a row from Vegas.
Oh, it was an own goal.
Fairness, Carolina was down.
Oh, it was an own
In
goal.
all fairness, Carolina was down 2-0 last game. Everybody settled down. Let's.
What
leave
a
it 2-0.
horrible! Did you see it though, Jeff?
No,
They-
I didn't see it.
They tried to the Carolina
Win
guy.
by Carolina.
Yeah, that was horrible.
DJ Hardy says he scored on his own net.
He scored on his own net. And
Dale Fink says Blood Clot Anderson back again.
Blood Clot Anderson, Mike. Blood Clot Anderson. This was terrible. What happened was a guy. There was a just put it on net, and it was just a terrible defensive play there by Walker. I don't know what he was thinking. It's not like you're going to hit the puck back to the goalie.
Well, that's the guy you took, Mike Walker, but unfortunately he scored on the wrong goalie.
Damn. You got a goal. I wasn't wrong. We might be the only channel calling the guy Blood Clot Anderson, too, by the way. Ramon put it in play, and I can't stop saying it.
What did Sniz call him the other night? Fredrickson?
Nuke says, does the Carolina guy get a point for that? Well,
Yeah,
surprisingly, if he
technically,
scored on his own net, it should be unassisted, but it looks like they loaded it up. They gave it to Carlson and Theodore for assists. I'm not watching it right now, but
That was
Mitch Marner.
2 assists in a row.
I'll say this. We'll see how the series works out, but I did say at the start of the series, I thought the acquisition of Mitch Marner was underplayed. And I don't know if that's fair to say. I mean, I didn't listen to a lot of theories process and what everyone was talking about out there, but I just thought you added an acquisition like Mitch Marner. It's not like you brought a fourth line fucking scrub into the equation. You brought a top 6 who's arguably a top 10 NHL player in the game. How could that not bolster your offense, who's already pretty solid across the board? So shout out to Mitch Marner, man. I hope he gets the cup just because fuck Toronto. No disrespect, Dylan.
Hilarious. No, I'm with you on that one.
Which in turn, I would think gets the rest of the Toronto guys thinking, I got to get the hell out of here. And Austin Matthews, you're welcome to come take a pay cut and play for the Philadelphia Flyers.
Mitch did say that he would talk about his issues in Toronto if he won the cup. If he doesn't win the cup,
I can't wait to hear him.
Wow.
I didn't know there were issues.
You're not going to hear it because Carolina's going to win. But yeah, I'd like to hear it too.
You know, and it's been talked about before, but kind of the problem with Toronto is, you know, Jeff, you talk about these UFC prices and how it's not reasonable, even though I don't think the UFC is built for the blue collar guy to go to the game. In Toronto, you're spending, we talked to Spenny about this, right? Like the cost of going to see a Toronto Leafs game is astronomical. So what happens is they sell a lot of corporate suites and corporate ticketing. And so you get a lot of businessmen coming in there, you know, the guys that come in after a 9 to 5 and they got their suits and ties on, and they borderline hockey fans that want to watch the games because they're getting a free ticket. But the guys that want to root for the teams themselves, you know, they're at home watching the game because they can't spend $1,200 Canadian to go watch a Leafs game.
Everything's expensive in Toronto, honestly. Price of living over there is crazy.
Stop Geo says, nah, my wings are about to trade Larkin. I was a little surprised to see Dylan Larkin come out of the woodwork and say he wants out.
Why? Why does that surprise you? They're fucking shit team.
I don't know.
Dude's in the prime of his career. He wants a payday, and this is his option out. I'm not surprised. But you don't think he's going to
get a payday? You don't think he gets a payday in Detroit? Like they're going to hold back the purse strings on a guy like Dylan Larkin and say we're not going to pay you $8 million a year for the next 6?
You think he's going to get a cup in Detroit? No, not in his career. No, he wants a cup. I can appreciate Dylan Larkin wanting out of there. I don't know.
Nicholas Henry says Larkin is Michigan through and through, though.
And he wants out.
Well, I'll take him in Philadelphia, too. We'll take him. We'll package him and Austin Matthews, and we'll stick them both in Philly and see what happens.
You just find all the best players in the league and just pop them on your team?
Yeah. It's like playing NHL on PlayStation. You know, I can only afford them this year, and then the next 10 years, my salary cap's in deficit, but that's okay.
Yeah, Nick, that's what I'm saying. The fucking dude fucking wants out. Dude wants out. Born and raised.
Come on, Alan.
I just feel like Detroit, if you look at the last 3 seasons, go back and look at their 5-on-5 play, their expected goals for versus their actual goals scored, it's like 3-1 in favor. They should be scoring a shit ton more than they are, and they're just not. So do you take a pussy like Dylan Larkin and say, you're part of the reason we're not out there fucking winning games? I don't know.
I wouldn't call Dylan Larkin a pussy.
I just did. I mean, I'm using statistical analysis here. I'm talking about expected goals for. They're on 5-on-5 in regular strength. They're one of the best in the league, but they don't find a way to put it in the net. So it's kind of like, are you just not good enough, Dylan Larkin? I don't know. Are you going to get that payday you think you deserve going to play for the Colorado Avalanche because you want to win a Stanley Cup? I don't know.
It's a hot take there, Stephen A.
Stephen A. Money. Did Allen hurt his leg a minute into this round trying to kick Shahbazyan?
I think he did hurt his foot a little bit on that kick.
Vegas scores again. And guess who it is?
Oh, my God. They scored again?
Is it Mitchie Pucks that puts it in again? Mitchie Pucks from Braden McNabb.
Well, this one was more legitimate there, Mike. This one he actually put in himself.
Shout out Braden McNabb back in the game. Now they're gonna run the footage.
Marner to get 2 points, 2+ points was plus 140.
About Marner to get 2 goals.
Remember when they got 2 goals called back? They could be up 5-0 right now.
Fuck yeah.
Can I get the filet lobster thing delivered here with the Uber Eats?
I bet you
might be cold. It might be cold.
Ooh, I don't think you want that cold.
The lobster truck comes over to the grocery store. I go get a buttered lobster roll every Monday.
I crushed one the other day there with the lobster truck at the whatever one of them, I think Farm and Tractor or something like that. They got the food trucks outside. They had a lobster truck out there. I saw it the one time and I hadn't seen it again for 3 weeks.
Where the fuck is that?
No mayo though for me.
Across
Mike.
from Wegmans.
I want butter. Just give me the butter and I don't even eat the bread, Mike. I'm eating the lobster and the thing and that's it.
Yeah, I went with the light mayo. I just said light mayo. It was heaping with lobster. It was exactly what I would hope it was. Not quite Saratoga, but Jeff, the Farm and Tractor store across from the Wegmans, Latta Long Pond.
I mean, it might be one of my top 3 favorite foods. Why is it so difficult to acquire lobster? And
Well, I'll tell you what, this was a fucking food truck that had a plentiful, so it can't be that hard, right? Well, man, I'll tell you what, them lobster rolls at Saratoga, though, Ramon, no mayonnaise. The lobster rolls at Saratoga, no mayonnaise.
Yeah, no mayo. Just give me slots of butter. Lots
Dude,
of
a New England style hot dog bun crushed. I mean, it had to be the entire fucking lobster stuffed in that thing. It's
Oh my
delicious. Cost like $40, but I got 2 of them.
Ron, I'm conflicted there because I got the draw in the game, or at least the game to go to overtime. But if anything happens, I'd rather the Canes get 2 goals, 3-2. 3-2.
I think at the sports money meet and greet. Oh, we got our lobster rolls. Sorry if you guys don't like those.
I'm okay with that.
Ramon's in. Ramon's going to be.
Oh man, I mean, between lasagna, filet mignon, and lobster, those might be my 3 top things.
Really, lasagna was in the mix there. I didn't expect to hear that. I like me some lasagna too. Stuffed shells. I saw this way to cook stuffed shells.
Oh, anything with ricotta, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, me too.
Fucking pizza with ricotta, but only when I get it from the high end place. You don't go to Pizza Hut and get ricotta.
100% agreed.
Ron,
Stop Gio
if
says
it
lobster rolls are better than crab cakes.
Oh,
Ron,
Jeff,
if
I
it
saw this.
that'd be fantastic.
Jeff, I saw this recipe where they were taking the stuffed shell, right? You know how a stuffed shell kind of comes together like this, right? They flipped it inside out and stuffed it into a like a cupcake or a muffin tin. The thing kept open. It was actually more open than it would be. Easier to stuff, easier to fill. I'm gonna have to give it a go.
Yeah, huh?
Flip the shell inside out. You know when they're pliable when you first boil them, right?
Yeah.
They're pliable, so you can flip it inside out and put it in the muffin tin. It keeps it open. Everything's good to go.
Interesting.
Redbeard says we catch our own lobster in Florida.
Redbeard.
Ramon, I love lasagna. It's a bitch to make.
Well, that's why I'm finding myself, Jeff. I'm starting to cheat a lot more. Like sometimes I'm making things like ziti or different, and just putting ricotta in the bowl and just mixing it all up.
So I was gonna say I like stuffed shells specifically because it's easier. You're still getting the ricotta, but
don't even stuff it. Just put the ricotta. Just mix everything all up. Put some extra ricotta in there.
We're going at it now.
Put some more ricotta just for good measure.
What was that, Dylan?
Go, Alan. Nice elbow.
Yeah.
Got real quiet around this bitch. Let's look at the live line.
Yeah,
Alan minus 280.
Game in there. Alan, that right elbow is so dangerous.
Shabazz has had a couple of moments here, but
Shamil
Shamazel.
I agree, Hammer.
Hammer says Shabazyan looks awful. It's because he is awful.
All right, I got 209, 208, 207, 206, 205. If you're that much further ahead, zip the lip.
Yeah, you're about a second and a half ahead of me.
All right, I'll zip my lip.
Well, I'll zip your lip right now. Go Vegas, and it's a hattie. It's a hattie.
Mitchie Marner, Mitchie Pucks. Unbelievable effort there. That's what you need. What a fucking underrated acquisition. I'll stand by it. I'll stand on it.
Was that a hat trick in like 5 minutes too? 5 or 10
I
minutes?
wonder what the record is.
Is that the
fastest hat trick in Stanley Cup Finals history?
It's a natural hat trick as well.
Crazy.
Jeff, you know what makes it a natural hat trick?
He needs a fucking Gordie Howe hat trick.
Dialon, you know what makes it a natural hat trick?
Unassisted.
No, he got them all in a row.
That's right.
Yeah.
Ramon, I was getting to you. That's right, boys. That's called a natural hat trick. Mitchie Marner, 10:42, scores one again 3 minutes and 20 seconds later. What a crazy run there.
What was the total time he lapsed?
6 minutes and 10 seconds.
I mean, you think it's got to be a record because it's hard enough to get a hat trick at all in the finals. And
Ramon, I'm going to disagree with you. It's not that he got them all in a row. He got them all on even strength, I thought.
And he had an assist before that on the power play, by the way. So he had that goal, or he had the assist on the power play, 16 seconds before he scored the next one? So this dude's got 4 points, 3 goals in 6 minutes and 30 seconds.
Wow. Okay, I'm going to look it up and see if we have a
That's
record.
impressive, man. You got to respect a performance like that.
I
respect the performance.
Respect.
It might be only game 3, but I think he's the favorite right now to win the award.
Shahbazyan's gas, and he ain't built for 5 rounds. Not at all.
Is it 5 rounds?
The main event, yeah.
No, this is the co-main event.
No, it's co-main.
Co-main. Fuck. So I still stand on it. He's not built for 5 rounds. He's going to gas in the third.
He's not built for 5. We'll see what we can do in 3, but it is plus 220 for Shahbazyan right now. Minus 298 on the Brendan Allen side of things. We look at the Motown out of town scoreboard for the MMA, and they are showing. Oh, what happened? Where'd it go? I was trying to read you guys the significant strikes here. Oh man, significant strikes 51-49 advantage Shahbazyan. 3 attempted takedowns, none landed on Allen. But he does have 18 seconds of control time. So they're hugging it out to start round 3. I have 456, 455, 454, 453, 452. Bear that in mind here as we keep this thing rolling.
They haven't shown the stat yet, but I ran it through the old AI, and the AI said the fastest hat trick in Stanley Cup Finals history is by Rocket Richard in 1957, Game 1 against Detroit, 8 minutes and 32 seconds.
Okay.
Ramon, do you know who broke Richard's record for 50 goals in the season in Montreal?
It's a Canadian. It's a Montreal Canadian, though, you're saying?
A Montreal Canadian that played that scored 50 goals in a season.
I know.
I bet you do.
I'll wait for Mike to answer.
I'm not going
to. What was the rest of the question? Give me the full question again.
Montreal Canadian to score 50 goals in a season after Richard in the regular season.
Cole Caulfield?
Yeah.
Correct.
Was it?
That's correct.
Oh.
And he did it in great fashion. None of them were empty nets. They weren't scumbag goals. They were all fucking solid goals. And on top of that, dude's only fucking 5'8", 5'9", fucking little dude. He's like a Theo Fleury.
Little guy.
Dylan, what do you know about Theo Fleury?
Theo Fleury, best NHL player there ever was. Underrated as fuck.
I don't agree with that, but I love Theo Fleury.
Oh, I know what Dylon means.
Yeah. We don't want to go there.
Well, I don't know what he means.
You know, those guys, you give them extra points for being little, Mike. That's what I think.
Small guy, big stick. Is that what we're talking about? All right, this fight's rolling down, boys. 2 minutes and 18 seconds left in round 3 that I've got. 2:15, 2:14, 2:13. And they're showing pretty big favor for Brandon Allen here. We'll see if Shahbazyan can. He's bleeding.
He's bloodied up.
He's busted up. But he's still standing. Still standing and banging. Appreciate that. Don't wrap him up and take him to the ground. You're a fighter. Fight him. They're fighting. They're fighting, Ramon.
Yeah, and Allen just kept repeating that. The way he does that. Punch elbow that he does. So good.
So good. DJ Hardy says, as a hockey player, he was good. As a person, a piece of shit. How about this Claude Lemieux shit? Did you guys see that?
Yeah.
Kind of fucked up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, was there something to the story about his death?
I didn't see anything about the story other than I'm just commenting. It's crazy to see. The guy was, 60, 62 or something like that? And
suicide, right?
2 days before. 2 days before he was out there fucking ringing the bell.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Sad.
Was it a suicide or was something happened?
Well, they said it was suicide, but, the door is left open, I guess.
They said
I heard suicide. I didn't realize the door was left open. I thought it was cut and dry suicide.
No. They've said before that some of these things get quickly marked suicide, and then all of a sudden they turn to homicide.
Homicidal maniac?
It was his son that found him at 3:30 in the morning. That's terrible.
He was a pretty good player.
Sure was. Judges' scorecards, boys.
Let's go.
This fight. Look, they're both going to sit in the corner. They're both going to take a little powwow. After 3 rounds, this fight goes to judges' scorecards.
Fuck.
They said the 4 points in one period. It has not been done. That can't be right. Is that right? It hasn't been done since 1919. That doesn't make any sense. Somebody had to have 4 points. I mean, I guess it is kind of hard, but
it was a flurry, a Theo Fleury of production. Right quick, too. Four goals. Bang, 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 bang. After what? 2 of them were called back on top of that?
Yeah.
Jeez.
One of them was their own goal.
Coaching advantage. Tortorella. Goaltending advantage. Carter Hart. Offensive advantage. Vegas Golden Knights. But yet people keep saying Carolina's going to win this thing.
No, not anymore.
I talked about it before the series started. I said, despite all the peripherals and all the numbers, you look at the expected goals in 5-on-5 spots. Ramon, let's see what you have to say here for this judges' scores.
Here he comes right now. Dylan's favorite ring announcer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28 with a winner by unanimous decision,
Let's go.
Yep. Brendan Allen finds his way to victory. It's been a bad UFC card for me, for sure. I'm going to go to Bonfim on this final event, and I'm not happy about any of the production thus far. But we do have Belal Muhammad against Bonfim. Main event. Boy, this thing started off. They were minus 110s. Muhammad is catching some steam. He's now minus 120. Current line over 3.5 was minus 160. In the Muhammad battle, it is now over 3.5, minus 170. Red X is on Muhammad. Taking Bonfim. That's it for me. Don't even care. That being said, though, gentlemen, there is a full panel, as Ramona's pointed out, of people to share their opinions. And I do want to hear Ramon Scott's opinion here. Ramon, Belal Muhammad, Gabriel Bonfim, what are you going to do? Talk to us about your path to glory. How are you going to build your bankroll in this main event for UFC Vegas 118? Muhammad versus Bonfim.
Yeah, I think for me, again here, Bonfim, he's, Muhammad's fought a great, schedule of fighters in his career here recently, and I just think that kind of carries the day here a little bit against Bonfim. This is going to be a step up, I think, if Bonfim gets this one. Look, I think here the odds kind of reflect that obviously going to be, hopefully it is a great fight like the odds say here, but I'm going to take it maybe to go the distance here and Muhammad to get this one in the end, closely rated here, but I think maybe just a different pace and pressure test that maybe Bonfim isn't quite ready for. You got Belal with good significant strikes per minute. I think he has the better edge of the control game as well. Bonfim is about as efficient as they come, but I don't know if he's had, we got a 5-round with pressure, I would think, all the way here in this one. So, look, Muhammad fights aren't great. We know that. And unfortunately, we're probably going to be whining here in about 20 minutes or so, but he doesn't need to be. He wins with minutes, and he makes the opponents defend and makes strikers kind of work from behind. So Bonfim has finishing upside, no doubt about it, especially with his crazy knees and chokes that he can do. But look at that. The total's been going. What is it? 4? So yeah, I think goes the distance. I'm going to take Muhammad to win, go the distance. Yeah.
Total is taking some heat to the over here. It's gone from minus 160 to minus 170. That's from these numbers on screen were from maybe 10 o'clock this morning.
Okay,
maybe 11 o'clock this morning. So yeah, to see it go even in the late hours here now. 12 hours later, it's gone from minus 160 to minus 170, and Muhammad has gone from minus 110 to minus 125. So
books are hanging 4.5 flat now too, which probably is about the equivalent of about 3.5 over 75 or so. But that's yeah.
Dylan bets. What are you going to bet in this main event? Give us a play.
This one does go the distance. I'm going to take the fight to go to the scorecards, minus 110.
Fight goes the distance for
decisions.
Dylan bets. And of course, MMA Jeff's going to bring us home. Jeff, it's Muhammad against Bonfim. Muhammad is catching steam. He went from minus 110 to minus 125. Muhammad total has gone from minus 160 to minus 170. And Muhammad is the fighter everybody loves here. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm thinking I think it goes the distance. If
if Bonfim's gonna win it, it's gonna be in round 1 or 2. I think he's gonna catch him. I think if he wins, he's gonna catch him. But I do think the fight goes the distance. Either guy. Yep, right there, Michael B. Yeah, I'm with you. I am gonna sprinkle, and I'm looking for it right now. I am going to sprinkle the Bonfim round 1, round 2 at plus 650, plus 850. Try to finish this puppy off with a little smasher. But yeah, if Bonfim doesn't finish him right away, I think it's going to be a decision, and it's probably likely going to be Muhammad.
Muhammad says MMA Jeff, it sounds like here. He's leaning to Muhammad. Muhammad?
Well, is that what you take from that? I got Muhammad. I got the fight to end by decision, but I got round 1, round 2 for Bonfim. So
Bob Farmer says he's going to do a shot when I say Muhammad. All right.
Might say it 3 times and he might come out.
Everybody weighed in. Everybody's made the scales. We're ready for Muhammad against Bonfim. I got to get a refill real quick. I got to get this refill to watch this Muhammad and Bonfim fight, boys. Listen, I think Muhammad has his work cut out for him here, and Red X likes Muhammad. So we'll see what Muhammad does against Bonfim when I come back.
Son of bitch shit.
Son of bitch. Eat after my butt. You eat after my butt.
They did say that 6 minutes and 10 seconds was the fastest hat trick in Stanley Cup history.
Oh, for Marner?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's crazy. Look at him go.
But, we'll always remember when they talk about it and they say, well, who had? We'll say, yeah, but that first goal, that didn't count.
It was an own goal.
The own goal.
Well, in all fairness, what is it? It should be 6-0 Knights based on the two
You know what I've seen every series too? Carolina seems to do terrible in the second fucking period. Every time they slump in the second period.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, Michael B. I'm now watching it. I wish I was.
Trying to think, we were doing the show and BB was calling him. I don't know. He was calling him something else. He was making fun of Muhammad's nickname. Gosh, I'm trying to think of what it was. He was calling him "Remember the." I don't think it was remember the draw or something like that. It was
remember the decision.
Yes, that's what he was saying. That is it. You're right.
So a lot of people say that one. It's a good one.
Remember the decision.
Once somebody told me on Twitter, they're like, you know what? Remember the name. They should call him Forget the Name.
Remember the name. Yeah, remember the name.
Yeah, he gets a lot of flack, this guy.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to sprinkle also Bonfim by submission at 425.
Every time I see a Belal Muhammad fight, he still has that same look in his eye where one eye's all fucked up after that Leon Edwards fight when he got poked in the eye really bad. Now his eye looks fucked up for life.
Whose eye is fucked up worse, him or Aspinall?
Virna
Or
Yanjiro.
What's the guy
Bisping?
No, the guy from he can't fight in the United States. He has to fight on only the
Sure Bullet.
Sure Bullet.
The pirate?
Glass eye.
The pirate?
Share Putin Magomedov.
Aspinall could learn a lesson from that guy.
That's how you fight with one eye, buddy. Come on.
That's right. Muhammad is going to take the reins here, boys. We'll see what happens.
Mahmoud?
We've already met.
Well, Bonfim came into some very smooth, some slow music here, but for Muhammad here, he's coming out to Splish Splash. I was taking a bath.
He's born in Chicago, Illinois. So Muhammad is Palestinian, one of two active Palestinian fighters. But Muhammad and Bonfim, Bot Farmer says I might barely make fight.
Nah, you're good. You'll get through
That's
it.
okay, Bot Farmer. You just take your pillow full of money.
Muhammad.
A pillow full of money tonight from the horse racing.
Muhammad looking to show everybody what a fraudulent Palestinian looks like.
Bot Farmer, hit the like and subscribe.
Don't forget to like and subscribe
before you pass out.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a good reminder, Jeff. Get everybody, if you guys haven't done so already. You know, we love it. We love being here. We love trying to make this money with you guys. But we love the thumbs up even more.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Bot.
I see this one here. What is this?
NC number 4, Ramon Scott. He knows about poker. He's a dealer.
Hey, we got a Ramon Scott. Is this authentic?
NC number 4, Ramon Scott. He knows about poker. He's a dealer.
Might be AI. Johnny Walker was trying to get me to go deal the World Series.
NC number 4, Ramon Scott. He knows about poker. He's a dealer.
Was your screen name ever RS Poker?
Farmer. Have a good night, my friend. Appreciate you hitting the like.
Dale fixes. He thought Trump voice was coming out. I love, for what it's worth, just take a second on this. I love that the reflecting pond is finished and they're still suing the guy about the reflecting pond. Jeff, true story. We took a wrong turn on a road trip to Myrtle Beach, and I said to the boys, guys, we're like 5 miles from Washington, D.C. You want to keep plugging along or you want to go to D.C.? And the answer was, let's go to D.C. So Jeff and I sat outside, smoking some cigs outside the reflecting pond. One of us may or may not have urinated somewhere close to the reflecting pond, maybe in it. I'm not sure.
You remember the security that was hawking us?
All over. But there were no cars. It was unbelievable because it was one of those trips where it's like I had just got my car, Ramon, and we used the navigation to get to our destination. But I didn't realize I had it on like no tolls or something like that. It was like a no tolls process as opposed to like fastest route. So we're riding on these back roads. They're like 35 mile an hour farm roads. So we're whipping down them 85, 90 miles an hour. And then literally it's like an hour and a half past when we should have been there. And we're still way outside of Washington, D.C., but we saw the little turnoff that said D.C., 5 miles this way. So what was it, Jeff? 1 a.m., 1:30 a.m.? We said, let's go. Let's go check it out. So we toured the monuments. We toured the monuments around 1:30 in the morning, and no traffic, but heavy security. And the reflecting pond did look like a fucking cesspool.
Agreed.
Cracked, shitty film scud floating on top.
Now we
But
got
said
the
no.
graffiti out
We'll
of there.
fix
We
it.
got
We like
the
to fix
fucking
things.
garbage out of there. We got everything out of there. We're fucking ready to roll for UFC.
Not only does the garbage out, Jeff, but we've got American flag blue. We like America. We like the American flag, but the American flag blue in the reflecting pond is a big thing, especially when you've got fight night coming up and guys like Muhammad going out there trying to figure it out. Let's go. Boys, next Sunday is going to be spectacular. Sunday night fights. What are there? 6 of them on the card?
7.
7 now, yeah.
Oh, man. Look at that little blonde bunny. That being said, America the beautiful.
God.
America the great.
She was hot.
Sports money. Going to navigate in between beautiful and great as we give you guys UFC Freedom 250, man. Can you believe it? We've been talking about it. We're almost there.
It's going to be fun.
Woke is a joke. Where are you from? Where do you live? Where are you from?
The Leisure and Holiday twin. Woke's joke sounds like he said he's from the 716.
Yeah, he has said that.
8-4.
All right, the Muhammad fight is underway with Bonfim coming out there, striking early, putting Muhammad against it. He's walking him down, Jeff.
Woke, how old are you? or when did you play? Because we might have played against each other.
Dale Fick says he saw a picture of the Oval Office. Trump done did it up in gold. I think they decided that not all fighters are going to walk out of the Oval Office, but at least the main event and maybe the co-main will walk out from the Oval Office. I wasn't so keen on every fighter coming out of the Oval Office, but it's okay with the main event.
Well, make sure you join us next Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 Pacific. We're probably going to come on a little earlier than even our usual few minutes before, probably spend some time here. So be ready about 7:45 Eastern, I would think, here, and 4:45 Pacific time. It's a nighttime card, no doubt about it.
It's Sunday night.
Blessed.
Sunday night. Mm-hmm.
Probably the most anticipated card since Conor McGregor fucked somebody up. I'm not sure, but nonetheless, it's going to be a fun night of fights. And they only got, 7 of them, you guys are saying? So
yeah.
Get your bankrolls ready. We're going to bust them bookies up. They got a bunch of championship battle. This is going to be a great fight card. I'm looking so forward to it. And anybody that thinks it's fucking bullshit and hokey, you can go fuck yourself. This is not the place to watch because I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be jacked up.
BB has said we're going to film. Unfortunately, he's decided that, well, maybe probably the guest. He says we got a really good guest. He never tells me. But we'll be filming the MMA pick show during the NBA finals. So hopefully you guys will be there for that. And for the finals, I don't know if I can make that. And then we'll run maybe if we do have a live simulcast companion stream, we can go with the MMA preview show right after that. That'll be a good idea on Monday.
We can simulcast as well, though, right? We can do them. We can do them both.
Well, NBA final. I don't want anybody. Not that I think everybody watching the finals anyway. So I thought it'd be better with a debut. But think about it over the weekend here. I have it scheduled right now for the same time, but I was going to postpone that and run a premiere after the finals.
I'll be there for if you're going to do a live premiere, I'll be there for it. Okay. We did a live premiere for that MLB show 2 weeks ago there when I was heading out of town. It worked out pretty well. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, because I know the basketball game there on is on Monday night there at 8:30 Eastern, 5:30 Pacific, and I think we're shooting at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific. So I want people to watch if we do have. I'm sure we'll have companion stream. I know we had some goofy guy on there with Dylon trying to hold it down Friday night.
What up, Redbeard? But he says Redbeard says he'll be watching NASCAR. UFC doesn't do it for me. He also made a comment earlier that said the UFC is dying. I don't want to be the hot take guy here, boys. You know I don't like to be that guy. But the question I have here is, with all these finishes, all these battles that we're seeing out there with decisions or finishes in first rounds, less judges' scorecards, great battles going on, and then a big card with tons of championship fights. What specifically doesn't do it for you in the UFC, Redbeard? That's kind of what my question is here.
Maybe just the fighting. The NASCAR will be at the Tricky Triangle next week, though. It is at, I believe, 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific. So I don't know if it'll be conflicting with the fighting there.
I'm just curious because I feel like UFC fighting now has been really at an all-time high. I mean, just a year ago, it was like 80% decisions, and it was ugly, and there was a lot of judges' scorecards. But like they've moved forward. Like Jeff was talking, I think it was Jeff saying it earlier there with the bonuses that Dana's tossing out there now. Like they have incentivized these guys to finish fights, and my goodness, if we're not seeing them, even the prelims that are ugly and sloppy, and I don't know. I like the UFC product right now. I think it's. I think there's probably a little WWE factoring into some of this shit talking for some of their big guys, but I'm okay with that. Bob Farmer says Muhammad is losing.
Selling the brand.
I don't know.
You're not going to make money. Oh, you're going to make money, but you're not going to make money fighting in the UFC. You're not going to make the $4, $5, $20 million contracts that you're making in the NFL. These dudes are making it on their own. Sell your brand.
No, I mean, I respect the opinion from Redbeard. I'm curious because I get, it's not everybody's cup of tea, but I feel like things have gotten better, at least in the last 6 months, and that maybe correlates to Paramount. Like we're seeing just a lot more finishes, and that's what we want. Like that incentivization to go out there and, okay, I'm going to win because the judges tell me I'm getting it done. I think they've moved away from that a little bit now. Like, go do it on your own merit. How can the judges, Ramon, if I'm middle of the tier, like let's say I'm ranked 20 or 19, right? And I beat a guy that's number 10 and I finish him in the first or second round, how could I not move up 5, 6, 7 points to get myself in a position to go fight for a strap?
Well, look, that's why I think we don't want they don't want as many BJJ guys. They started a side organization there that's just BJJ style fighting. So I think that that's what they're trying to change the product a little bit. The thing about Ultimate Fighting is it's supposed to be any type of fighting. So there's a little bit of, but people just aren't into it when people are just holding on. We saw that earlier, right, with some of the boring, the lesser fights on this card. So, it's tough because everybody should have a chance.
Well, we know MMA Jeff believes that Muay Thai fighting is for pussies. So, Jeff, I mean, as we look forward, you weren't the guy that was saying that at the live event, that Muay Thai fighting is for pussies? What do you got?
It was not me. That was you. And you called out by everybody.
Oh, that might have been me.
Hello to Lord's Apprentice in the chat joining us.
It says Ziam just took away his seats for week 2 Bills game. I'll tell you what, boys, it sounds like there's quite a few Western New Yorkers, so it may be.
All those business cards you'd handed out.
Maybe. Maybe that's part of it too. But it may be a live tailgate session with the Sports Money crew. I don't know. Just spitballing. I know somebody that lives a few minutes down the street, so logistically it wouldn't be that hard to set us up for a live tailgate. We bring some cornhole boards. We get a couple cameras out there.
Is the first game the first home game in week 1 or is it week 2 or?
It's week 2.
It is, okay.
Yeah, week 2 to open the new stadium.
But they'll probably have a preseason game or two, I'm sure. There.
Yeah, they got some preseason, but the first official will be week 2. Is it the Lions? Are they playing the Lions in week 2?
Oh, okay.
Jeff, Buffalo Bills guy.
That sounds cool.
That sound about right?
I just watching the fight.
Sounds right.
Like we should.
Good
I'm
talk.
going for the Hurricanes, and it's ended up in a little bit of a scrum here afterward, a little fight going on. The total's going to be under fire here now for the next 12 and 13 minutes as the Canes have scored.
God damn if they didn't do everything they could to keep it under, though, right?
Someone just texted me. There goes the shutout. One of my customers complaining probably.
Final.
Yeah, can you guys imagine the billing? Join MMA Jeff at the Buffalo Bills tailgate for the new stadium, Orchard Park, New York. MMA Jeff, New York. Come have a shot with MMA Jeff.
He's buying. Oh.
He's pouring.
Bonfim's minus 300 now. Shit.
Sounds like a good time to me. We get a grill cam, we get a cornhole cam, and we get the couch cam. We get 3 cams set up. We got to figure out how to simultaneously stream them all together. Dale fix us. Will Jeff attend? I don't know.
No, Dale. No.
We need to make some of those fucking lobster and filet mignon baked potatoes.
Yeah. We'll get them there.
I might try to make one of those tonight. Damn. Oh, Belal's looking busted up too.
No, Jeff can't say he won't be there. We're gonna get Jeff there. What do you mean? Just fucking, you can walk there from his house.
4-2, baby.
4-2 now.
Oh shit! Don't count out my boys.
Under got nuked again.
Yeah, that was quick.
Back-to-back goals for Carolina.
It was a turnover in the zone. Vegas got a little lazy right there, and then Aho with a centering pass.
All right.
I'm officially done
done
with
this code.
And it was Taylor Hall.
We're gonna take the Hurricanes. Oh, they took it away.
Goals in 30 seconds from the Hurricanes right then.
Bonfim ahead here. Let's see. What are the current live odds here? Minus 360.
Hammer says Muhammad face is busted.
This one goes better with the walls.
This is so much easier.
Jeff, our guy, call is that bet. Call is that bet.
4-3, baby.
What the hell? I mean, this is what is going on here? Holy moly!
That's 3
You gotta
goals.
get
in
it.
a minute.
You gotta get.
Jesus!
Wow.
In the words of the late Vince Lombardi, what the hell is going on around here?
That's fair. Jeff, what do you
Just like
take?
that.
360 now?
What's that?
I mean, you probably missed Carolina at the best numbers when they were probably plus 3,000. You still take him at plus 380?
I got him at plus 1,400.
What about Muhammad? What do you think about this Muhammad fight? You gonna bet this one too?
No, I'm hoping Rita comes back and ties this game and we get into overtime. And then I'm looking to bet an overtime goal score.
You could parlay Muhammad at plus 450 with the Carolina Hurricanes at plus 350, plus 380, excuse me, for a huge payday if you want to go dogging.
Nah,
I don't mind it.
I could do a lot, Mike, but I'm not going to do that.
Hammer says Muhammad. Come on, shout out to fucking Coming to America. Doing my best to imitate Muhammad. Muhammad Ali can call himself whatever he wants. Boy's name is Cassius Clay. It's pretty close, right? Come on, that's pretty close. It's pretty close. A man has a right to call himself whatever he wants. If he wants to go by Muhammad Ali, then he can go by Muhammad Ali. Boy's name is Cassius Clay.
Knocked his mouthpiece out.
Wow.
He blasted him. Muhammad's done.
Muhammad is done, as MMA Jeff says. The boy can call himself whatever he wants, Jeff. Come on, I thought that was a pretty good breakdown there. Somebody else beat me on that one. Look, Coming to America scene. Boy is good. Good and terrible.
Is that what that's from?
Trying to bait Jeff into giving us his sexual chocolate impression.
Nah, you're all good. You're all good. We're keeping it clean. Clean card. You ever have a clean card, Mike?
Shout out to the band Sexual Chocolate. Shout out to all of you. Lovelies in the chat.
So glow.
I believe the children are our future. Teach them well. Let them lead. That boy good.
That boy good.
Good and terrible.
Lord's Apprentice says, take his soul. Bonfim now minus 3,000 plus 900 on a Muhammad comeback.
Muhammad?
Muhammad!
Dale Fick says, McDowell's. They got the golden arches. Got the golden arch.
When you think of Hakeem, you think of trash.
You think of garbage. That's a good one. Gonna have to go back and watch that one again. So many that we talk about. I gotta go back and.
The second one doesn't fucking.
Nah. No, the first one was the Prince of Zamunda. All right, Muhammad is plus 900. Plus 900. Lord's Prentice wants to know if the Bisons are up yet.
Earlier tonight, in the WNBA game between Washington and Atlanta. The Washington coach tried to go off so hard on the officials, including the female official, that three uniformed police officers had to help escort him from the court, as he just was relentless, fighting his own coaching staff to get at the officials, and the police had to come on the court and kind of push him off the court a little bit. He left under his own volition, but they were not without some encouragement from the police.
That's crazy.
That is something.
You'll be seeing this one tonight on the old highlight reel.
All right, Ramon, I got a parlay for you.
Okay.
We'll take our... Who did we have earlier in soccer? We'll take them. To finish bottom in the conference, bottom in the bracket.
Cape Verde?
Cape Verde, that's right. 500,000 people on the island. Take them to not advance. And we'll take Iraq to finish bottom of Group I. And we'll parlay them with no goals. How about that? I got 2 parlays already. What was the other one I said? Cape
Verde.
Yep. We're building our arsenal of winning UFC plays. Neither of those teams to score a fucking goal.
Yeah, unfortunately, with the expanded field, there's going to be some real blowouts in there.
Told you I have a commitment to the Sports Money Network that I am going to help everybody dial into what is going on, where it's at, where you can find it, and what you can bet. More importantly, I'm asking if Ramon Scott's going to join me along the way. I hope he will, but I'm trying to build out an arsenal right now here. Neither of those 2 teams to score any goals in the fucking tournament, Iraq and Cape Verde, should pay handsomely. And we only have to wait, what, Ramon, 2 weeks? 2 weeks for that thing to cash?
Oh, you have to get out of the group play, right? Yeah. So
yeah,
I was going to say, we're getting ready to start here, this week. But, yeah.
And either team to advance or finish bottom. I like that. We're going to bring you guys some electrified coverage for FIFA, the home of FIFA for the 2026 World Cup. It's going to be here at the Sports Money Network. It's going to be a lot of best bets, a lot of short videos, best bets. You're going to find, we'll call a few games, but I'll be there with the anchor desk to help you guys stay attuned to what's happening. Every couple days, we'll check in. We'll see where we're at, what's happening, and how we move forward together at the Sports Money Network. So get ready. The home of FIFA 2026 is the Sports Money Network, Ramon. That's a promo right there. Clip it.
Clip it.
It's promo.
Bob Fimer says, add Paraguay. All right. Lord's Apprentice says, Mike Money, you need to roll over to We the Hobby in Dirty Chester and start slinging some cards. I'm not sure what that means. Not sure at all. Ooh. Great question from Woka's Joke. Has Ramon ever had sponge candy? Ramon, have you ever had sponge candy?
No, I've had. I don't think I have.
Really? Bob Farmer going to challenge us. He says, no offense, but I see chatter know more about soccer than some of the on-screen talent. Bob Farmer,
I put talent into quotations like that.
I have started studying the process, and I believe I'm 7-2 in my last 9 international competitions. So that being said, maybe you've never been called by your bookie and told you that he is limiting your World Cup action. So we'll put it to test. We'll put it to source. MMA Jeff and I looked at each other as we were watching on the couch and said, what do you think this guy wants? That guy was the bookie. I said, oh, let's answer it and see. Jeff, remember what he said? I'm no longer accepting your Asian line World Cup action. And I looked at Jeff and I was like, are we betting Asians? Jeff said, I don't think so.
Well, I think the one thing that when it comes to international soccer, comparatively to trying to follow many leagues, because quite frankly, I mean, that's a fair statement, because I don't follow anything other than really the five major European leagues, and also I follow MLS and Liga MX, and really that's it. But when it comes to international play, it's really one of the easier things, because really there's only a few major competitions, and then everything else is kind of, these World Cup qualifying. You got, Euro, for example, and things like that, which, are great tournaments to always follow anyways. So it might be fair there to say, because hey, Spanish second division, hey, you got me. I mean, I'm not going to have a lot of great knowledge there, but when it comes to the big international competitions, it's pretty easy. Like Mike said, following it and studying it. You just got to go with your rankings, and you saw them last time. It's a couple years later from the Euro, or 4 years later from the World Cup. It's not difficult.
Ramon, I would add this: give somebody the benefit of the doubt. We scrub, we cap, and I think we do a pretty goddamn good job of it, regardless of the sport. So we've never done complete dedicated World Cup coverage across the Sports Money Network, whether here or previous. And I'll tell you this, I know I've made a ton of money on it. I've been called by bookies telling me they're not going to take the action from it. So give us the benefit of the doubt. Check us out. Worst that happens is we create an advantage for you to fade us and make money doing that. But I don't suspect that's the case. I'm not trying to get into some endeavor and fucking lose, give you guys an edge because I lost 20 games in a row. Fuck that. We're here to make money. We're here to cash bets, and I think we're going to do that with the World Cup. I think the best part is it's on North American soil. That means that, there's some midnight starts. We'll leave those broadcast to MMA Jeff when Ecuador's playing El Salvador and they're kicking off at 12 a.m. But there's going to be some good spots. There's going to be some good games. There's going to be some fun things to talk about there. Jeff, I know you love El Salvadorian soccer. You want to talk to us a little bit about some of the feature highlights?
I'll tell you what, if I'm live on a stream for soccer, take my bet. Literally, take it heavy, because I don't bet a lot of soccer. I fucking hate soccer.
He doesn't bet soccer, but when he does, it cashes. Believe you me.
It's the best bet.
Yeah, I actually went ahead. I did a little analysis of those start times, and it's not as primetime friendly as one might think. Most of the matches, are in the mid to late afternoon U.S. time. It's almost like a compromise for European viewers a little bit. So your prime window is really between 3 p.m. Eastern and 6 p.m. Eastern right there, and it doesn't really get much later than those. Yeah, there are a few West Coast because they play in one groups in LA, for example, and stuff. But there's games 9 a.m. on weekdays and stuff. Noon Eastern, obviously, but those are weekdays too. That's the thing about the World Cup. I mean, it's a big deal. They play the games on the weekdays and at noon and at 3 p.m. Eastern and stuff. So that's not terrible.
I'll be there for all of those, Ramon.
Yeah, you're gonna have to...
Vegas scores, boys. Vegas.
They did.
Puck in the net. 6:56 left in the third period. Oh,
it was a power play, huh?
Oh boy.
I'm so far behind Mike on that. I'm still waiting for them to face
maybe
it.
not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm fucked up. I'm definitely fucked up.
Nope.
30 seconds left to fight.
Yep.
If you like Muhammad, you can get him at plus 4,000 right now. Right
within
now,
20 seconds.
Muhammad. Jeff Muhammad is plus 4,000. Now it's grayed out. We're at that 30-second point. Can't bet him anymore.
Need for Belal.
No more Muhammad betting. Son of a bitch. You eat out of my butt.
Wow, there it is. That's going to be Bonfim by decision. That was like plus 500 too. I was looking at that. Belal was plus 160 and Bonfim was
plus 550 was the number we got, Dylan.
Nice.
Plus 550.
I don't know why I put any stock in Belal at minus 110 for fight to go the distance. It was always Bonfim. But either way, we'll cash it.
You eat out of my butt.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. Cheat. You eat out of my butt.
And what do you know? Michael B cashes at fight to go the distance at plus 100. He did throw that in the chat too. Nice work.
Fuck him.
Those 3 goals were in 39 seconds, by the way. Those 3 Carolina goals.
Really?
Yeah. That is that might be. We just talked about the fastest hat trick. That might have been the fastest 3 goals, and I don't know. Maybe, I'm sure that NHL history maybe that's had faster, but probably not the Stanley Cup Finals.
You eat out of my butt. That's the translation for eat shit.
$50-45. He won all the rounds.
Once again, let's be in synchronization. Ramon, give us the
we
volume.
were in sync.
You're not. You're 40 seconds ahead. We told you.
How did I fall out of sync?
All 3 judges score the contest 50-45 for the winner by unanimous decision, Gabriel Muhammad.
That was dominant.
That was dominant.
They're still cuddling each other.
Top to bottom, front to back, start to finish, boys. Bonfim takes down Muhammad.
Yeah, these guys are kind of doing the interview together. You don't see that too often.
Right.
Poking him in the titty. Did you see that? It's almost like he wants to go 2 or 3 more rounds. Like, let's see what
he's saying here because they have closed caption. Campeón en agar es respeto escala David Octagon.
That's pretty good.
All right, boys, we're coming up on the 6-hour mark. put a bow on the show, huh? How about that? How about we bow this puppy up? We get everybody ready. It's been a huge day at the Sports Money Network. We started off the morning with the morning steam. We got the best breakdowns from the pre-game action out of Ramon Scott. We rolled into the Derby, baby. Leg 3 of the Triple Crown. Some would say, I guess maybe it's the second of 2, but nonetheless, we had 7 hours, cash and big tickets, and then we followed it up with 6 hours here in the UFC. Dylan, tell them what's up, man. Tell them where they can find you.
Man, I've been going all day. Did that horse racing earlier. Fucking this show, god damn it, I'm tired. But what a day. Just slapped everything. Horses, NHL, and UFC. Good times, good money. Love it. Let's do it again next week.
There it is. Next week is going to be Sunday, UFC Action Sunday here at the Sports Money Network. MMA Jeff, ripping, rocking, rolling, making money. Tell them what's up, where they can find you.
You can find me on X, MMA Jeff 19. I tell you what, great card tonight. Surprising card. A lot of finishes. Had a great time with all you boys. I'll tell you, next Sunday is going to be kick ass. So make sure you tune in. Appreciate you guys. Hope y'all cashed. Have a good night.
Next Sunday, indeed, is going to be a glorious event. We'll let Ramon Scott take us out, but appreciate everybody that did tune in tonight. Make sure you smash that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Show some support. Man, we had a lot of views here. Appreciate all you guys checking in with us. If you caught us late in the fact after the horse racing, hopefully we put some money in your pockets. Ramon Scott's going to put money in your pockets every day at 9 a.m. with the morning steam. Ramon, tell them what's up.
Yeah, Bonfim, he wants Madalena next, he said, as he looks to be the first Brazilian welterweight champ there. I was hoping we'd hang out here for another 4:30, but we can watch this game off the line here with the final moments, and we'll just recap it tomorrow on the morning steam show is what we'll do as Vegas tries to hang on here right now, this 4-3 lead, the Stanley Cup Finals. But yeah, really looking forward to next week. You guys, I'm going to pay off my bet with Jeff because the fight are obviously going to take place, and I couldn't be happier about it. It's going to be pretty cool there, and it may rain, but they do have a thing they're going to put over the ring. It's not going to be like they're throwing down in soggy conditions out there. So, man, it really I love when you get a big sporting event, big spectacle off the charts like that. Can't wait for that. And we'll have the MMA pick show here also on Monday evening there sometime after the NBA Finals game there on Monday night.
That is going to be a huge day of action on Sunday. So you guys have some homework to do. You have to get ready. We don't have a 6-hour Saturday UFC stream. So there is time put back in your calendar so that you can get ready, because you're not going to want to miss UFC 250. Oh, my goodness, the freedom event of the century. God bless America. Celebrate her glory and all 250 years of beating those dirty Brits, Jeff. They're dirty, they stink, and we fucking smacked them on our home ground out there. Home team advantage, USA. What do you say about that, Jeff?
I'll tell you what, we beat the stink out of them. That's it.
We have the NHL finishing up. Appreciate everybody here doing the thing we do.
NC number 4, Ramon Scott. He knows about poker. He's a dealer.
He's a dealer. What are you dealing, Ramon?
Cards.
Rock. Hey, it's your boy Mikey Money here, and letting you know the Sports Money team live over on Winnable, and you can get your favorite cappers' best bets. Come support the squad at Winnable.
For a low monthly cost, you get the very best bets delivered instantly to your phone by text the moment they're locked in. No delays, no missed lines, just the smartest plays at the best odds.
Let Sports Money Network's team of experienced handicappers do the hard work for you, and with the flexible notification options, you'll never miss a play as we drop them.
Don't wait, don't guess, don't miss the line. Join the winning team today